Acquisition confirmed. Heavily armored hog on the way.
Brother, get out of there. Oh! Let me get that two-tap, baby. No shots.
You didn't tap at all?
No, I didn't tap anything. No taps whatsoever. Off the wall. Imagine. Grips? Oh, sandbags? Oh!
Triple kill off the roof.
Alright, Chicago, wall the fucking down. Split this room down the center right now. Open it up!
Dude, one shot their cannon. Rockets on my egg. You're dead. Shit. I'm gonna get their teammates. Okay, their teammates be lining up.
Nice.
Teammates be lining up.
Oh my. What? Chat, we're locked in. Oh. Oh. Knocked one.
Take the ammo. I cracked one. The Octane's cracked. They're both cracked.
Oh no, he got a shotty. Oh my god.
Good job.
Hi, baby. What you doing? My son was climbing on me during that fight, by the way. What are you doing, Aiden?
Oh, no,
Aiden! Aiden!
Aiden!
Why are you taking my headset off? What are you doing?
Octane.
What are you doing? Aiden! Aiden! Hey, boo. Hey, guys. Daddy loves you. This is Kylan Hunter, and he was born last night. Welcome to the world. Oh my.
Double
my.
Oh, I can't wait for this right now.
To start securing sectors. Enemy has priority control.
Bro, this is amazing. Holy. Get off me. There we go, man. Gonna be huge for us.
Yeah. I'm going out there now. Cuts right now.
I got shots on him.
Shots on him. Shots on him.
He's dead.
Didn't pop. Didn't pop.
Another one front cuts. J5.
On it again. Three dead.
Still.
Three dead.
Nice. Okay.
Oh my! Oh my god. Let's go. One shot on ATM. What? One shot, freaking C, man. One shot on ATM. What? What's up, friends and family? What's up, Adam?
Dude, I did, Risky. It was pretty gnarly. What's up, Nick? How's your finger doing, buddy? What's up, Flipside? How's it going, homie? Finger stupid. Did it force you to have to take any time off of work, or are you able to do your job still properly? You can still work, but you can't play CS. That's cursed, bro. It's been great, Flipside. Went to the beach yesterday. The wife and the kiddos. I gotta figure out what account to play on to get games. You ready to go back to sleep, Sluggles? I feel that, bro. You know what account I can play? Probably the dentist. I think I can get games on the dentist. A lot of time, Brave Apple. A lot of time, homie. Are there any lobbies or not, chat? Do you guys know? Oh my gosh, we're at a game, chat. Let's go.
Get the objective. Assault. Neutral bomb.
Oh man, my hands are cold right now, chat.
Headshot. Bomb taken.
Valorous work, Tom. Keep your head down.
Bomb taken.
You guys ever feel like your bullets just pack their bags and go on vacation?
Bomb taken.
Oh, you know the vibes, Adam. We're always getting those dubs.
Outstanding. I bet that was a surprise. Up there.
I gotta warm up.
Bomb taken.
What up, Luke? How we doing, baby?
Active camo available.
Shot call.
A red letter day indeed.
Bomb reset. Objective incoming. Objective ready. Get the objective.
That guy's not dead.
Double kill. Your team scored.
This accolade is well deserved.
Objective incoming. Objective ready. Get the objective.
Yeah, flip side. It's been like that in Infinite for a while. It's long before the update. It's ever since they changed the networking model. The blanks have just become ridiculous.
Get the objective. Bomb taken.
Active camo here.
Shields are down. Good shooting, Spartan.
Bomb taken.
Look at the bomb, chat. What just happened? I am so confused. So confused.
Bomb taken.
What's up, Zach? Good to see you, buddy. What was that about, Adam? Watch this chow. Oh.
Bomb taken.
Closing in. Eyes up.
Yo, what's up, Crocs? Z-Tox on TikTok.
Active camo inbound.
Dominated me. What's up, Rich Pacheco? How you doing, homie?
Bomb taken.
Tango's closing in. Don't think twice next time.
Double kill. Bomb reset. Objective incoming. Objective ready.
In my sights.
Killing spree. Double kill.
A fitting commendation.
Bomb taken.
Another one put down.
Five minutes remaining.
Enemy there.
Bomb army.
Tango's closing in.
Everywhere.
Bomb armed. Nearing victory. Objective incoming. Objective ready.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. Active camo inbound. Good shooting. Shields down.
Get the objective. twice next time. Closing in. Exquisite. Bomb taken.
It's always so interesting to me. Like, I bet you guys don't think about this all the time, but I'm like thinking about the fact that all these other characters on the map are other human beings. That sounds so weird, but it's like multiplayer gaming is really a marvel, man. Early morning thoughts with 100JJX.
Bomb taken.
What's up, Protein? How we doing, homie? I'm doing wonderful, bro. Thanks for asking.
Killing spree. Double kill. Bomb taken.
No bad nade.
Perfect. Double kill. Bomb drop.
Teammate to death.
Triple kill.
What's up, Greedy Mango? How you doing? They're all in different houses. That's so funny, H2. That's hilarious. Davis, what's up?
Active camo available. Bomb taken. They'll think twice next time.
David, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate you, homie.
Target spotted.
Bomb taken. Bomb armed. Bomb
Getting fiber on Tuesday? Where do you live, H2O? Yeah, and I'm on fiber, Protein. Let that sink in.
standing.
We can't all live in 10 ping land like Gunny, my boy. We live in Maine, okay.
Set.
Fiber might help you a little bit.
Incoming.
My granny used to live in Maine before she passed.
Ready.
My sister was born in Maine. Man, just instantly reminded about how much I miss my grandparents.
Bomb taken.
I don't have any of them anymore.
1 minute remaining. Good shooting, Spartan. Active camo inbound. 30 seconds remaining. Bomb reset. Objective incoming. Objective ready. Keep your head down. Bomb taken. 10 seconds. Bomb taken. Victory.
shoot, chat. My coffee's ready. I didn't have time to go get it.
Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming. Hold on for as long as possible to win. Plasma grenades acquired.
Enemy there.
Enemy has the ball.
Just almost took myself out, chat.
Seize the ball. Active camo available.
Blanks.
Ball reset. Ball.
This is placements on a Smurf, Chris. I have no idea. It's probably like diamond, if I had to guess.
Active camo inbound. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Good shooting, Spartan. Ball dropped.
Carry you, Chris.
Enemy has the ball.
Oh, dude, it is no big deal, Pickle Champ. This game gets to all of us in one way or another. It's no big deal. You're all good, friend.
Ball dropped.
You're all good, friend. It's not like I had nothing to do with you getting upset either. I just
Enemy has the ball.
not a huge fan of playing on the high pings every game. But no, you're all good. Appreciate you apologizing though. Just a game. We're just all here to have fun.
Enemy has the ball.
Dang it, what a bad name.
Outstanding. Enemy
Good
has
shots by him. First time playing? Viewer? Yeah, dude. It's my first time playing.
Ball dropped. Active camo inbound. We have the ball. Active camo available. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Target spotted. Enemy there.
Ball dropped. You are a portrait of accuracy. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Shot call.
Wow. What's up, Dom? How's it going, homie? Shout out to everybody who's supported the Subathon chat. Appreciate you guys. You guys showed so much love that I had to freaking throw up day 2 because I still had time left over when I got off on Tuesday night.
Incoming. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Allied carrier down.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah. Day 2, Adam.
Victory.
Day 2 of the Subathon.
You're quite lethal with that.
We have the ball.
You're new here? 15 stream streak in, you're new? Oh, Mega, thank you so much for that. That's insane, man. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want the Subathon to go even further, chat, or if you want it to end here on today. I mean, either way, I am very thankful and blessed to do what I do, so thank you guys for supporting it.
Outstanding. Active camo available.
Double kill. Enemy has the ball.
Do try to breathe a bit softer.
Ball dropped.
Hostile carrier down.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Not today, friend.
We have the ball. Killing spree. Ball dropped.
This accolade is well deserved.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Really, Zach? I get placement games easier than I get normal games. What sense do I play on? I'm on 3, 4, 5, Chris.
We've come back from
Does
work.
Bro even play Halo? Probably not, honestly. No. Okay, thank you. Thank the good Lord for my teammates right there, saving me. All the assists.
Shroud screen here.
Close.
Active camo here.
Aim true.
I'm just trying to warm up my shot, Chris Samir. They can't play, so really. Yeah, I'm just trying to shoot. Plus, my teammates are kind of obsessed with OBJ.
Enemy there.
Enemy shields down.
Yo. Sounds good, Zach. Is it possible to jump and crouch at the same time? I mean, I do it every single time. It's a huge part of the game. It's called Gandhi hopping. It makes you harder to hit.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Enemies below us. Another one put down.
Ball dropped. Perfect. Double kill.
Just use the camo icon as bait right there, chat, to know when he was on it.
Repulsor acquired.
We have the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Surprise.
Patience, chat, patience.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Outstanding work. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Perfect.
Wow, what a choke.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Yo, Gamma, thanks for the follow over on TikTok. Dude, the TikTok stream's been popping lately. Lots of new homies coming through, following. Check out the channel.
Kill.
Keep your head down.
Enemy is below. Active camo available. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Lost a teammate.
Enemy has the ball.
Knock some more, and thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you.
It's ours now.
Couldn't get away.
Have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Down there.
Gain the lead.
I'm not doing OBJ while my teammates are getting this badly outslayed. Like, I'm gonna go for ball and just get murdered.
Pathway to victory. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Lost a teammate.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Shields are down. Active camo inbound.
1 minute remaining. Enemy has the ball.
Helping twice. Active camo available.
Double kill. Lost the lead. Ball dropped.
Valorous work, Spartan.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Angles closing in.
We have the ball. Gain the lead. Shot caller. Perfect. Ball dropped. Killing spree. Double kill. Ball dropped. 30 seconds remaining. Ball reset. Ball incoming. Round
How much you guys want to bet I drop a 50 piece this game, chat? Did I? I drop a 50 pieces for this game? 50 burger?
ball incoming.
A win is in reach.
Oof, sluggles. I mean, it's like, yeah, but kind of what's the point, you know? I'm trying to convince you not to. I don't know. I mean, are you ever going to play it? Do you have a tube TV to go with it? Like,
What an elegant weapon.
that guy just crashed, I think.
Active camo inbound.
Knoxmorn it is, yeah. Open series starts this weekend. Looking forward to watching those matches.
Perfect. Double kill. We have the ball.
Be proud, Spartan.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Oh, we're dropping 50 this game for sure, chat. Drop a Jara. TK. Ever since I made that joke, every time TK comes in, drop a Jaro. Like, it's just so casual. Like, it's just so easy.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
I've actually had some opportunities, though. That's the funny part recently. Haven't hit one yet, but I've had opportunities.
Active camo inbound.
Enemy there. Ball reset. Ball incoming.
Available. Outstanding work.
Wow, he just fives me. Good for him, I guess. That's the rank we're at, chat. We're just leaving a perfectly good soccer on the ground. Give me that.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Gotta go for it. That's so troll.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
They're not ready for that glory, Sluggles. They're not ready for that.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
What's Fresh Cats doing with ball here?
Target spotted. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Perfect. Halfway to victory. Double kill. Triple kill. Target spotted. Enemy there.
Active camo inbound.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Active camo available.
He had coverage, no. Don't come out until you finish the Halo 2 campaign. Lol.
Dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
I'm hitting 50 kills this life.
Five shots.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball struck. Double kill. Ball dropped.
Seize the sky.
We have the ball.
What an elegant weapon.
Ball dropped.
Just going at him, chat. Going at him. Oh, dude, those campaigns are insane, TK. People don't realize how hard games were back then until you play like Halo 2 campaign on Legendary now. Or even Halo 3. But Halo 1's on Legendary? Oof. Those campaigns on Legendary basically make the noob combo like a must. Like you're not killing any elites unless you're noob comboing them. And even then, they don't even pop after one green gun shot. Fully charged. It's just insane. Wow. Dominated. X, you suck.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Perfect. Ball dropped. 1 minute remaining. Missing accommodation. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Outstanding. 360. Double kill. Killing spree. We have the ball.
Oh, not only did I hit 50, chat, I'm going for a 60. Shooting for a 60 piece.
We have the ball. Nearing victory.
Oh. Second game on chat, 60 piece. Do we have any 60 gifters in the chat? Imagine, please don't. That'll be way too much time on the clock.
They'll think twice next time.
Or dead, baby.
We have the ball. Victory.
I gotta get my coffee. Yeah, no, it's a continuation because I still had time left and I was done, Luke. So we're just continuing it. We'll see. See if it keeps going, if it dies out. Either way, like, I'm happy, I'm blessed. It's been great, BRB. Yeah, I got my coffee with me. I just got a message on Xbox chat for the last game saying you're bad. Love that, chat. We love that. We love that energy. I wish you guys could see when people like rage message me. Especially on Smurfs. Well, actually, I'm a main too, but whenever they message me stuff, I'm just like... I'm just like extra nice. I'm like, GG, exclamation point, heart. Thanks, man. Like, you're bad. You're the worst ever. GG, brother. I hope you have a great day. I don't know. I think that's way funnier to me. We're doing a subathon Nox morning, so every sub or get the sub adds time to the clock. And I'm staying live for as long as there's time up there. What's up, Crown the King? Thanks, Sluggles. Dirtnap really came in here and ruined your vibe, huh? Took that #1 crown away from you and some. Poor guy. It's all good though. First time supporter, viewer, coming in #2, having 37 gifted subs to the channel in a week is insane, man. I really appreciate you being here, bro. Laxmore, thank you for the tier 1. Brand new member of the hunting party chat. Can we get some much love and JJX live in the chat for the man? Oh, I don't have any Spartan drip on this account. And Jay upstairs. It's a Smurf for a reason.
Oddball.
Sports bet research, nice. My main account is around 1800 right now, Jay upstairs, but I mean the highest I've ever been was I think 2700 Onyx, which is nothing nowadays. We got kids going up to like 4,000. How to contribute? I was available content. Hey, that means a lot, man. Hey, and you contributed to the clock too, adding some time up there. Appreciate you, man. Really means a lot.
Enemy there. In my sights. Target spotted.
Enemy has the ball.
In my sights.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Okay,
Enemy has the ball.
I guess.
Dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
They'll think twice next time.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
In my sights.
I miss Halo 5's ranking system. That's the one thing about the game I like today. The champ rank was so much better than just being Onyx.
Enemy has the ball.
I'll never understand why they got rid of that.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
You are a portrait of accuracy.
It's not looking good this game, chat. Not looking good. I think we're getting dominated.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Whoa, my aimer. Like broke right there.
Shock rifle available.
Target spotted.
Wowza. Everyone's getting gunned.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy there. Not today, friend.
The way he just bent over forwards from getting 5 was just hilarious right there to me. I don't know why.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Active camo available.
Uh-oh.
Target spotted. Enemy is below. We have ball. Kaboom. Ball dropped.
Completely juked.
In my sights.
Completely juked.
Spotted. Spartan down. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy there. In my sights. Ball dropped. Enemies over. We have the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Good nade. Soul Reaver, I'm on a Game Sir Khalid right now. But I'm trying to save up to get one of those new scuff controllers they just announced. I forget what it's called. You guys know which one I'm talking about, chat. 1000 hertz scuff.
Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Good shooting, Spartan. We have the ball.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm on a Game Sir Khalid at the moment.
Ball dropped.
Cool controller.
Enemy has the
Yeah, not keyboard and mouse.
Shock rifle inbound. Active camo inbound. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Shock rifle available. Active camo available. We have the ball. Enemy there. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Oof. So much pressure in that back whack. Just.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Gained the lead. Ball dropped. We have the ball. We have the ball. Ball out of bounds.
Oh my lordy.
Double kill. Triple kill. We have the ball.
That was the guy that messages me, by the way. Blinding.
Nearing victory.
Rage messaged me after the last game.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Yo, Soul Reaver Raziel, thank you so much for the following the TikTok. Appreciate you. Glad you like that, Andrew.
Good shooting, Spartan. Enemy has the ball.
No way.
Ball
Kill him.
dropped. 10 seconds. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Hee Yeah, add insult to injury. Oh, I was gonna say get the 100.
Round 1.
Melodic, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. Love me a little melody. Shawty's like a melody in my head.
It's in the bag, eh? brave friend.
Target spotted. Closing in.
Hey, you know the vibes, Sluggles, but yeah, you're a 90s kid though. No surprise there. No surprise you know the hits. My boy.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Dang, choke. Play that.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Kill him. Oh. I don't think you guys remember that strat from Halo 4 Oddball. In Halo 4, if you touched the oddball, it automatically picked it up for you. Like you didn't push a button to pick it up, it just automatically picked up when you walked over it. So if you're holding oddball and someone was pushing you, you could run up, throw it at them, force them to catch it, and then kill them. So dumb.
Ball reset. Ball incoming. Active camo inbound. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We've lost possession.
Enemy there.
Active camo available.
Enemy.
Literally originator, that's literally what it was.
Ball reset. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Nice play.
Enemy ball dropped. Shock rifle inbound. Shock rifle available.
Target spotted.
Dang, I shot in the back.
Ball reset. Ball incoming.
I'm just out here chilling, listening to music.
Ball dropped.
User, I'm locked in. You don't gotta ask me to lock in. I wake up locked. Wow, good shots by Constrictor.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Active camo inbound. Perfect. We have the ball.
Target spotted.
Active camo available.
No, you gotta win that.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
In my sights. Enemy there.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Perfect. Ball dropped.
Dang it, if he was really smart, he would have just thrown that off right there.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Lost the lead. Ball out of bounds.
Oh my gosh, I played that?
We have the ball. Ball dropped. 1 minute remaining.
He's so mad.
have the ball. Gained the lead. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. We've lost possession.
Dude. All right, now that's getting ridiculous.
Ball dropped.
Looking like we're going to go round 3 again, chat.
We have the ball. Shock rifle inbound. Active camo inbound. Ball dropped. Allied carrier down. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Shock rifle. Perfect. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Target spotted.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. 30 seconds remaining. Ball incoming.
I gotta throw the ball, guys. Okay.
Ten seconds.
Boop.
Lost. Ball incoming. We've got this in the bag, eh?
Enemy.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Allied carrier down. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. There. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. It's yours. Keep it that way to score. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Enemy there.
Ball dropped.
Eyes up. Enemy seals down.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Lost possession. We have the ball.
Let's go, E-Dog.
Gained the lead.
In my sights.
Ball dropped. Active camo inbound. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Another one put down. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Lost the lead.
Wow, deleted. Absolutely deleted.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Shock rifle inbound. Enemy has the ball.
Dang.
Ball dropped.
Rough that we let them play that.
Out of bounds.
Could have gotten a fast setup off of that.
Ball incoming. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Shot call. Perfect.
One shot there, man.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Gotta milk it.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
We've lost possession.
Ball incoming. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Allied carrier down.
We keep like desperating the ball.
Perfect.
Active camo inbound.
We have the ball.
Active camo available.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Look that, dude. No way, you didn't go for that? Oh my gosh, we just gave him that camo. That could be the end of it for us.
Ball dropped.
Visible bogey on the field.
Gotta live.
We've lost.
Enemy has the ball. Lost the lead.
Grapple shot acquired.
In my sights.
Ball dropped.
Feel like I please. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm throwing.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory.
Yeah, I feel that, Tyler. I mean, I wish Halo had a battle royale bad, dude.
Ball dropped.
I wouldn't play another game again if Halo had a battle royale.
Target spotted.
But this is what it is. Gotta hurry. Gotta hurry, boys. Gotta hurry, boys. Gotta hurry.
Ball dropped.
Now it's game
Enemy
over.
has the ball.
GG's.
Defeat.
GG's. On to the next game. Yeah, Lara, thanks for liking the live over on TikTok. Man, TikTok's been popping lately. Thank you, guys. That's what I'm saying, Luke. It's a no-brainer, bro. Hey, AJ, thanks for liking the live on TikTok. Appreciate you. Shout out on Twitch. We're closing in on 1,120 subs in the hunting party. You guys are absolute savages. Thanks for the support this week. Been unbelievable. Just here to bring the vibes, and you guys have been showing up and showing out. It really means a lot, guys. Yeah, it's been a little rough this morning in the wait times. I apologize for everyone tuning in wanting some action. Doing my best. Oh, thanks, Originator. Appreciate you, baby. I mean, I don't know what the audience for Halo on TikTok Live is like, but I figured might as well throw it out there and see if folks like it. Thank you, Luke. At least you're Kitty Patini. We have something nice to stare at. Hey, you're gonna make me blush. Good morning, Jason. Chat. It's your once a month opportunity to gift a sub to the founder and CEO of Complexin, Jason Lake, in the chat. You only got a chance to do this once a month. So if anybody wants to get some extra complexity brownie points and hook up our boss, now's your only chance to do it because someone's going to do it with a quickness. So just throwing it out there. It's our main man. How we doing, Jason? Good to see you. Hope the family's doing well. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate you. You ready for this weekend? What you got going on this weekend? I feel that, man. Mr. Sluggle. I told you, chat. Someone was gonna do it. I told you someone was gonna give the sub to Jason Lake. You only get one chance to do that every month. Thank you so much, Sluggles. Appreciate you. And some more time on the clock. We are under 3 hours, chat. This is the first time I've seen us under 3 hours in like well over 24 hours of streaming. Subathon's been insane. Oh, I'm sorry, Luke. That's a huge bummer, brother. Man, dude. I'm really sorry to hear that, Luke. That's a huge bummer, bro. That's a huge blow, bro. Yeah, everyone in the electronics world is kind of hurting right now. Hey, Saul, welcome back to the TikTok. Good to see you, buddy. I gotta get my other lens back on this camera because this lens is way too zoomed in. I mean, I'll certainly keep an eye out for you, Luke. If I see anything, I'll let you know for sure. J Hill, 6 for the follow. Appreciate you, homie. Welcome to the stream. Can we get a game, please, chat? What happened? The game's just dried up. They reset like a couple months ago, maybe like a month ago, Mason. I'm on a different account, Mason. I'm trying to get another Smurf placed, so I can play with viewers and subs and stuff. Oh, J King Wrong. I've been really enjoying this game ever since the latest update. But I get it. Halo's not the most popular thing in the world anymore, but I'm still having fun with it. Trying to keep the vibes up for the channel, for the chat, for everyone who tunes in every day to watch me. Just want to be the best influence I can be, you know? I wish I could get a game right now, though. This is brutal. I hope so, Mason. I hope so, bro. There's just nothing quite like Halo, man. There is nothing like Halo. Even bad Halo, like, okay, so Halo to me is very similar to pizza and or sex. Like, even when it's bad, it's still pretty good. Whew. I'll be here all day, or at least the next 2.5 hours. Shit. You like that, J King? Let's go. Let me restart my game chat. Sometimes that helps. Snapstreak? Oh my gosh. Snapchat. Who uses Snapchat, bro? That's amazing. That's hilarious, Luke. That's awesome. Shout out to you and your wife, man. That's really cute of you guys. I've never used Snapchat before. Zazoot, what's good? I play 2 Xbox app, Zach. It has, yeah. Not super. I need to change the lens. Like, this lens is not it. I'm trying, Smiles. I'm trying. What do you want from me? Dude, the problem that I have with my Sony is that I'm using an adapter and I'm using Canon lenses because I like the Canon lenses better for taking pictures, but the autofocus for video does not work with the adapters, so I'm like literally always having to focus it myself. I need to just like bite the bullet and buy like a Sony lens that I like for the stream, like specifically. That's awesome. I have an A7 III. Yeah, agreed. Zazu, agreed. We're in searching purgatory. Smiles, what do you expect me to do? You think I can just snap my fingers and have games? Like, shaking my head. Hey, great showing, by the way, on the weekend. You were absolutely crushing. Love to see it. Yeah, but that's also ranked Slayer. Any fets? Not in a while, my man. Not in a while. I have retired from fets. Can't keep up anymore. Dom at the 5-string streak. Let's go, baby. And you're on the board this week, Dom. Coming in at number 9. Let's go. Appreciate you. I haven't seen it yet, Zach, but I've heard mixed things. I've heard some people say it's really good. I've heard some people say it's really bad and woke or whatever. I don't know. I just gotta watch myself and make my own opinion. Dude, how long have we been waiting for games, man? This is ridiculous. No, Zach. No, man. Zach had no, dude. You're rubbing it in now. We're about to kill a subathon waiting for a game chat. Zackhead, when are we gonna play Warhammer, bro? I'm gonna bug you about it now that you said you would play with me. Sounds good to me, Zakid. I know an XIK. In real life. I really do. No way, dude. For real though. Big Elon vibes. Well, I'm not gonna have you guys sit here watching nothing. Let's throw on a little YouTube. Oh, Travis coming in. Adding some time to the clock on the subathon. What's up, T-Bev? With the 83 months. 83. I feel like every time he resubs, he's like skips 5 months. He gets like 5 extra months every time. I swear he was just at like 78 or something. That's crazy, dude. 83 months. Travis could be the first person to get to 100 months. I'm gonna throw on a little YouTube action chat while we're waiting. I don't want you guys just sitting around. Nothing going down. We're gonna watch a little gaming news video while we're searching.
Your personal data, then try Incogni and get a 60% discount on an annual subscription when you use offer.
Time is flying. Appreciate you, Trav. Love you, Doug. Can we get some SFBs in the chat, ladies and gentlemen? Can we get some SFBs for my boy?
Gamers, well, we did it. We finally made it through February.
Number one in our hearts forever.
I don't know if I can count myself among that crowd.
Oh, game is so good. Kingdom Come.
Finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 after 105 hours of play. I haven't even touched Monster Hunter Wilds yet. I recall a starry-eyed self at the beginning of February aiming to get a day one review out for Monster Hunter, but alas, Henry of Scalus had something to say about that. Anyway, the Kingdom Come review is being edited right now.
Game is so
will
good.
Be up over the weekend. Spoiler alert, you might see the word very in the title. Outside of that, we're looking forward to a surprisingly big March. Split Fiction, Frag
Split Fiction's gonna be sick.
Chronicles X, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Adamfall, and plenty more. 2025 is starting off strong, but it's not all good news, and I guess that's the segue. A few weeks back, Jason
We
Schreier
love SFB in here, chat. We love SFB in here. We don't have a stream without that man. Carried us through some of the hardest times of my life, and could never pay him back for all the love he's shown the channel and showed me in life.
Rocksteady has now
Just a good dude, honestly.
After initially planning for it to be $1 billion live service that would get years of updates, boy, if I had $1 for every time I had to utter that sentence over the lifetime of this show, I'd have enough money to fund my own multi-million-dollar live service flop. Anyway, that all happened last year, and 2025 was proving to be a little better for Warner Brothers. With the
you know who else is going off, chat? Dirt Nap Dragon going for his 3rd week in a row at #1 on the board. Absolute legend.
At the same time that Warner Brothers Games boss David Haddad tendered his resignation after a decade in the job, signaling a change in the guard that Warner Brothers underscored in an earnings call where they publicly committed themselves to massively overhauling their gaming business. Well, the biggest salvo in that reformation was launched yesterday with the news that Warner Brothers was
cannot believe they shut down Monolith, bro.
Game and closing 3 studios. Warner Brothers
cannot believe they shut down Monolith, bro.
Player First Games.
That's a studio that made Fear.
And Monolith Productions, who are working on that Wonder Woman game. So let's talk about these 3 studios. The one we know.
Can't believe they shut down Monolith, bro.
They were formed back in 2019 and haven't played a leading role on any title, but they have provided support to a number of Warner Brothers projects, including Suicide Squad. We don't know how many staff worked at the studio, so it's unclear how many people its closure has affected. Next up is Player First Games. This is a studio that was also founded in 2019 and had about 75 staff. They worked exclusively on multiverses, and Warner Brothers was so happy with them that they fully acquired the studio in July of last year. Now fast forward like 6 months, and that team of people with all their institutional knowledge and experience.
Trav, how's your week going, buddy? Tell me something about your week so far.
All of that is thrown out the window because the people who bought them 6 months ago decided they no longer fit into their grand strategy, and so every one of those 75 people are now out on their ass. Such a destructive act from a company that is increasingly famous.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to just like buy a studio and then shut down said studio. Like you should have to release the studio. That's just weird to me. I don't understand.
They might not even know who Monolith is because the last time they shipped a game was 2017, and it was the excellent Shadow of War, which was the sequel to the also excellent Shadow of Mordor. These games were basically like, what if you set Assassin's Creed in Middle-earth? And they were the games that delivered the Nemesis system, a system that created a really meaningful relationship between you and the various goons of Mordor that were hunting you down. It was a system so brilliant that Warner Brothers patented it just to make sure
I'm searching, by the way, chat. This entire time we're searching.
Then no other game has been able to use it. I continue to believe that patenting game mechanics is anti-art and the law enabling it is bad, and one day when I'm president, I'm going to fix it. But in the meantime, all I can do is complain. Of course, those of you with longer memories
Fear,
might
bro.
remember Monolith for their other breakout series, Fear, a series
One of my
that
favorite
to this
games
day
ever.
has some of the best enemy AI in the history of video games. Like, for real, almost no shooter since then has managed to top it. Before that, though, they made No One Lives Forever, and that is an absolute fucking classic shooter, spoofing the Bond thing so flawlessly in a way that, again, no other game since then has managed to do. So do you see the trend
dude,
here?
people been,
This is a studio
people
that was
been
always pushing the
going up
envelope,
lately, Trev.
achieving things that left a lasting legacy, and now that studio is no more. With an
But you know, my love for you don't
250
change whether or not you're number one or
why did this happen?
not on the board at all. It
the way
doesn't
Warner
matter to me.
Brothers tells it was all about prioritization.
I'm happy to have you in my
We've had
life,
make some
bro.
very difficult decisions to structure our development studios and investments around building the best games possible with our key franchises: Harry Potter, Mortal Kombat, DC, and Game of Thrones, end quote. Yes, because that's what's going to make you the big bucks in 2025. Game of Thrones stuff, sure. They did speak specifically about the cancelled Wonder
I'm
Woman
interested
game,
to see how that
quote,
Game of Thrones game goes,
"Development of
but
Monolith's
man,
Wonder
I'm
Woman
bummed
video
that
game will
Monolith
not
is
move
closed.
forward. Our hope was to give players and fans the highest quality experience possible for the iconic character, and unfortunately this is no longer possible within our
That's a bummer.
strategic priorities, end quote. I mean, like, what do you even say to that? It's no longer possible for you to make a good video game based on your strategic priorities. Like, is that what you seriously just admitted to?
Yeah, that's
Polygon
crazy.
obtained an internal memo from Warner Brothers head of games, streaming, and microwave programming, JB Perrottet. His language was extremely cringe-inducing for someone who just shuttered one of the most successful studios of all time. He says he wants Warner Brothers to, quote, regain our credibility and swagger at producing great games, end quote. Unfortunately, he went on, quote, getting our swagger back happens one high-quality game release at a time, and our financial credibility gets rebuilt one fiscal quarter at a time, delivering what we said we would deliver, and no big negative surprises, end quote. A big negative surprise like shuttering Monolith so you can focus on more Game of Thrones stuff, maybe? Like, is that one of the bad surprises you're talking about?
Streaming as long as I have time on the clock and then doing church stuff later.
Warner Brothers focused on fewer
That's about it.
bigger franchises, and there really is no more perfect example of executive brain rot and how
Hopefully
anathema it is to the process
keeping the
of making
subathon going
great
to fight another day tomorrow.
to these
We'll
people,
see.
everything is a franchise, an IP, a patent, a fiscal quarter bonus, a tax write-off. If you actually cared about making good video games, you wouldn't be betting the entire fucking house on a new Game of Thrones game. You'd be incubating numerous studios, fostering a mix of new and existing IP. You'd take your big wins on Harry Potter and you'd invest those in a number of smaller projects, some of which won't pay off, but some of which might be the next Power World or Lies of P or Valheim or whatever. And this is where I've got to tip my hat to EA, who does exactly this with their EA Originals program, and that led them to publish It Takes Two, which went on to sell 20 million copies and win Game of the Year at the Game Awards. So once again, we're back where we started, a new generation of inept Warner Brothers leadership making huge risky bets on established IP because executives view video games as IP delivery vehicles rather than an actual art form. But sure, it's gonna work this time, Perrottet. Absolutely. You just stay the course, man. You got this. Alright, so what else went down last week? Well, last week we did speak about NetEase laying off a number of US-based staff who supported Marvel Rivals, and we said this was very likely due to a more general pulling back from their non-Chinese markets. This week, GameFile published a story that discussed NetEase's thinking in more detail, and if their reporting is accurate, it seems as though that pullback is larger than first thought. According to GameFile, NetEase are actively shopping around a number of studios hoping to divest from them, and if those studios can't fill the funding gap, then they'll have to close. This led a number of NetEase supported studios
What about you, Chap? What are you doing
to issue a
over there?
statement on the matter, attempting to reassure
I don't know
both
what's
their
going on,
players
Zach.
and their investors that the lights will.
I might just get on a
May.
higher
Marvel
account,
Wolves was
maybe?
one such example. They're working on that Blood of the Dawnwalker game, and they
Maybe I get on a
reiterated
game
that
that's
NetEase
placed.
is
Let's
just
see.
a minority shareholder, and that they would be fine even if
account was
NetEase
I on
did pull up
yesterday?
stumps. David Cage's Quantic Dream is wholly owned by NetEase, and they tried to allay concerns by saying that 2024 was actually their most profitable year
This one?
in the studio's history, propped up by big back catalog sales, and honestly, someone's got to look into that claim because
Yeah,
that does
Smurf
not
and
make
turf.
any sense at all. Regardless, NetEase pushed back on the reporting, saying their overseas plans have not changed, but that's not what Bloomberg is reporting. They say GameFile's reporting is accurate and that NetEase's CEO William Ding is taking a razor to multiple projects. Word is he even wanted to cancel Marvel Rivals prior to release so he wouldn't have to pay licensing costs to Disney. Bet he's glad he didn't go through with that big brain plan. We also received word ourselves from one source that confirms that NetEase is pulling back from various projects, many of which are not public due to the nature of the agreements or the size of the investment. But bottom line, NetEase are definitely looking to tighten the screws on their operation, so do expect plenty more shakeups to come. And finally, here's some good and bad news. On the bad news front, Microsoft have just announced that Fable has been delayed into 2026. Now, obviously, you never want to rush a game, so we should never be too harsh on a delay announcement, but on the other hand, Fable is cool, and Playground Games is a cool developer, and it would have been nice to be able to play Fable this year.
Oh, chat, Fable, man.
Prize, Playground were kind enough to give us a first.
Can we get a character creator, please? Or just like choice between man or woman? Because like I always play as a dude in RPGs because I'm a dude in real life. I don't know.
It used to be way more stylized.
I don't know.
Personally, I like it. I think the stylized look has found plenty of purchase.
The world looks so cool and the game looks so cool, but like, man, dude.
Cutting-edge visual technology, and seeing them trying to deliver that in a fantasy setting with the Fable IP, I think it was the right approach for them, and I'm super
I love the Fable
Plus,
games.
The ending of the trailer fills me with plenty of
I'm not
confidence.
trying to, like-
The Playground know exactly
Never mind.
what we fans are watching for.
Never mind, not gonna say nothing.
A quick
Chicken,
lightning
chicken,
round to
sick.
finish off. Konami were obviously very happy with the work that Bloober Team did on the Silent Hill 2 remake, so they're teaming up for another project. In announcing the partnership, neither party was saying what the project is, but they have confirmed it's based on an existing Konami IP. Frankly, I would be stunned if it wasn't another Silent Hill remake.
What do you mean? I played as a dude in First Ascendant.
Time creating art assets and refining their touch when it comes to this series, so I fully expect a 1 or 3
Played as both
sometime in the
actually.
future.
I
But you
flicked
never
through
know.
quite a bit,
Could be a
but
new
I'm
Dance
primarily
Dance
played as a dude in that.
Revolution game. Bloober Team would be perfect for it today. Absolutely. Anyway, speaking
Yes.
of secret but sort of announced
The
projects,
female characters
Sega
in
Interactive,
First Ascendant
team
were
behind
nice
Incredible
to
Space Marine 2, have just announced that
look
they're
at
teaming up
and
with Hasbro
play
to work
as.
on something big. Here's what they had to say, quote, combining high-octane single-player
Jeez.
action and amazing
That's putting it lightly,
gameplay
Zach.
with Swarm Tech. This
That's
new
putting it
AAA
lightly.
title based on one of our tentpole IPs is sure to be a hit, end quote. Hasbro has a ton of IP under its banner, including Dungeons & Dragons, G.I. Joe, Magic the Gathering,
is one
Power
way to
Rangers,
put it.
and Transformers, and oh my god, can you imagine
I'm
how
a married
good
man. Playing that game
Saber-made
could get me in trouble.
Transformers game would be?
Hence
I'm
why
half
it's uninstalled.
transforming just thinking about it. Some rare good news in the world of games ratings. Balatro has kicked that PEGI 18 rating to the curb, securing for itself a 12 plus rating because of course Balatro should not be an adults only game. Jesus, what the fuck, PEGI? The background to this was that PEGI rated it 18 plus because they thought it
Loba
was
from
teaching
Apex?
people how to gamble.
I'm a Loba main in Apex, I know, trust me.
Gacha games with much lower ratings that contain actual gambling. Turns out the reassessment is actually part of a broader rethinking on the subject, with the PEGI board saying, quote, at this moment, any teaching or glamorization of simulated gambling automatically leads to a PEGI 18 rating. On the basis of these appeals, the PEGI experts group will develop a more granular set of classification criteria to handle gambling themes and the simulation, teaching, and glamorization of
Miss
gambling
Smiles, tell me
in
something good
different
about your
game
week.
categories, which will now include 12, but also keep 18 as an age category for games that simulate gambling typically played in casinos and betting halls, end quote. Huge congrats to Local Thunk on yet
Chat, who
another
wants to
big win,
gift
not
one of
only
the
making
sisters
a
of the
bang
party
game
into
that
the
sells
hunting party? Who wants to
copies,
gift Miss
one
Smiles?
that is
Who wants to do the
literally
honor?
rewriting the very fabric
One of the
ratings
MVPs from the
code.
weekend
Love to
tournament.
see it. Some adaptation news now, and it looks like that Sifu movie adaptation is a go. It was a project announced a little while ago, but honestly, that doesn't mean much these days, since most of the time it's about locking up the rights so no one else can get to it first. What makes this real, though, is that Netflix have just signed on.
I've canceled and
along
researched
with
like 5
John Wick
times,
director
Risky.
Chad Stahelski, and yeah, there's literally no one better.
Let's go,
to do a
Zach.
job, since Sifu is
Let's
basically the
go.
closest thing that we have to John Wick in video game form. More acquisition news now, and it appears as though the Saudi sovereign
Just
wealth
been here
fund
trying to
is
rank
about
up. What's your
buy
rank at the moment,
Niantic,
Smiles?
the studio
What are you
responsible for
ranked
mobile
right now?
titles including Pokemon Go, Monster Hunter Now, and a bunch more. Bloomberg is reporting that Niantic aren't talking
Let's
to sell themselves
go.
to Scopely,
Beat you to it. Let's go.
publisher that is wholly owned
Zach
by
with the
Saudi
freaking
Games
quick
Group,
trigger
which
finger.
is
How you doing,
wholly
Kismet?
owned
Good to
by
see you,
the Saudi
fam.
Arabian Public Investment Fund. Bloomberg suggests that the deal could be worth around $3.5 billion and would be a huge shot in the arm to Scopely's portfolio, which already includes the likes of Monopoly Go, Star Trek Fleet Command, and Stumble Guys. Some sales data now, and Tekken 8 has now sold through 3 million copies, achieving that milestone in just over a year, which is a little bit faster faster than Tekken 7 managed. That entry went on to sell 12 million units though, so still a long way before Tekken 8 catches up. NetEase is very keen to put on a brave face after all this recent turmoil, so they just announced that Marvel Rivals has surpassed 40 million players. How many Concords is that, I ask you? We'll need Microsoft's new quantum computer to run those calculations for us. Here's one that makes me very happy. Pacific Drive has now sold through 1 million units, and to be honest, that's still
Good
too
for
few,
them.
because it's just a fucking
Good
great
for
video
them.
game, and it deserves to sell a boatload more. Please go out and buy it right now if you haven't. It was my number 3 game of the year last year, and Yahtzee Crosshaw's number 1, so I'm not the only one who thinks it rules. 1 million is impressive, but it's nothing on Palworld's numbers. 32 million players and counting. Nintendo's lawyers absolutely championing at the bit, but still having no luck whatsoever in their filings against Pocket Pair. Fucked up indie darling Mouthwashing was a bit of a late bloomer, arriving with little fanfare in September of last year before picking up steam in December and beyond. It's now sold through 500,000 copies ahead of a planned PlayStation and Switch release very soon. Will it be a Switch 2 launch title? I think Nintendo are unlikely to include
D5?
in their marketing. And the absolute best
Jump in the
sales
lob.
news you're gonna
Are you
hear
on right
all
now?
week, all month, or probably all year. Alan Wake 2 has finally.
You help me get
turned
games,
a
I'll help you get
profit.
wins. How about
There
that?
really
Does
is
that make a fair
justice
trade?
in the world after all, even though it is criminal that a game this good took this long to break even. Obviously, it's massively hamstrung by being an Epic exclusive, where a Steam release would have seen Remedy hit this milestone long ago. But hey, a win's a win, and I'm just glad that Remedy are finally going to start getting paid for making one of the best games of this generation.
Dude, Alan Wake 2 is unbelievable, chat. Unbelievable. What the heck? What time is it? Still ain't in bed. Are you kidding me?
95 million users, up 25 million from last year. Spending exceeded $1 billion, up 15% from last year. 595 million free games were claimed, and if you got all of them, you saved yourself $2,229 US. And the most played games include Genshin, Rocket League, Honkai Star Rail, GTA 5, and Fortnite, cementing what I and many others have long said: making games like Alan Wake 2 exclusive to this storefront is a massive
Dude, I've seen
waste.
some videos of
Because
mouthwashing. That
nerds
game
who are
looks
interested in
insane.
Alan Wake and Metro Exodus are not Epic's target market. Just focus on the casual core stuff and the gacha stuff and put everything else on Steam. To finish off, we've got some layoffs news this week because, of course, we do.
Oh,
Striking
no.
Distance Studios, who earlier put out the ill-fated
No, that's a
Callisto
bummer.
Protocol, they just laid off an undisclosed number of staff. They actually recently put out a little isometric roguelike called Redacted, which doesn't seem to have made much of a splash. And apparently the team are now working on an action game being built in Unreal Engine 5. Bossa Games put out Surgeon Simulator a little while ago, and they too are laying off an undisclosed number of staff after laying off 40 people as recently as January of this year. Night School Studios made the Oxenfree games before being acquired by Netflix in 2021, and they've suffered an undisclosed number of layoffs that they say won't affect their current slate of projects. And a serious bummer, this last one, Crytek is laying off 15% of their workforce, or about 60 people, while also stopping work on the development of Crysis 4. Crytek said they needed to allocate their resources to where they're needed, which is why they made the decision back in quarter 3 of
Crytek,
last year
man.
to swing their full weight behind Hunt Showdown updates, which is great because Hunt rules, and it's awesome to know that it's still performing well for Crytek. But on the other hand, a new Crysis game would have been kind of cool, and now that's not
Absolutely.
happening. Guess we'll need to continue relying on 3D Mark and Cyberpunk to do our GPU benchmarking. Sad times. So what got announced or delayed this week? Well, boy oh boy, strap yourselves in, because we've got not one but 2 indie showcases to get through, both of which had a ton of incredible looking games with release dates to boot. So consider this a sort of primer for the kind
What do
of
we do
games
for
you can
work
look forward
here?
to in the
Miles, what do you do
next
for
6+
work?
months. Let's start with the Annapurna Interactive Showcase. Yes, that label
What do
is
you do
still
for work,
pushing on despite
Originary? What do
their
you do for
entire
work,
team
Kismet?
quitting last year. Like I said, they are funded by a billionaire, and they had a bunch of projects already signed, so they chose to press on rather than fold up shop, and the momentum seems fairly unbroken, since in this showcase they announced that the developers of the award-winning puzzle game Cocoon will be partnering with Annapurna for their next game as well. In terms of other highlights, they showed off Wonderstop. This is that cozy-looking tea shop management simulator that has some intriguing, very dark undertones. You're a former adventurer who is trying to get accustomed to a new life, but there's clearly still some shit you have to deal with.
SEO analyst? Oh, cool, Originary. Bartender, Kismet. Awesome. Making that tip money.
Gone Home and
Slang and drinks.
Best known as one of the
Feel
4
that.
composers for Minecraft. 11th of March for this one, and it's coming to
Walking
all
the
platforms
doggos, let's
plus
go.
Switch. There's also a demo on Steam as part of NextFest right now. Next is Lush Foil Photography.
Dog
Sim.
walking in
This one's
real
been
life,
kicking
dog
around for
walking
a
in
while now
matchmaking,
in
let's
various
go.
forms before being picked up by Annapurna. It comes from a solo Australian developer, and it basically
It
presents
looks
a bunch
gorgeous.
of incredibly detailed real-world
What
locations.
is this?
Gives you a camera to tinker with and sets you out on low-stakes photography missions. April 15th for this one.
Would I
again, all
prefer subs
platforms
or
plus Switch,
bits?
And again, there is a demo for this one.
Let's
Here's
let the
one
chat decide. What do we think, chat? Subs or bits?
Deep from Blendo Games.
One in the chat for subs, two in the chat for bits.
Game developer who's been making really fascinating games on his own since 2010. Stuff like 30 Flights of Loving and Hacker Simulator Quadrilateral Cowboy. He's been quiet since 2018.
Make a poll? How do I do that?
Comedic first-person immersive sim
How do I make a
where you
poll?
play as an insurance agent tasked with saving spaceships.
I'm
from
such a
space
noob on this
pirates
stuff.
Any way you can.
Oh, I know how to do it.
PC
Hang
out
on.
on the 30th of April, and again, there's also a demo. Just as wild of a game is
Flash poll.
2AT, which is the next game from Keita Takahashi, the guy who created Katamari Damacy after thinking, what if you had a sticky ball and could just slowly roll up every single thing on the planet? Well, his latest thought is, what if you were stuck in a T-pose for your entire life? Like a fucking Bethesda NPC. That's exactly what this game is about.
Duration, 2 minutes, let's go. Start poll.
Life while stuck in this position.
There you go. Polls up, chat.
Switch on May 28th. No demo for this one, sadly. Finally, Wheel World.
Leave me alone, I will dog walk you. You're risky. Join my lobby when you're out of your game. If you can hear me.
Created the fantastic sword fighting game Nidhogg, and game feel and vibes are a big deal with this one too. This one's got a release date for Northern Summer 2025, so sometime in the middle of the year, and it'll come to all platforms bar Switch. There's a demo for this one, so check it out.
Can I vote in my own poll?
Xbox time, and word of warning that there's a lot of stuff here. We'll skim through just the highlights, but do check out the entire show if you're interested in more.
I kind of want to go subs, just, I don't know. Subs are more fun because it like gets everyone involved, you know? Like
Android Cactus. This one's completely different again. It's
like spreading the love around, whereas bits kind of feels kind of selfish, and I'm not really a very selfish person. I don't know.
Out on April 14th for all platforms bar PlayStation, and it's heading to Game Pass. And
We'll let the chat decide. It's their stream, not mine.
Catalyst is a top-down action game based on the classic Disney franchise and developed by indie icon Mike Bithell, who did John
Chat, vote
Wick,
in the
The
poll.
Spanish Vault,
Subs
and
or
a ton of other
bits?
great games. This one's being published by Devolver's new Big Fan label, and it's got a release date of June 17 for all platforms, a few months before the next Tron film.
Yo,
Revenge of the
Olivia
Savage
Wilde and
Planet
I
is
need
the
to
sequel
stop.
to Journey of the Savage Planet.
I
where you
need
explore
to
colorful
stop.
alien planets and catalog all the weird shit you find there. It's got a release date of May 8th, and it'll be out on all platforms bar Switch. Blueprints is this roguelite-ish narrative.
Thought about what
adventure game
benefits
from
me the
Raw Fury
most,
we
Zach.
featured on the show before. This one's finally got a release date of 10th of April this year for all platforms bar Switch, and it's coming to Game Pass, so definitely keep an eye on that one. Herdling is the next game from Okomotive, which made a game called Far
What,
North South back in the
Trev?
day.
Stop
This one's
it, bro.
about herding a bunch of beasts
You did a gamble? What'd you
from
gamble
city
on?
and into nature. Looks really lovely, and it's got a mid-year release window for.
What'd you take a gamble on?
platforms bar
Is it on a
Switch.
crypto
A
or?
few general 2025 release dates were given for Hotel Barcelona, which is a new 2D action game from Suda51 and Swery.
On a slot?
All platforms
Dang.
bar Switch, as well as Ratatan.
When are you gonna know if it hits or
successor
not?
To the PSP rhythm action game Patapon, and was coming to all platforms. Also worth mentioning, Lies
The
of
chat
P.
has
Overture
spoken.
also
Only
got
6
a
people
new trailer
voted.
during the showcase,
Well,
which is really pushing the
there it is,
definition
4 to
of
2.
indie, but sure, why
Chat
not?
voted for
A couple of
subs,
new
I
games
guess.
were announced during this showcase. One is Rock Race from Team 17. It's a story-driven management RPG that follows a heavy metal rock band made up of anthropomorphic animals in the 1990s. Weirdly, this
said
one was
whelp.
written by Jakub Samalek, who was a senior writer for The Witcher 3, principal writer for Cyberpunk 2077, and is also working on Blood of the Dawnwalker. We actually just interviewed this guy on the Friends Per Second podcast last week. A really fascinating chat about his time at CD Projekt Red, the new project he's working on, and his overall thoughts on the state of writing in the games industry. If you want to check that out, I'll leave a link to it below the like button. And finally, The Lonesome Guild.
How do you
is a
know
new
if it hit?
single-player party-based isometric action RPG published by Don't
I'm confused. I don't even know what's going on around chat. What's this guy talking about?
Rage. As you might expect from something published by this team,
What's he gambling
character
on?
bonds are important. Strong relationships and Switch. All right, showcase is done, but there was a ton of other stuff that got announced this week too. Des Pilote is the next game to be published by Playdate makers Panic, a really nice looking first-person adventure game about being a soccer-obsessed kid in Ecuador. This one's got a release date for May 1st for all platforms, and it's already been nominated for a whopping 4 awards at the upcoming Independent Game Festival Awards at GDC, including a Game of the Year prize. Keep an eye on this one. There's also a demo live right now during Steam Next Fest. Next up, Strange Scaffold, the indie studio that did I Am Your Beast and El Paso Elsewhere, that puts out like 5 games a year.
Yo, what?
Announced their next one, Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. This is apparently a comedic survival horror Metroidvania where combat and actions are resolved with match 3 puzzles. That's also supposed to be a bit of a meta commentary on the sorry state of game development. No, there isn't a
You hear me, Slim
creepy
Fit Baby? You're a
redneck
freaking
dinosaur mansion
psychopath, bro. You're a
wild
crazy, 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 crazy man.
This one's
Absolute
coming sometime
savage in the
2025
chat.
for PC.
I can't get games.
Also, a Steam Next Fest demo for Strange Scaffold's other game, Teenage
I don't even know.
Mutant Ninja
I don't know.
Turtles Tactical Takedown, a turn-based tactics game based on the 90s Ninja Turtles cartoons. Man, does this team ever sleep or what? Devolver Digital also announced a few extra things this past week. The Talos Principle Reawakened will get a release date of April 10th for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles. This is the Unreal Engine 5 overhaul of the first-person puzzle game that comes with a new chapter. They also announced a new game from the developers of My Friend Pedro. It's called Shotgun Cop Man, and you play a little sausage dude who propels himself through levels with guns on a quest to arrest Satan. Okay. PC and Switch for that one, sometime in 2025, demo out right now. And Monster Train 2 is the sequel to the popular deck building game from a few years back that wasn't Slay the Spire. That's got a demo too, and it's coming to all platforms, but no release date yet. Bloody hell, there's still more. Among Us 3D is basically taking Among Us VR and putting it on a flat screen with cross-play functionality. PC only, demo out now. June Awakening, Funcom's next survival MMO thingy for PC.
Yo, I had to go tell.
20th, and there's a character creator up right now you can play around
I had to go tell Mrs. JJX how much of a psychopath you are, Trav.
XCOM
Thank you so freaking much, dude. I don't even know what to say. What level hype train are we on now? 12? Level 12 hype train by himself? That is crazy work, dude. I don't even... What do you even say to that, chat? What do you even say to that? Yo, 1,000 bits from Austin. Thank you. Yeah, I was inviting you to play Risky. Come through. Wait, is it just like going through sub alerts right now still? Is it going through 100 subs over and over and over? Oh no, we gotta stop that. That's way too much. Cut it out. Sorry guys, I didn't realize it was just looping that alert. Yo, Travis, I just Chat, we need 7 subs to get to level 13 on the hype train. Does anybody want to keep the train going? Anybody want to keep us alive here? Let's go, Kismet. Thank you so much for the get the sub. We need 6 more, chat. 6 more. We got 30 seconds. 6 subs to get to level 13. Man, I don't even know.
Slayer.
Pancake, you gotta stop, Johnny. You gotta stop. Oh, we got a game, chat. What the heck? I don't even know what to do.
Because your bullets, they're all.
You said great call, chat. Can I even play this game still? I don't know if I remember how to play this game at this point.
Sniper one shot, man.
I think I got nuked.
Dummies one shot, yup. Dummies one shot.
Insane hype train. Thank you guys. Appreciate the subs. Get the subs. The love. Thank you guys. I don't even know what to say. Give me camo snipe. Give me camo snipe. Give me camo snipe. Give me camo snipe.
I love it. We get camo? We got camo.
Yeah.
February has been our one of our best months of streaming in a long time, chat.
God, dang, just
Oh no.
big door, big door, guys. Big door, top mid, and top mid. Top mid.
With the nade.
He nuked me, one shot me. The other one was by green.
Dude, I'm choking, chat. I'm choking so bad. Wow, what a choke. Kismet, thank you so much for the get the subs. Appreciate you.
He's going.
Using your Using your hard-earned bartending money to freaking support the channel means a lot, fam.
Scoreboard. One gonna be on A plat. Watch cuts. Watch top mid in general. Just watch top mid. Yep, top mid right here. They calling you out. Yeah, they're definitely calling you out. One shot on back beat. Nice. They're definitely calling you out.
In December we hit one of our highest sub counts of all at like 1,300, and we're literally almost matching December numbers in a February. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Dirtnap is not going to be thrilled though when he sees that he's number 2. Poor guy.
I'm ready, you guys.
Right now to see.
A plat.
Wow, I gotta go for the melee there and just trade, I guess. Token. Token.
Absolute under pillars.
Key doors, one shot. You gonna have 2 down there. You gonna have 2 down there.
And back one big wall. Spawn and B. Is our teammate talking? Or are you just talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Enemy there!
Hey, you guys got nice voices though. You guys got nice voices, good comms, like really good energy. I'm liking the vibes that you guys are putting down. I'm just enjoying listening. I got him, I got him, I got him. Oh shoot, he got me, guys. I suck.
They got camo.
Yo, great try, homie.
Absolute pistol. That's not him. That's him. Yappers.
Top mid. Top mid, we got like. Oh, big door.
Pistol again.
S7 sniper available. Lost the
Behind us.
No.
Shortcut.
I'm throwing this game, chat.
Everything. We all died.
I normally mute comms, Zach. Just cause like if people are cussing and stuff a lot, it can cause my TikTok stream to get restricted, age restricted, and that absolutely murders the viewership. I try to keep it. I've been trying to keep it family friendly lately on for TikTok's sake.
We're gonna spawn B now. I mean A now. Oh, spawn W now.
Oh jeez.
Yep. On camo.
Fat fingering a lot right now.
In my sights.
He doing one shot. He doing big loss.
Watch your screen, man.
Acquire? No way, Mike. It's so good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the 43 months. Chat, literally one of my favorite clothing companies in the game, Acquire. Based in Canada, one of the homies. I still rock his stuff pretty much every day. Sent me a drop like years ago, literally like 3 or 4 years ago, and I still wear that stuff every day. Thank you so much for the resub, Mike. Appreciate you. And some time to the subathon clock. No, man.
And big door right now. Big door, big door, big door.
Reaction's so hilarious.
Big door.
I'll have to check it.
No togetherness.
I'm not in Canada. Acquire's in Canada. No! I've been to Canada on tour a couple times though. I love me some Montreal and Toronto. And Vancouver. I mean, I just like Canada in general, if I'm being honest. One of my favorite places to be on tour, Canada.
Wherever you see him at right now, say it. Not come over there.
Our boys are going through a little bit right now.
Right there.
No way, I'm gonna see Metallica and Limp Bizkit in April? Dude, what a lineup. It's just one of those days!
Yeah.
Target spotted! I'm blinking, I can't help. Nading your sandbag.
Oh my gosh, I just blew this. I'm making bad plays. And I don't want to wake up. I spent too long like sitting around chat and just cold now. Let me get the sniper and win this game for my team real quick.
Power items on the way.
Hang elbow.
Power items have arrived. Not getting up. Double kill.
No, dude, he told me to turn around and I got distracted. I was ready for that triple. He just was wrong.
Top in, one shot.
I knew exactly where they were gonna be coming from. That freaking sucks.
My screen froze.
Yep, you're the one. Fucking, I'm not playing today. I'm literally just getting off.
Poor guy.
Yeah, I got fucking annihilated this game.
Yes.
Next one shot.
I'm looking.
Game ain't over, chat.
Minutes remain.
Game ain't over. No, risky. Dang, bro.
I'm fine. Going back to eating my food because it's dumb. I've lost every fucking game because someone.
Whoa, dude. Relax, relax. It ain't that big a deal. You're gonna snipe my face tonight, Brones? Wow. That's a bit aggressive. He's in an emotional blender. Johnny. The guy was in an emotional blender for sure.
Oddball.
Try this again, boys. Trying not to rage, but 8 games and losses in a row. It's just
No way,
it's bad for
Trav.
my mental. It's not your guys' fault.
That's
it's me.
crazy. It's not that big a deal, homie. Just freaking keep the vibes up. Just play the game, have some fun. It's a Thursday morning, you know what I'm saying?
It's just so frustrating.
Broadway, one shot.
Yep, thank you. You bastard too.
I got one.
One shot.
I'm a dead man.
In red room, Jason.
I ain't gonna chase him.
Chat, who just subbed to the channel and didn't share their anniversary? Someone just subbed. We just did a sub goal. Who subbed, didn't share an anniversary? You're not sneaky. You're not sneaky. You're gonna share that. We're gonna show you love. Who did it? Who did it?
I know, it's one on steps. It's one purple
one
street.
on like shotgun too. I think he moved
Ivy
past
one
you.
shot. Ivy's one shot.
Working on ball. I'm trying to get the rest of back A. We
Who did it? Who subbed and didn't tell us that they subbed?
and driveway one shot. 2 driveway one shot. Maybe my Nate didn't hit. I'm sorry. Maybe they're full. And maybe full.
I got 2 on arcade one shot. 2 on arcade one shot.
Enemy has the ball.
No, you're not dead. Just stay right there. Don't move. Don't move.
One in arcade. Get that guy in arcade.
Don't move. Got you. We got you. We're shotting tires.
He went into the window. And over ball. Shotgun.
Right or left?
Agent right here.
That's it.
One shot back here.
We have the ball. Gain the lead.
Nice.
Watch it for new spawners. Let's see. Yeah, bottom 2-1.
Hate it here. One shot in cafe. Nice. Just play it out. Play it out. Play it out and get a kill action. Good try.
Planners again.
Weak Gen. I'm balling on camo weak. I'm living. Ah, I got killed.
Are they still on camera? They got camo. They have camo. They have camo.
Risky, I'm trying to get to you, buddy.
Two bottom C weak. Watch that. Watch the camo.
Just got popped. I just heard it get popped.
Enemy has the ball. Repulsor acquired.
Two back commando me, both one. One shot commando again, going trash.
Enemy has the ball.
What's up, Black? How's it going, homie? Good to see you, brother.
Nice, bro. Good call. That's all I need, bro. Now I'll get a triple. That's all I need.
We have the ball.
No way, possibly not far away.
Yeah, y'all. Look like B-steps.
They're coming purple. They're coming purple.
Yep. Definitely coming purple.
Two front C, two front C.
Two bottom C weak.
Actually, Hunter, I'm running this to you. And right after that,
I got one.
Hit that stairs. Hit that stairs.
I'm watching B stairs. I'm in driveway and B stairs. I got you. Two driveway, one's absolute. Two one shots driveway.
Driveway, 2 shots.
Nearing victory.
in middle. You cut me off.
Now let carrier down. In my sights.
In tires right now. In PD and tires, last two. One's weak in laundry, one's in PD. Ah, choked.
Bring this ball back. Bring this ball back to you guys.
The game's been good, Black. Game's been good.
We have the ball.
Come back to you guys.
Bottom mid.
Ball dropped.
Play ball bottom mid.
Benches.
Oh, he's one shot. Nice. Then we got one on here.
Give me one A gen here, Risky, careful.
You should see one on
Fire gen. Bottom egg.
Active camo in.
One's an ATM.
Default bomb.
Target spotted.
Seeing this guy
I
drop
got
bottom
him.
gate.
Nice. Yep. Coming back. I'm on back. I got you. Oh, he kept. Camo's on me. Camo's on me. One shot. He's one shot. Shot it.
Ball reset.
Get him down.
Ball
Oh, good, homie.
incoming.
He's on B steps coming to hay. He's right behind you, hay.
Got 2 bullets in him. He's going to be steps again.
He's going B steps behind you guys. Going B steps behind you guys. Going to be B steps behind you
Get in the
guys.
boy.
In my
He's right
sights.
Shot caller.
Eagle out.
I found him because he pushed the table and the table moved.
Stop
Yep.
it. Stop it. B step. Oh, purple street. Yep. You got it.
Palm trees, one shot.
Nah, he's dead, don't worry about
It's
it.
just Smurf.
Caution dead, I got two.
That's 4 days, y'all. That's 4 days.
One shot driveway.
Hell of a job, Spartan. Hang on tight, Spartan.
Ball dropped.
Right in front of you,
We
actually.
have the ball.
Yeah. Look at it.
Ball dropped.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Wow. Okay, here, take it. I'm gonna get.
Enemy has the ball.
Shotgun and a top A with red gun.
Oh, I love that.
I him across.
In PD, I'm not gonna do any damage. Never mind, I'm just gonna dominate him, I guess.
Back A. We got two back A. One with
Red gun.
Ball dropped.
You good? We killed them both. Let's go sprint A.
Ball dropped.
Now let carrier down.
Last one right there.
That last 6 seconds.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, you got it.
Ball dropped.
Go with the meat.
We
You got
have the
to.
ball.
Nice job, Risky.
Right in front of you.
Round 1.
Dad, I guess we'll never know who resubbed and didn't say nothing, chat. That's crazy.
It's been strong, fellas.
2. Ball incoming.
Just one more win.
Got two bottom A week. Two bottom A.
Fire gen and A gen.
Target spotted.
He got me perfect.
I got this guy here, baby.
He's on Ivy. He's gonna be behind you guys. He's gonna be behind you guys. Let's drop it.
Yeah, it was tires and yeah, push me close.
Look at this spawn.
Enemy has the ball.
Split spawn.
Enemy there.
This spawn. The way I like it.
Camo, boys. On camo, going ATM. Watch out on B stairs in the corner of B stairs. Nice.
Got him. Took that.
What are you talking about? What's going on, Trav? You okay?
Target spotted.
Got that. Nice call.
He'll die.
Nice. Oh shit. Purple stick, I think.
I got him. Good ball.
Double kill.
Another one benches. Half shield on
Yeah,
benches.
bitch, one shot. Nice call.
Another one.
Another one.
What's going on? It's acting weird in the chat today, chat. I don't know what's going on with this guy.
Purple, Ivy,
I got him.
they're just spawning there.
Wait, what, Trav? Doing what?
In my
See that,
sights.
though?
Doing what?
Ball incoming.
Ivy steps. Top
Ivy
Ivy
stairs.
steps. And on ball.
Enemy has the ball.
That's crazy, dude. I don't even know.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
You're just blessed, I guess. Oh, laid a ball.
Ball dropped.
It's ours now.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, two Ivy steps, two Ivy.
Ball
Two Ivy
dropped.
right now. Two Ivy, one shot. Got one.
There we go.
Active
Got the
camo
other.
inbound.
I think last guy's behind us.
Getting loose and laundry.
Wow, my hand was freaking.
I got back up. I can't help him with that ball. Be heavy weak.
Well, I'm happy that you made back what you threw at the stream and some, Trav. Appreciate you, dog.
Enemy has the ball.
Means a lot, homie.
Ball dropped.
Come on, ball.
I'm going in there.
And also, karma's not real. God is, though. And he's good all the time.
There you go.
Oh, three Ivy, one shot. Get in here.
Sounds like B.
Nice. We got ball.
We have the ball.
Good this time. This should be a good time. Purple stairs. I mean, yeah. Nice.
That's 3 again. Last one's on you.
Another one,
Fall
one
down.
shot. It's coming.
I broke him.
Face him out. He did no melee, man. Should've waited. He's still on ATM. One on ATM. He's weak. He's coming down now.
Ball dropped.
Good nades. Great nades.
We have the ball.
Dude, come on, man.
I got it.
You know the vibes, Sluggles. You know the vibes.
Oh, he's a shot. This shot's right there. Ball.
Watch your driveway.
Yep, driveway.
Well, appreciate you, Trev. Thank you, buddy, for making my whole freaking day.
Ball dropped.
We'll have to wait and see if Dragon comes in and spazzes out to take back his number 1.
Another one.
But for the moment, you're sitting pretty.
Enemy has the ball.
2 on B steps.
Yep, 2 on B steps.
What was he saying in Lucid's chat, stressing everybody out for?
One back.
How's that not a 5?
Lost the lead.
We'll have 2 on us. We'll have 1 over here. Nice, bro. This ball guy.
Ball dropped.
Top tier trolling? Oh man, what a guy. Let's go.
We have the ball.
Austin sees everything, bro. He has eyes and ears everywhere. I was that's what I did with the fam yesterday.
It's been strong, bro.
Gain the lead.
Active camo available.
Another one came on. Bottom 8, one shot. Bottom 8, one
Behind you.
shot. Swerve.
Action. Run to me. Run to me.
Ball dropped.
Damn, my bad.
No, I can't be choking that.
Risky with us. There's one.
No way, Sluggles. That I don't agree with that type of trolling. I don't agree with that. Nope. Nope, that's too far. Too far.
Another one risky.
Nice.
Takedown.
Sheesh.
Too far.
Bottom C.
Too far, too soon. Too fake.
Bottom C.
I'm dead. That sucks.
Bottom C still really.
He's broken again.
You're more than welcome to join in, Black. You know I always got room for you, baby.
Live on that left pillar.
Ball dropped.
If there's room in my lobby, there's room for Black.
With you over your driveway.
I'm kind of anchoring right now, though. I gotta warn you. I'm not playing my best right now. I'm missing some shots.
Ice cream. Ice cream and tires.
No way, bro.
Right there. Bottom C right now. Bottom C one shot. Watch that B steps.
Sounds like B.
Yeah, watch that B steps.
Enemy there.
Not dead, not dead. Action on you.
Got one.
Harry Potter.
No.
We are 10 subs away from 1250 chat. I'm dead. I'm just choking right now.
Got time.
Can't do nothing.
Lost a teammate. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Active camo inbound.
Watch that rails. Watch some rails.
Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped.
Ah, couldn't get ball.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
See, I
We have the ball.
Try and keep you alive.
Black, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. What the heck? I appreciate that, dude. You don't have to do all that. That means a lot.
Fuck us. Purple, y'all.
Apparently everybody reads his name as that name, but
Purple and B heavy.
my brain's too big.
May need to drop
Try
the
to,
ball.
try to.
Dropped.
In my sights.
God plays. God plays. Get in there, boys.
What?
Oh, what? That nade didn't kill him? Wow, that nade didn't kill him.
I'm gonna get to die.
Nice,
Allied
99.
slain the carrier.
Fuck,
You
stop
can do
it.
it.
Enemy has the ball.
Bouncy, bouncy, one shot, bouncy, one shot, bouncy,
Take a
one
lap.
shot.
1
Nice.
minute
Next round's ours.
remaining. Enemy has the ball. Round lost.
I'm dropping 50 next round.
Let's go.
Call out, need you to call out though. Can you call out for me?
Ball incoming.
You
Just
guess
one more win.
call out.
One more and we survive this.
I'm looking B.
Probably one shot. Probably dead.
Take
Bottom
those
C one shot. Bottom
bullets.
C one
Save,
shot.
Spartan.
Let's get that. Kill.
Target spotted.
Got bottom C.
Absolutely.
Bitches right now. Bitches right
Camo
now.
inbound.
It's gonna be up to you to freaking
Grabbing ball too.
make sure he knows who the king is when he comes back, Trev.
I think we
And
got
we got camo. Nice shit, Smurf.
active camo available.
Come on, y'all. Stop me this game.
Just kidding. He'll notice right away.
Smells we camo. I'm fucking stink with it.
What do you want?
I'm good.
Shot call.
Challenge you weak. Challenge you
The
weak.
light purple. The light purple. The light purple. Benches, I think. Yeah, benches.
I don't have your cut anymore. I died for you. Might be in her back. Get
Ball
ready to play if
dropped.
you can.
We have the ball.
Played it. Special players. Special balls. Shot on that ball. Shot on that ball. Shot on that ball.
Killing spree.
Ivy steps. Oh, I spawned.
And purple steps.
Double kill.
B steps. B steps too. B steps. B steps one shot. B steps one shot. B rolls one shot. I'm gonna go get that guy.
Let's spawn out. Yeah, I did. I thought I would. One just spawned over to me.
One shot.
Man, it's every shot. Every shot. Big Buckley 10 toes. What's good, man?
Behind you.
Has the ball. Ball dropped.
Nah, it means a lot, Trev. It means a lot, dude.
Enemy has the ball.
Every time you come through, big or small, it just means a lot that you're here. Like, that you've rocked with me for 9 years. Not a lot of people make it that long with me, man. You know how my personality is. I'm a love me or hate me kind of guy, and a lot of people have left me through the years, and you have not. So thank you, buddy.
Ball dropped.
Oh, B step. B step. B step.
Enemy has the ball. Double kill.
Absolutely beat that. You want tires?
Active camo available.
2 tires. 1 deck stand up. 1 around. That fake. I'm nading your tire door.
In my sights.
Yeah, we got away.
Big Buckley 10 toes is a name.
that was the Kimbo
Is a
guy.
name.
Camo was on B steps. Camo was on B steps.
Target spotted.
We
Camo's
have
on
the
steps,
ball.
fellas.
Ball dropped.
Might be coming bottom C. And you got one on
I
Ivy
don't have a nade. I
also.
don't have a nade. I don't have a nade.
It's 3 of y'all versus 1. 3 of y'all versus 1.
We have the ball.
Just spawned in.
He's in front of me. One of them. Thank you.
Double kill.
B
Allied
rails. B
carrier
rails
down.
one shot. B rails is 1 shot.
Enemy there.
Hunting.
We left the ball.
Yeah, 100.
Dude, how? I thought that I had a guy right next to me right there.
No, I died with that when I had ball.
Enemy has the ball.
My bad.
What are you talking about, Brad? Another one's down. No.
Shots.
Action I needed, Jim. Sorry.
Alright.
It turned on just fine now.
Perfect.
I had
It's
the
ours
worst
now.
trades. I gotta stop that.
I wonder.
Never stop believing, Spartan.
I wonder what's wrong.
Target spotted.
Top 8 one shot. Top 8 one shot.
No, I sent you everything.
Oh, you make those bullets sting.
No, I didn't send you power kick at all.
Oh my gosh.
Last guy,
The commando shots.
Vaccine weak. Vaccine one shot. Man, one shot. Please kill that guy.
Ball reset. Ball.
We really do have the best vibes on Twitch, chat. I feel like everybody that hangs out in this stream is like family.
Camo available.
One shot on camo going laundry. Watch your tires, maybe.
Enemy there.
They have camo somewhere.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Top T's one shot. Top T's.
No.
Here's camo.
We've lost a teammate.
Camo's on purple.
Enemy has the ball.
Well, let's lock in, boys. Try to play for your picks here. One driveway on me. Half shield driveway.
One shot, bottom C.
Can't see him looking. Yep, obviously still. Benches right now. Benches. Hey, benches.
I'm trying to turn around fast enough. Bottom C and Harris Hunter.
Enemy halfway to victory. Ball
You got a
dropped.
repulsor in her and bottom C. Unfortunately.
We've lost a teammate. Enemy has the ball.
Nice damage.
Good nade on both, guys. Good nade on both.
Ball dropped.
Ball, he made it full
Enemy
of
has
garbage.
the ball. Ball dropped.
He did.
It's ours now. Hold on to that and we win.
Always going to be.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
No, I'm just messing around in game chat here and there, Black.
Ball guys, one shot.
Ball dropped.
Nice kill on the ball. 2 dead. There's a guy commando, careful. Last guy's commando. Really get some time here.
You got ball.
Enemy
Watch
has
out,
the
ball.
ball.
Come on, cut this guy. Cut this guy out, please.
Ball dropped.
They're already at purple stairs. Got one.
Trying to row in this. Can we row it into PD maybe?
Active camo available.
No, just stay where you're at. Stay where you're at. Stay where you're at.
ATM is weak, yo.
No one front eight. Last guy bottom in. Bottom in on camo. Oh man, that guy needs to die, dude.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Bottom C.
Get ready to play that. Get ready to play it. Get ready to play it. Just get ready to play it. Just play it out towards trash.
Ah,
Ball dropped.
We lost possession.
Enemy has the ball.
Hey, dude, your resets. Palm trees now.
Gonna be steps now.
Multiple on benches.
One's driveway right now. One's driveway.
That was dead.
Chance right here.
B stairs. B stairs. B stairs.
Ivy, one shot.
B stairs weak.
I got two Ivy. Two Ivy.
Nice. Live. Here you are.
In my sights.
Enemy has the
Can't
ball.
just trade every life. Like
Gotta push. We gotta
when you get a kill, we gotta live. Bottom mid. One shot. One shot. Bottom C.
On driveway.
One shot ball guy as well. I popped 2 of them over there.
Gonna be on our B heavy probably. Yep, B heavy already. Garbage B.
There's 3 on ball. That's game.
I'm I got a trade. Another trade. Another stupid trade. Here comes another 50 push-ups. And Brad, I don't know why that PC's not turning on. Everything turned on perfectly for me.
Yeah, I gave him the 50 chat. I gave him the 50 piece. Did my best. Yeah, what's your gamer tag, Black? What's the tag, baby? Oh, I got it. LHC Black. I got you, baby. Let's go. Gotta not think about it, Risky. Overthinking it, baby. I just gotta send my wife something really quick. 1 second, chat. What year did I sign to complexity? 2021. You had to restart? Okay, I'll wait for you, bro. No rush. No worries. I gotta go to the water shop, BRB. Hydrate. Alrighty. Oh, sluggles of the push-ups? Alright, let me hit the push-ups real quick while we're searching. Got the push-ups in, got the hydration from Trav. Wait, Travis, you played $100 on 154? You absolute psycho. That's awesome. Congrats. No, I ain't letting you know, Austin. You just join. It's your spot. That simple. It's yours, Austin. It's yours. Oh. Alright. Well, in that case.
Oh, thank heavens! A long-range weapon. Another one down.
Target spotted.
This is, without question, my favorite weapon. They've taken our flag. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Flag returned.
Enemy there. Enemy there.
An ally took their flag. You make those bullets sing, Spartan.
Let's run, Risky.
Enemy there.
Flag captured.
Good shooting, Spartan.
He headshot me right there from the back, from below. Crazy. Oh no, Black.
Overshield available.
Enemies active and on
The enemy
move.
carrier. Repulsor obtained. Our team took the enemy flag.
Flag returned.
Later. Perfect life.
Enemy flag carrier revealed. Well, would you
Alright, take care, Omega. Thanks for popping in.
inbound?
On the crazy stream streak. This boy is not missing any streams.
Enemy there.
Power weapons on the field.
Flag returned.
If this guy kills me, I'm gonna freak the freak out, chat.
In my sights.
Like I said, I was gonna freak out if that guy killed me.
Enemy there. Enemy there. Keep your head down.
Fighting at a distance is just the best.
Yeah.
Shot caller.
Overshield inbound.
What?
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Sure, what time is it? Yeah, I mean, I'm hungry too. I don't mind. Yeah, that's fine with me, baby. Dude. What's up? One of my favorite records of all time is called Mm-hmm. Bonus points for anybody that knows whose album is Mm-hmm. Who put out the record Mm-hmm, chat? One of the best records ever made. Literally a no-skip album.
Flag captured.
I knew Austin would knew. I knew Austin would knew that. I literally asked it and I was like, Austin's gonna know.
Enemy there. Target spotted.
Perfect.
Target spotted.
Nah, he definitely didn't look it up. It checks out. All us church kids know about that record. Literally one of the best records ever made, though.
Another one. In my sights. Over shields on the enemy flag carrier revealed. Down there. Oh, thank heavens. The long-range weapon. Target spotted. The enemy carrier.
I didn't shoot right there?
Target spotted.
Nice shot, sniper. Target spotted.
How did I get shot in the back right there? Make that make sense.
Take cover. Flag return.
Pretty much same, Austin, actually.
Five minutes remaining. Enemy flag returned.
Target spotted.
Targets.
Target spotted. Hostiles down. And not getting up.
Double kill.
They have our flag. Not good.
No, I could have been
The
cool
enemy
clip.
carrier.
In my sights.
Flag return.
I just shot everybody. I don't feel like a turret today, chat.
Enemy flag returned.
Overshield available. In my sights. And I'll fill your flag.
Taking cover.
Enemy there.
Flag captured. Victory.
All right, Austin. Lob's open, baby. That's good, Risky. Let's go. There you go. Mm-hmm. What sense do you want to know, Austin?
Slayer.
Dang, if you're gonna be playing that high, Austin, I need to freaking up my sense then. I need to keep up with my boy.
Plasma grenades acquired. Oh, you are an artiste. That gun, Spartan. In my sights.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm choking now. I deserve to die now.
Perfect.
Never stop believing.
Big choke.
Target spotted. Feel good.
Enemy there.
Enemy there.
Target spotted.
Well, that works.
In my sight.
Target spotted. Active camo inbound.
In my sights.
Enemy there. Not getting up. In my sights. Nice shot. Target spotted.
Enemy there.
Take cover. Shock rifle available. Stay mobile.
They're under us.
Good old-fashioned
Dominated.
In my sights.
Halfway to victory.
No, come on.
Target spotted.
Enemy there. Active camo. A good old-fashioned takedown. Way too many of them.
Enemy there.
In my sights. Good shooting, Spartan. Target spotted.
In my sight.
Hostiles down and not getting up.
Target spotted.
Enemy there.
Let's go, Austin. Good play. Oh, risky. Almost destroyed that guy.
Shock rifle inbound. Active camo inbound. Shock rifle available. Active camo available. Come up good. Hostiles down and not getting up.
Tango's closing in.
Shot caller.
Target spotted.
Well, would you look at that?
No shot. There's no shot.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Five minutes remain.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. Good shooting, Spartan.
Target spotted.
I feel like my nade and my shots did nothing right there.
Victory.
Let's go, boys. Dude, Black with 13 assists? Holy. Nah, man, you were shooting some shots there, Black. Good job. What's up, brother Vondu, my boy? You're playing great, Risky. Don't worry about it, baby.
Capture the flag.
Vibes are immaculate, chat. Chat, been absolutely cooking on the band front. Got so many new tracks getting ready to drop. I really, like, can't wait, honestly. Like, oh, different tracks of different bands. My band's cooking. The bands I'm working with are cooking. Like, 25 is gonna be a year, man. I'm excited.
Hostiles down and not getting up.
Grab that S7 sniper.
Oh, thank heavens. A long-range weapon.
I really don't like the shape of the pyramid in this version of the map. Wow, he just fried me. It's the little things in life, Kismet. It's the little wins in life. We take them.
Enemy there.
Pretty sure my wife slept in her makeup last night too. She's ready. She was ready to hit today.
Psychic available.
Now it's all flag. Hostiles down and not getting up.
Hello? Oh my gosh, and the last guy's on flag.
Enemy flag returned.
On their shield.
Ooh, you make those bullets sing, Spartan. M41 Spanker available.
That sucks. Yeah, I need to keep it simple right there. Try to go for the fancy play, try to hit a different route. Like, nah, just gotta keep it simple. Just freaking run the flag and rocket people.
S7 sniper available.
And I get rocketed because of it. Like, I just pay for it with 2 lives. Oh, let's go, Austin. Nice shots.
Sniper is out.
Taking cover.
Double kill.
No, and then I get naded when I'm going for snipe.
In my sights. Shields are down.
Oh well, where my shots going?
Enemy shields.
Not good. Enemy flag carrier spotted. In my sights. And Artis with that gun, Spartan. Take cover. Tango's closing in.
Flag returned.
M41 Spanker inbound. In my sights. M41 Spanker available.
Three on our elbow. Holy crap. Good play by Austin here. Kill this one guy and that's a cap. And he choked.
Target spotted.
Oh my god. Screw it. Oh jeez.
Enemy flag returned. Target spotted.
They have our flag. Not good. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Dude, how many blanks did I just hit that guy with, bro? Gosh, man.
Plasma grenades contained. Team took the enemy flag.
That's so frustrating, man. I shot that guy. How many blanks shot? How many blanks did I shoot that guy with?
Enemy captured your flag.
It's freaking bullcrap.
5 minutes remaining.
Target spotted. Up their shields. Hostiles down and not getting up. Good shooting, Spartan.
Target spotted.
M41 Spanker inbound.
My bullets are just not hitting right now. Okay, we killed 3.
Target spotted. Taking our flag. Enemy flag carrier spotted. Great flag, Spartan. You got the flag? Now get the hell out of here. You've been spotted.
Flag returned. Flag captured.
Spartan down. They've taken our flag. I see him. The enemy carrier.
Enemy there.
Flag returned. Perfect.
Great play by Risky there.
You make those bullets sting, Spartan. That's it, sniper.
Double kill.
At least 3, dude. That's what I felt like. Not good, not good, not good. I haven't even gotten one sniper this game, chat. Like, not one. That sucks. That hurts my soul.
Good old-fashioned takedown. Got multiple targets. Cut him up good.
Another guy on sniper. Like, let me get a sniper. Ah!
Target spotted. M41 spanker available. Ooh, you make those bullets sing, Spartan. In my sights.
Spartan down.
They have our flag. Not good. The enemy carrier revealed themselves.
Not good.
Enemies active and on the move.
Austin should have looked at flag there.
They're close.
Austin should have looked at flag there.
Down, and not getting up.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Remaining.
Ooh, you make those bullets sing, Spartan. Good shooting, Spartan. Spartan down.
30 seconds remaining.
Make those bullets sing, Spartan.
Oh my gosh, imagine.
10 seconds.
Where are we going with this, Black? Where are we going with this, bro? Drop down, drop down, drop down. Come on.
Enemy there. Good old-fashioned takedown. Target spot. Seven sniper available.
Oh my gosh, everybody's dead again. What are we doing, boys?
Enemy flag returned. Defeat.
I don't know what that route was at the end there, Black. Why would you not take the flag down? All good. Oh, it's all good. You're not brain dead. Not that serious. Oh, it's not a big deal.
Strongholds.
Let's cap those zones, Spartan.
How did I die to a headshot there? Okay, whatever.
Enemy team scoring. Enemy there.
Camo available.
Dude, I just want a sniper rifle. Why is that so much to ask for?
Stronghold Alpha is ours. Glad I'm in your head and not that head. What's left of it? Stronghold Charlie, lost. Enemy there. Capture Bravo.
Your team scoring.
Good old-fashioned takedown.
Oh my gosh.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team scoring.
Translocator's up for grabs. In my sights. Enemy there.
Your team scoring.
Active camo inbound. Got him. Plasma grenades obtained.
Imagine.
Active camo available. You'll make those bullets sing, Spartan.
Enemy team scoring.
Good shooting, Spartan. That's 7 sniper inbound. Shields.
Another one down.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Enemy there. Repulsor obtained. Hostile down and not getting up. In my sights.
Oh my gosh.
Go.
In my sights.
Translocator inbound. Stronghold Bravo is out.
Your team scored.
Another one down. Quantum translocator available.
Killing spree.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Enemy team scored.
Stronghold Charlie is ours.
Your team scored.
You make those bullets sting.
I don't know, flow there or not, chat. Not gonna lie, kind of flowing.
Lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Active camo inbound. In my sights. Oh, you are an artiste with that gun, Spartan.
Your team scored.
Active camo available. A good old-fashioned takedown.
Yo, come on, man. Why does my repulse never work? Like, why can I never push somebody back? Like, I never can push somebody back.
Gained the lead.
Down. Not getting up.
Enemy team scored.
Riders incoming. Lost a teammate.
Lost the lead.
I just choked. Come on, boys. Come on. Get kills. Push out on the map.
We've captured Charlie.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Why is that not a headshot, dude? What is that, man?
Keep your head down. Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Your team scoring.
The enemy's captured Charlie.
Enemy team scored.
Sniper got them. Shields are down. Good shooting, Spartan. Active camo inbound. In my sight. Active camo available. That thing packs a wallop.
I'm dead. I just got choked. Wow, dude! How do I choke that so bad? Oh my gosh, bro. Nice shot, Black. Good live.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Repulsor here.
It's no pocket universe.
Dude. That guy is weak.
Bingo's closing in. That's 7 sniper inbound.
Can I get my hands on a sniper rifle, please, for the love of all things holy?
Perfect.
S7 sniper available.
My goodness, it's about time. Oh no.
Woo! We captured the zone.
Dude, why are we not in B yet, dude? What is going on?
Shot caller.
The enemies captured Charlie.
Your team scoring.
I'm dead. I'm not.
Power equipment's coming up.
That's the squad.
Power equipment available.
Stupid auto aim. No, dude, I wanted to snipe the camo guy, not the guy in front of me. Ah, game. That's unfortunate.
Enemies captured Bravo.
Enemy team scoring. Double kill. Triple kill.
That was my over. All right, that's fine.
Crowd doesn't begin to sum it up, Spartan.
I choked.
Your team scoring.
This one's ours.
I missed my climber right there. I could have had the overkill easily. Wow, I got nuked. I couldn't even get away. Couldn't even QT out right there.
Spartan down. Great frag, Spartan. The enemy has captured Alpha. The enemy has captured Bravo. Stronghold Alpha is active.
And I get AR to death. Like, what game am I playing, bro? What video game am I playing? I get assault rifle to death, bro. Golly, they're gonna spawn A.
Nearing victory.
Repulsor obtained. The enemy has captured Alpha. Ooh, cut 'em up good.
Watch this play, chat. I'm gonna collect these plasmas. Launch them. Oh no. Give me that. Yes! It worked. Just not the way I was hoping it would. AR base. Wailing the dirty. I don't even know, dude. It's like, what? What video game is that? That was wild. Whoa, it's not that simple, Billy Sutherland. You gotta be subbed to the channel to get the ad, baby.
King of the Hill. Hill incoming.
Hey, we call dibs on the hill. Take off that.
Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Of course. Sweat Potato. What a name. Splitgate 2 Alpha is live? Well, I hated Splitgate 1, so. That don't affect me.
Hill control.
Active camo available. Good shooting, Spartan.
I literally can't get a sniper rifle lately. This sucks.
Hill control.
And this guy's just wasting all the ammo.
That thing packs a wallop.
Wait, how many potatoes are there? Caution potato? Stwest potato? What's a caution potato? Good try, Austin. I try to live.
Enemy team took the hill.
Lost a teammate. Enemy shields down.
That was a 5, dude. One shot back B. Go, 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 go. He's one shot, guys.
Translocator's up for grabs.
Hill control. Perfect. Your team about to score.
Still live black, still live black. Oh no.
Active camo available.
Nice, they're getting kills over there. The boys are doing work. Nice. Good plays by the gang. Nice.
Enemy team took the hill.
Last guy.
A good old-fashioned takedown. That set the sniper inbound.
Your team scored. Hill incoming.
We got that one. Good job, boys. Good plays over there by the two of them. Just hating for real? Nah, I'm just not. I don't like Splitgate. I didn't like the first one. I'm not gonna like the second one.
Control.
No hating there. It's not for everybody. I can understand. Play a good game. Not my style.
Yo, I actually feel kind of bad with that one.
Dude, the amount of blanks I'm getting today are actually insane. What?
Team took the hill. Hill control.
Where's the sniper at, dude? I'm just allergic to sniper rifles today, chat. I can't get any.
Quantum translocator incoming. Tango is closing.
Enemy there. Your team about to score.
Take cover. Translocator's up for grabs. Ooh, you make those bullets sing, Spartan.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Killing spree. Hill control.
Absolutely unbelievable, TK. Unbelievable day. We're up like 140 subs today.
Enemy team took the hill.
Not that that's what makes a day good or bad, but the game's been awesome. Game with the homies, been winning a lot of games, having some fun. Support's been there for the channel, it's been great.
The hill.
I just get deleted. How's your day going, Homer?
Enemy there.
Active camo available.
Enemy about to score. Hill controlled.
Good shooting, Spartan. Power items on the way. Take cover.
Yo, if we steal this hill, we're goated.
Power items available.
Dude, I can't get a sniper rifle to save my life today, chat.
About to score.
It's actually driving me nuts now. That's 3 dead. Go back towards the hill. Go back towards the hill, Austin.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Perfect. Hill ready.
It's a miracle, chat. I have a sniper rifle in my hands. Never thought I'd see the day.
Enemy there.
Enemy team took the hill.
In my sights.
Hill controlled. Enemy team took the hill.
What an angle. I'm doing something, chat. I'm going for something risky. Risky play, risky play, risky play. Not gonna pay off. Or is it? Or is it? Or is it? That's kind of psychotic, honestly.
Are an artiste with that gun, Spartan.
Nearing victory.
Translocator inbound.
Jobless at 38? What if this is my job, Ben?
Enemy there.
Victory.
Not quite 38, but... I don't know, man.
I've been streaming full time for almost 6 years.
It's been my job.
Oddball. Round 1. Ball incoming.
Hold on as long as possible to score. In my sights.
What a nade. It is, TK. Halo 2 is my favorite Halo.
Enemy has the ball.
Repulsor acquired. Tango is closing in. Active camo available.
Ball dropped.
I'm throwing hands. Everybody's catching hands. Oh my gosh, Ron down on the other team. We got a Ron on the other team, chat. I wonder how King Ron feels about this guy. The perfect 5 through the tree, chat. Into the team kill.
Ball dropped.
Into the slide. Into the 1v1 with Rondon. Into the spawn kill. Into the miss melee. Into the live. Into the choke.
Ball dropped.
Target spotted. Another one down.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, babes.
Enemy there.
Can't hear a word you're saying. What's up? Yeah. I need to talk to Nick first about it, because it might be something that Complexity wants to get in on. Like, they might want to promote it and stuff, so. I'm gonna talk to him about it a little bit later. Yeah.
Double kill.
In my sights.
Ball received.
That's it!
Ball incoming.
Little X, little O, little kiss, little hug. Whoa!
Nasty way to go. Target spotted.
A man who finds a wife finds a good thing, chat. Hallelujah.
Ball dropped.
Imagine you get shot through that crack while you're coming down the stairs. How mad would you be, chat?
We have the ball.
In my sights.
All right. Gain the lead. We have the ball.
Holy crap, I ran into their whole team. Nice, Risky.
Ball. Ball dropped.
Another one down.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Allied carrier down. Active camo inbound.
Back whack. Dead.
Active camo available.
No! Get out of there!
Ball reset. Ball incoming. Perfect.
Out of ammo.
In my sights. They're close. Target spot.
We have the ball.
I'm about to eat lunch at 10 a.m. chat.
Lost the lead. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Enemy there.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Game.
Oh my gosh, like I got plucked. Mid-fight, target switch, plucked. You got your lunch at 11? So you know the vibes then, Bryson.
Lost the lead.
Oh my gosh, getting AR to death. What game am I playing? What video game is this? Kill that guy, thank you. Push that ball guy, push that guy, push that guy, push that guy, push that guy, come on. Here we go.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Let's go, teamwork.
Ball dropped.
Aye, aye, aye.
We have the ball. In the lead.
I ain't scared. Oh no, I missed my jump. Maybe I am scared. A little bit. A little scared.
Enemy there.
Ball dropped.
Ay, ay, ay. Too much pressure, too much pressure. I did my best. Go, 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 go. Get in there, boys. Sick 'em. Sick them.
10 seconds. Enemy has the ball.
No. No. They're making God plays. It's tied though. No. No. Touch it. No.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Incoming.
Yeah, cheesy.
We gotta win this.
Going a little too strong, to be honest. I'm dead.
In my sights.
Oof, that's still hot.
Perfect. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Why? Dude, I just fat fingered that.
Enemies over there.
No, I can't go elbows and knees, bro. I've like messed up my back for years doing elbows and knees. Cost me almost 10 grand to fix my back after going elbows and knees from my teenage years.
Active camo inbound.
Ball dropped.
Target spotted.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Enemy there.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Up their shield.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
In my sights.
Enemy there.
Hostiles down. And not getting up.
Ball dropped. Double kill.
Lucid putting on Posture Clinic would be epic. My right bumper is reload and pickup fluky.
Target spotted.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
You make those bullets sting, Spartan.
Dude, that was scary, bro.
Target spotted. Active camo in. Good old-fashioned takedown.
Double kill. Ball reset. Ball incoming.
Active camo available.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Nearing victory.
Target spotted.
Where'd this guy go?
Ball dropped.
How did he end up there, chat? What was that? I got juked bad.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Oh, he packs a wallop.
Ball dropped.
Dang it.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Didn't hit the slide. Missed the stick. Just a bunch of misplays right there. I have a really bad habit of hitting that button all the time, honestly. And I need to stop because it actually gets me killed sometimes. Because sometimes I'll be reloading when I'm not supposed to. Wow, come on. Chicka. Ooh.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
Round one. Ball incoming.
This is almost over. Let him have it. Multiple hostiles. Spartan.
Enemy there.
Active camo inbound.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Oh, I think he got him.
Ball dropped. Double kill. We have the ball.
Active camo available. Taking cover.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Good shooting, Spartan.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Dang it.
Stay mobile.
A little lost in the sauce on our chat because I'm not playing with any game sound for me. You guys have game sound, but I don't have game sound at the moment. So I'm like a little unaware.
Target spotted.
Soccer does go crazy, TK. Such a good gun.
In my sights.
Flag, Spartan.
Ball reset.
You die, please.
Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Spotted up tank.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Active
Give me that. Get me out. In and out.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Target spotted.
Sidekick here.
Killing spree.
He was one shot. No, 3 dead, 4 dead, 4 dead. Ball, they're all dead. The ball, they're all dead. 4 dead, 4 dead, 4 dead, 4 dead, 4 dead.
We have the ball. Gained the lead. Ball dropped.
Ally carrier down.
You hate me, Austin.
Enemy has the ball.
What's up, Scary Arm? How's it going?
Lost the lead.
They were 4 dead, 2 off spawn. Nick boy, rewatch it.
Cut him up good. Active camo.
Perfect. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
In my sights.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Target spotted.
Dude, there's no getting away anywhere there.
Has the ball.
Shields are down.
Nice shots, Risky.
Lost a team.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy
I'm
has
throwing
the
this
ball.
game. Not doing enough.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. Target spotted.
Enemy there.
Up the middle.
Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Shot call.
An ally has slain the carrier. And here I was thinking we were doomed.
We have the ball.
Active camo inbound.
Ball dropped.
We've lost possession. Active camo available.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has
Yo, go, 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 go. Weak, weak. Get a melee. Nice. Next guy. Nice. One more. No, don't shoot him while you're no shields. Oh no, don't trade him. Ah, how fast can I go?
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
This guy's not taking damage.
Take cover.
I need to live in Nick's house, bro.
Enemy has the ball.
I want that Texas ping every game.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Defeat.
catfish ping? Oh no. Don't say that. You're ruining the fantasy. Chat, up to 80 viewers, no raids or nothing today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate the love. X Pro MX, thanks for the follow. Sorry I missed it when it happened.
Get the objective. Assault. Neutral bomb.
How are we feeling about these bomb game types, Nick? For reals. You guys want to kill attack or kill atrocity this game? Chat. What if I just call it? I'm gonna kill attack minimum this game. 1000% agreed, Nick.
Get the objective.
The biggest thing, though, one of the biggest reasons why it's not as good as it has been in the past, though, Nick, in old OG Halo, Oddball, I mean, and Bomb, whenever you planted the bomb in the team's base, you 100%, you and everyone that were in the base were gonna die. There was no way to escape it if you were anywhere near the base when it went off, which meant you couldn't just stay in control the whole time. You had to reset for every plant, blah, 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 blah. This game, the bomb is like, it like tickles you. You could like be in control of their base, spawn killing them, get the arm, and then still be in their base, spawn killing them. Like, you never have to, like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to, like, regain your control. You just get to keep it. I don't think that's good. I also would agree with that the bomb time is a little long, but especially since, like I said, once you have control, you just have full control. You just don't lose it, so it doesn't even need to be long. What's up, Dark Kirby? How you doing? Thanks for popping in.
Carrier kill.
Active camo inbound.
Play Halo Combat Evolved? I'm good on the old games. I've played enough old Halos for multiple lifetimes.
Bomb taken.
Hello? What's going on with my jumping here? Hello? Movement? Okay, whatever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How are most streamers Onyx or almost Onyx? Halo is just a sweaty game, and everyone that plays it or streams it has been sweating Halo for huge portions of their life. Halo's like one of the hardest games to get in as like a new gamer, because everyone that's been playing Halo has been playing Halo for like an average of 15 years, so. Also, it's just way too easy to get Onyx, you know? So that does factor into it as well. There we go, bombs in. There we go. Full control. Full control. Wow, amazing shots there, caveman plays. Way too easy. The fact that I'm Onyx and I'm just a content creator, that's crazy. Honestly crazy. The fact that Nick's Onyx and he's a coach on mouse and keyboard? Way too whoa! Okay, anyways. This is fine, everything's fine. Everything's fine, that's cool. The fact that a coach on keyboard is Onyx, man.
Victory.
What's the challenge? Give me the challenge. Chad, do me a favor. The #1 stream in Halo Infinite now is literally a dude view botting and like botting followers and stuff right now. Can we report this stream? Like mouse report the stream really quick? If you go on the stream, it's literally just spam bot follows going down on this guy's stream, and he's the #1 streamer in the category. Can we please just freaking report this crap? Get the garbage out of our section, please. Like, go on that stream and look at the chat. You see what I'm talking about. Win a matchmaking game in every Halo with active MM back to back. What's active MM? What does that mean? Like whatever games I can get like games in? That'd be such a sick freaking. We got you your first Onyx ever, Austin, or is it mine? What are you talking about? Can you guys all do me a solid? Just report this bot server, please. Oh yeah, my perfect 1500. Oh yeah, dude, that would be super fun, Nick. I'd have to do it in like an evening because I would actually want to try to get every single game. Halo's 1, 2, 3, Reach, 4, not 5 because that's on Xbox only, and then Infinite. But I'm definitely down to try it. That'd be fun. Yeah, no, for sure, 100%, Nick. That would make it extra fun.
Strongholds.
I definitely couldn't do it here because I suck. Chat, can we report that stream, please? Batch freaking trade, man. Oh, the #1 stream in the Halo category is just like blatantly super botting right now. Originally, botting views, botting follows, just out in the open. Let's freaking get this kid banned. Get him out of my category. Get him out of my category. Oh, wrong kinds of grenades, man. Okay, whatever, we'll take it.
Here I was thinking we were doomed. Grapple shot acquired.
Move, Austin.
Shields are down. Target spotted. Good old-fashioned takedown. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy. Perfect.
Active camo inbound.
Active camo here. In my sights.
Yeah, I'll take it, Kyle Hacks. I'm just trying to hack like you know? Got my cheats on her now. I'm completely kidding, chat. Don't freaking clip that and post it on social media or nothing. Watch this troll play, chat. Oh no. I'm dead now. That sucks.
Enemy team score.
They're close.
Almost up to 1,300 subs, chat. You absolute psychopaths.
Target spotted. Shock rifle.
I'm saying, we got 80 people in here. If everybody goes in there and reports that trash, it's gone. Save our category, chat. Save our game. Oh no, he's gonna break it. No, where did my teammate just go? Ah, risky, what was that play, man? Why did we back up from one guy? That sucks, we lose.
In my
Lost the lead.
What's up, Christian? How's it going, homie? I just murdered my teammate.
bullet sing, Spartan.
Chat, he's botting in my category, man. On my game. Not stoked. I need you to lock in, Risky.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Oh no.
Enemy there.
Target spotted.
Where'd this guy go? No shot. No way, dude.
Your team.
It's freaking shizocked. Am I on a team? Nah, Packy, I'm not competing, dude. I do content, signed to do content for Complexity. Been at them for 3 years now. An absolute dream. I don't really have time or the desire to be on like a scrim schedule and all that stuff. When it comes to the pro life, been there, done that, and I'm chilling, just streaming for you guys now. You guys are my team. How about that? The chat's my team. Oh my gosh, what a game.
Stronghold Charlie. Lost.
Enemy team score.
Die.
Good old-fashioned takedown.
Yo, Christian, have the connections been like crazy for you since you came back, bro? Ah! I just feel like I just be getting some blatant stuff. Unless it's with you. True. Only like 2 people in the scene I will compete with that tournament. Christian's one of them. I don't know who the other person is, but I just figured I would leave some room for someone.
Shock rifle inbound.
Clay, how about that? Clay. Clay's the other guy, but he's not competing either, so.
What now? Shock rifle available.
Oh man.
They're close. Plasma grenade. Keep your head.
Your live contains themes that some may find uncomfortable and has been restricted reason. Like what? My live on TikTok just got restricted, chat, for no reason whatsoever.
Target spotted.
I'm just getting team shotted. I'm gonna turn my sense up just because I like to bump.
In my sights.
Stronghold Bravo. Lost.
Enemy team score.
Woo.
Your team score.
Sharing, Spartan.
How long have I been playing? Today, 4 hours and 35 minutes. In life, 20 years. Actually longer, 21 years I've been playing. Longer than that. 24 years I've been playing Halo. Jeez. Maybe y'all weren't even born yet when I started playing Halo.
Spartan down.
Target spotted.
We can't all be like psycho cracked on the high senses like you, Christian. I'm old now. Come on, that nade doesn't kill it. Alright, man. Alright, dude. And now he's gonna kill somebody else. Dude, he's just standing. Oh my.
Enemy team nearing victory.
I don't know, chat. I don't know.
Plasma grenades obtained.
What? He's got camo here? Oh gosh, dominated, kid. Later.
In my sights.
I missed that lad, bro.
Your team scoring.
No. Gotta get back to A, boys. I'm just dead. I'm just dead all the time. Can't do anything in this game. I'm negative. In a diamond lobby. I can only play good when I'm playing against Christian because I gotta make sure he remembers who his father is. Look at these misses. Holy. Kid thinks I was born yesterday.
Target spotted.
We've lost a teammate. Heads up.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, chat. This is dangerous. They're gonna win.
Enemy team score.
Oh my gosh. And we jumped out of the hill. Dude.
In my sights.
I don't even know what I just watched.
He's ours.
Defeat.
GG's always awesome. Love you, buddy. Well, we would have the #1 stream on Infinite Chat, but the #1 dude's just blatantly viewbotting, so that's cool. Just some dude view-botting, bro. Report the channel. Chap. Report this clown.
Slayer.
Woo! Chat, you guys are psychos. Christian, you want to get on and play with me? I'll get on my main if you want to do it.
Earn the most kills. See you in my nightmares.
Off the rack.
Hell of a job, Spartan. I hope you know what you're doing.
Dude, leave me alone, bro.
Everyone down.
Hello? And he shells me! Ah! Come on, dude. It's just so blatant. I would never lose a fight. Ever. If I wasn't playing online. Hence why I fry on land, bro.
Good shooting, Spartan.
I think we can get there, Trav. I think we can get there.
Enemy there. Enemy there.
Where's my melee? Hello? Perfect way to end the month, Trav.
In my sights. Active camo inbound. Ooh, you make those bullets sing, Spartan. Plasma grenades obtained.
Active camo here.
Active camo available.
Let's try this again. I am the predator. I'm the predator. I am the predator. Get dead. Oh my gosh, how many guys are in here? I'm going in. No fear. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Huh!
In my sights.
I'm just trolling, man. Nah, Christian, we all know you don't play anymore. It's fine. You playing with Gunny this weekend? You playing in that cup? I should just roast you about the text you sent me the other day if you play in that cup. Yay, blanks! You're dead.
Target spotted.
No!
Halfway to victory.
What's up, baby? What are you doing?
In my sights.
You're outside? What are you doing outside? Playing guitar outside? Whose guitar are you playing?
Triple kill.
Playing guitar like Uncle Danny? Nice. What? You want to sit on my lap? Okay, 1 second. Daddy's gotta go night-night first in the game. 1 second. When Daddy goes night-night, he gets on my lap. Okay, come on. Come on. In my lap. My lap. Want to sit on my lap? I like your outfit.
In my sights.
Bye, baby. Love you.
Enemy there. Shot caller.
Enemy there.
Dude. I was just gonna say upping the sense was the play, Christian, but apparently I can't hit a bullet. According to the game. Dude, imagine losing to somebody in matchmaking who's got 3 real-life spawns.
Good shooting, Spartan. Enemy there.
Battle rifle here.
Uh-oh. I'm just dead.
In my sights.
I do not. Sluggles, I do not. He thought.
Victory.
You're gonna die, bro.
Strongholds.
Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys haven't already, do me a solid, hit the follow button on the stream. Appreciate you guys hanging with your boy. Most valuable thing you guys have in your life is your time, and the fact that you're spending that here on the stream with me and our gang means so much. What's up, Robert on TikTok? Appreciate you coming through.
Are an artist.
No, he had backup.
Enemy there. Capture Bravo.
Thank you. Just die on time for once.
Enemy team scoring.
Yeah, I'll check it out sometime, Sluggles.
We've captured Alpha.
Your team scored. Stay mobile.
Choke.
Enemy team scored.
Big choke. I should have flew at him. I forgot that I wasn't playing at someone smart.
Enemy there. In my sights.
Dude, Shoot the guy pillars, man.
Target spotted. Active camo inbound. The enemy's captured Charlie. Hostiles down. And you're not getting up.
No. What is going on right now? Why in the world we're not capping or rotating or anything?
Captured Bravo. S7 sniper inbound.
Double kill.
S7 sniper available.
No!
Explode.
You just can't snipe today. Like, no one will let me snipe today, chat. They hate me.
Target spotted. A good old-fashioned takedown.
Black, hello?
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Okay, we'll take that.
Spike uptake. Cut him up good. The enemy has captured Bravo. Stronghold Alpha is ours.
No! I'm trying to do too much. Risky is 0-8. No!
Enemy there.
What's up, Puma? Doing good, man. If you come through, let me know. I always got room for you, brother. If we got lobby spots.
A good old-fashioned takedown.
Can you die?
You make those bullets sing, Spark. Target spotted.
Watch this troll play, chat. Watch this troll play. Oh, he gets help from that tower.
In my sights. Enemy there.
Camo.
Target spotted.
Power items incoming.
Watch this play, chat. Oh no, he's gonna spawn there.
Target spotted. Power items on the field.
No, I freaking choked. I can never snipe. I can't snipe today. I'm just choking too hard. Oh my gosh, dominated. We're in the lead now, chat. We've taken the lead.
Stronghold Charlie.
Ugh.
Halfway to victory.
Enemy there.
Risky plays. Clap, 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 clap. Risky plays. Uh-oh.
This is, without question, my favorite weapon.
Uh-oh.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Enemy team score.
Uh-oh.
In my sights.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Active camo inbound. Enemy there.
Uh-oh.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team score.
Yeah. All right, engineering. Thanks for coming in, brother. Appreciate you. Mr. AJ. Thank you, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hostiles down.
Uh-oh.
And not getting up.
Uh-oh.
Translocator incoming.
Uh-oh.
Your team
Uh-oh.
scored.
I'm getting nuked. Why are we double capping a base? We should be taking ground. Thank you. My boy Black going off having a game, bro. Love that.
Make those bullets sing, Spartan. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team scored.
What? Who just grabbed sniper rifle? Uh-oh. Owie. I'm dead.
Lost the lead.
Enemy there.
Stay mobile.
A 7 sniper available. Ah, thank heavens. A long-range weapon.
Target spotted.
Enemy there.
In my sights.
Lost a teammate.
Dude, what is going on at B, man? I'm living a nightmare this game, man. I don't know what the heck our teammates are doing. We just got 2 kills fresh. B is wide open. We don't get on B, then somehow they die to the other 2 guys.
Power equipment available.
Enemy team nearing victory.
It's all good though. I'll do it myself.
Visible bogey on the field.
Enemy there.
Defeat.
Oh, I lose a lot of my Smurfs. I lose all the time on the Smurfs.
Oddball.
What's going on is you're in your own head. You gotta stop thinking about it. Yeah, for sure, Puma.
Round 1. Ball incoming.
Hold on as long as possible to score.
Whoop.
You know what you're doing.
We have the ball.
Ooh, you make those bullets sing, Spartan.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Ooh, cut 'em up good. Target spotted.
No.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Chad, imagine I 5 somebody while spamming LT like that. Imagine I 5 somebody like this. Oh, I'm gonna headache.
Target spotted.
Ball dropped.
Oh,
Good old-fashioned takedown.
He has the ball. Ball dropped.
holy crap.
Double kill.
In my sights. Hell of a job, Spartan.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
We've lost a teammate.
Target spotted.
I just got nuked. What nade was that?
Ball dropped.
Oh, good.
We have the ball.
Oh, I'm not commenting either. Puma, it's all good. I'm listening to a podcast right now on the side, so
Enemy
I'm
has
just
the ball.
chilling, baby.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Seize the ball. Active camo inbound.
Yep. Yep. I certainly missed. It's all good. Yep. Definitely missed her head right there. Definitely just got dominated. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Ooh, you make those bullets sing, Spartan.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Hostile carrier down.
We have the ball.
Whatever. I'll take the trade. We have ball.
Dropped. We have the ball.
Good play, ball.
Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Shock rifle inbound. Shock rifle available.
Oh my gosh.
Target spotted.
Oh my gosh.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Spree. Triple kill.
Yo, give me that. Give me that.
Drop. Overkill. Extermination.
Oh man.
In my sights.
You wish, Messiah, you wish. Chat, where are my overkill gifters at? Drop the overkill boxes in the chat. If you're just now tuning in, be sure to follow stream. Appreciate you guys being here.
Active camo available.
That overkill I dedicate to Persecute because he told me to turn my sense up. So that's for you, Christian.
Shot call.
Yeah, I would have gone crazy for sure, burner. I'm just not good enough, honestly.
Enemy has the ball.
I feel bad for all the people that usually like watch like Lucid or something this time. Like they gotta be So upset to be stuck with me instead. Apologize, guys. Yeah, I feel way better. I was just like overly exhausted already. Get that kill for me, come on. Come on, skilled one. Come on, dude. Okay.
Enemy has the ball.
He's definitely not the skilled one here, so. Hate to see it, man.
Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the
Just needed him to clean up a one shot. Guess that's too much to ask for. I'm dead. Hehe.
Oh, I actually feel kind of bad about that one.
Oh, I choked. Whoa, solution. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, when you're as good as he is, nothing's gonna ever live up to your standards, you know?
Good shooting, Spartan.
It's hard, man. It's hard. The things you see in matchmaking on a day-to-day basis in this game can break down even the best of us, man. The plays you see your teammates decide to make. Oh, man. Give me that bounce. Bounce didn't work. Oh my gosh. Help me. Following you, skilled one. Show me your skill.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Yo, I choked. Great. Like right now, my teammates.
Enemy team nearing victory.
I can't even feel bad about losing this game. It's like, I'm giving you guys everything I got right now. Like, I'm giving you more than enough for you guys to win this game. If you can't win with me doing what I'm doing right now, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I have double the kills of my teammates put together. Almost. Well, not quite actually, but still.
Round lost.
I'm just one guy. D-Star Crow, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, bro.
Round 2. Ball incoming.
Come on, Spartan. We gotta win this.
In my sights. Target spotted.
Like they're like he's doing just as bad. They're all getting dominated this game. And he's asking for our teammate to quit. I got dominated. Not good enough. Gotta be better, Shaq. Gotta be better.
Ball dropped. We have the
Supu, thanks for the follow. Welcome, brother.
ball dropped. We have the
About to hit 100 viewers. No raids or hosts or anything. Chat, thank you guys for being here. Oh gosh. Appreciate you guys.
ball dropped.
Protect the boy trying.
We have the ball.
Enemy there.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
I just died from one beatdown when I was full shields, full health, chat. Full shields, full health. I mean, full health. I'm dead.
Enemy has the ball. Lost the lead. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Active camo.
I'm about to go to 115 FOV here soon, chat. I'm just feeling the high FOVs right now.
Enemy has the ball.
Feeling like Stellar. Oh, no, melee. I'm feeling like Stellar. 115. Whatever. Before you know it, we're gonna be on 120, chat.
Has the ball.
No, shoot him, skilled one. Shoot it. Okay.
Enemy has the
I don't want to hear this guy talk any trash about my friends at all with plays like that. That was insane.
Good shooting, Spartan.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Ah!
Enemy has the ball.
I saw him drop too, unfortunately.
Ball dropped.
Well, I appreciate the follow, Sue.
Enemy has the ball.
Suey poo.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
Shock rifle inbound.
Die, please. Every single person that follows the channel or watches or subs or does whatever means so much to me, because that's the only reason I'm able to live the life I live is because you guys support. I'm dead. Holy crap, where did my teammate Red go? Oh, what do you know? Skilled one, leaving me. So worried about what Risky's doing, he can't even make his own good plays.
Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Nice, dude, nice. Like, look at these plays right here. We're just sitting here. You gotta cross, Black. You gotta get in the mix.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Enemy there. Another one.
I think so, Anomaly. I think they are. It's all good, man. Happens to the best of us.
Dropped.
An ally has slain the carrier.
We have the ball.
In my sights.
Get off me!
Oh, I actually
CC!
forgot about that one.
Enemy has
Oh,
the
jeez. Game over.
defeat.
Yep.
Capture the flag.
Ah, the skilled one on the other team. Let's go, revenge. Lock in, friends.
This is question.
That didn't hit. That didn't hit either. That didn't hit either. I suck. I suck. I suck. I suck. I suck, chat. I don't know what to say. Black is off the map. I'm missing shots. It's shock. I really thought that second shot should have hit, though. In all seriousness.
In my sights. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Or that first shot, whatever. When he jumped across.
Flag returned.
Target spotted.
In my sights. In my sights. Glad I'm in your head and not that head. What's left of it. Enemy there. Let's run for our lives back to base. You're exposed, Spartan. Get spotted.
Dude, we're zooming. Where's my help? What? Hello, boys. What? Chat. What? All right, Risky. I need you to win one fight, dude. Like, that's a one fight for the flag cap situation. You gotta just win that. You gotta win that out. Come on, bro. For reals now. Enough. Enough with the nonsense.
Shield inbound.
Ice up.
Enemy there. They picked our flag. Overshield available. Target spotted.
Shot calling.
No one back there. Just run that. Run that. Watch behind him. Watch behind him. Watch behind him. Watch behind him. Oh my god. Watch the main ramp.
Flag returned.
Great frag, Spartan.
Flag check. Double kill.
Enemy there.
This is one of my many alts. Dude, I'm on 115 right now, Genji. Sounds good, Puma. Let's go, baby. I got you after this game. Can't wait.
Target spotted. Power weapons on the way. In my sights. Power weapons on the field. Oh, thank heavens. A long-range weapon. They have our flag. Not good. Enemy carrier revealed.
That's fine. I didn't want to shoot. I knew I was gonna miss that. Not used to sniping on this FOV chat.
Fighting at a distance is just the best.
Double kill.
Got him.
Flag returned.
Wow. Whiskey Wiener followed 10 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't see that, bro. Thank you for the follow. If you haven't already, chat, do me a solid, hit the follow button on the stream. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Helps out a lot. If you want to take the support to the next level, we are running a subathon, so all subs that get to subs add time to the clock, and I'm staying live as long as we got time on that clock. We're almost to 1,300 subs, chat. Almost to 1,300. We've been grinding. We've been staying consistent. We've been working at it. It's freaking amazing. Thank you, guys.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Just shoot. Just shoot, boys. Oh gosh, there's so many guys up here. Shouldn't have gone that way, I guess. Should have just gone all the way into their base. They're gonna get this cap.
Nice.
Enemy captured your flag.
The enemy
I got you, Caps. Thanks for the hydrate. I do have a water here for that exact reason.
in my sights.
3 dead. Where's my water at? Here it is. For you, Caps.
Target spotted. Enemy there. Power items incoming.
Double kill.
Oh, thank heavens. minutes.
Peek it again.
Long-range weapon. Power items available.
Target spotted. Spotted an overshield.
Let's go. We got OS. Go straight to the flag. Straight to the flag with the OS. Let's go.
You make those bullets sing, Spartan.
That's a blank. Run it.
Fashion takedown. Flag.
Run it. Run the flag. Run the freaking flag.
All of us thinking we were doomed.
All right. Another blank. Man, dude.
We've lost a teammate.
This game sometimes, bro, just wears on you. Just be gaslighting you, telling you, no, you didn't hit that shot. You go back and watch it though, I'm hitting all those shots.
Packs a wallop.
Whatever, if you want something done right, chat. Do it yourself. I'm gonna move this flag.
The flag? Let's get the hell out of here. They know where we are.
He just dominates me. He just dominates me. I just suck, I guess. And we're not gonna move this flag now. Oh, wait. He's gonna get shot from hut. He's getting melted from hut. Yep.
Overshield located.
Enemy flag returned.
Overshield available.
Target spotted.
Alrighty. Yeah. Risky, I don't understand the play, dude. Just throwing your life away, brother.
The enemy carrier.
I don't understand the play, my man. Can I make this just jump with flag shot? Just don't even know what to do anymore.
Enemies over there.
There's no way I have to come all the way back for that flag, right? Like, someone's gonna drop and touch it.
He's on the way.
Oh, I have to actually come all the way back to the flag. Alright.
In my sights. Way to paint a target on our back, Spartan. You've been spotted. Power weapons available.
Ah!
Stay mobile.
You're exposed, Spartan.
Oh, great. This ain't getting capped. Oh my god. Yeah, we're not capping this. Holy. You're reporting me to Halo Studios for smurfing? Go for it.
Taking our flag. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Enemy flag
You're welcome.
returned.
Enemy flag carrier spotted. A good old-fashioned takedown.
Yo-ho! Shoot the guys on the flag, please. On our flag. On our flag. Risky. Right next to you.
Thrusters acquired. Enemy flag carrier revealed. Overshield available. Flag carrier revealed.
I'm in matchmaking hell right now, chat.
Our team took the enemy flag.
Flag returned.
Where are we running this? What is going on?
Bullet sting, Spartan. Lost a teammate.
Dude, I'm doing everything I can, man. Can we move this, please? He's gonna get back whacked now. Yo! Yo, chat! Ah! Ah! I'm living a nightmare. I'm living a nightmare. I'm gonna have dreams about this game. I'm gonna have dreams about this game. I'm gonna have dreams!
They're not gonna be nice. Oh my gosh.
In my sights.
Spartan down.
You die.
Nice shot. Cut him up good.
30 seconds.
I have to do it all. I have to get all the kills and run the flag and defend my own flag run. Dude. Oh man. I think we lose. I think they pull our flag in the next. Yep. They're gonna cap this flag right now. Yep. We're taking crazy routes. This is it. It's over.
10 seconds.
Power items incoming.
It's big over.
Team took the enemy flag.
We're dying on their side. I have to do the most.
Oh, thank heavens. Long range weapon.
Sudden death.
Power items have arrived.
Flag return.
Yo, get me out of here. 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 Get me out of here.
Taking cover.
Get me out of here, chat.
Overtime. 5 minutes remaining.
Are you sure about this? We might get hurt. This is, without question, my favorite weapon.
3 dead. Last guy's right here.
Enemy there.
Run this. Don't worry about the kill. Just run the flag, dude. Just run the freaking flag.
Our team took the enemy flag.
Oh man, we won the game, chat.
Good old-fashioned takedown.
Flag capture. Victory.
Woo! It's stressful out here. These are stressful games. They're putting me through it. No, they're both from the chat. Sluggles, Risky and Black are both in the chat. But I'm seeing some stuff. I'm watching some horror movies in the death cam. We always show love to the homies from the stream. I always show love to the subs, but man, I'm seeing some stuff. These are my boys though. I'm doing my best. In their defense, I'm not calming, so I can't really ask for a whole lot, you know? We're vibing, Plat Hunter. We're vibing. Hope you're doing well. Beautiful day in the neighborhood, chat. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Good day to have a good day.
Assault. Neutral bomb. Get the objective.
Oh, thank heavens. The long-range weapon.
They're close. In my sights. Bomb taken.
Multiple hostiles spotted.
Counter snipe.
Enemy there.
Bomb taken.
getting up.
In my sights. Enemy there.
Bomb army.
In my sights.
Dude, I'm getting so frustrated, man. It's just like we just don't have the presence on the map, dude. I'm shooting so many people every life, and we're just not capitalizing, so whatever.
Enemy there. That shot got way too many of us.
Target spotted.
Bomb taken.
In my sights.
Bomb taken.
Enemy there.
Knock you maniacs!
In my.
Keep your head down. Good shooting, Spartan.
In my sights.
Bomb reset. Objective incoming.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Objective ready. Bomb taken.
Enemy there.
Oh, I didn't have a repulse. I thought I did. All good. All good, all good.
They're close.
That's not a big deal. I just... The games are a little harder than I would like,
Power weapons available.
but that's all good.
Target spotted.
Just giving me a challenge.
Oh, thank heavens.
Why didn't I shoot right there? Did I hit him? Okay, I hit him. Man, dude. Where'd my sniper just go? Where'd my sniper just end up? Okay, it's over here.
In my sights.
This is, without question, my favorite weapon. Another one down.
Bomb taken.
Make those bullets sing, Spartan.
Bomb taken.
Dude.
Bomb taken.
Another one down. Good shooting, Spartan.
They're close.
Bro.
Enemy there.
Bomb army.
Arming it, shoot.
Spotted.
Shoot it.
Carrier kill. Bomb taken. Bomb reset.
Where the heck did the sniper just go? Why do you have it out?
Enemy there.
Objective ready.
On their shields.
In my sights.
Hostiles down. And not getting up.
Enemy there.
Shot caller. Bomb taken.
Well, would you look at that?
Enemy there!
Commando rifle here.
Target spotted.
Tango's closing in. Enemy shields.
Bomb armed. Enemy team scored. Objective income. Objective ready. Get the objective.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Double kill.
Enemy there!
Perfect.
I was thinking we were doomed.
Minutes remaining. Get the objective.
Chat, can we get a sub squad battle lobby going? Any subs in the chat want to get some ranked squad battle going? Are you guys ranked in squad at all?
Get the objective. Bomb taken.
Enemy there! Target spotted.
Bomb dropped. Perfect. Bomb taken.
Not ranked in? And not subbed, Hurley? No, it's all good. I'm just kidding. You're all good, homie. It's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Tell me something about your week, Hurley. Nah, I'm just messing with you, bro. You're good. You're good. You're good. Just happy to see you.
Target spotted. Target spotted. In my sights.
Our weapons inbound. Our weapons on the field.
In my sights.
Bomb taken. Bomb reset. Objective income. Objective ready.
Enemy there.
Bomb taken.
So hard. Building kitchen, taking care of the kiddos? A. Taking care of the kiddos is the best job on earth. No way. Dude, I feel bad. I wasn't trying to guilt you back into Re7, dude. Thank you for the 19 months. I really wasn't trying to do that. I was just poking fun at you, dog. Thank you, bro. Can we get some much love and JJX hype in the chat for our boy Hurley, Texas, boys?
Objective ready. Bomb taken. Bomb taken.
Target spotted.
Hostiles down and not getting up.
Double kill. Bomb taken.
Pulse required. You make those bullets sing, Spartan.
Bomb taken.
Target spotted. In my sights.
1 minute remaining.
Yeah, we're taking such long routes in their base, boys. Taking long routes in. Bring the bomb in, boys. Yo, like, oh my gosh. Risky. Risky is risking my sanity right now.
Enemy there.
Bomb taken.
I would be a terrible Halo coach because I would be better than the players I'm coaching. I'm just kidding. I might go to a couple just to hang out and support the team, Nitro. I'm not going to like seriously compete or anything, but I gotta go for complexity business, you know what I'm saying? Bomb, guys! Bomb, guys! Bomb! Throw it! Throw it! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Bomb army. Defeat. Bomb dropped.
I mean, that would be a dream, Nitro, but I doubt it. Ryan, what's up, baby? I'm doing great, man. Even better now that you're here, buddy. Hope you're doing well. No, we didn't arm it, Puma. They were winning 1-0. How about that USA versus Canada NHL, Ryan? Pretty nuts. I know you were pretty pumped about that. Chat, we still got this dude literally botting in the #1 spot on Halo on Twitch. Can we please freaking report this stream? Like, seriously, please. It's not, dude. Greedy Mango, stop freaking trolling, dude. You're getting annoying now. I'm not talking about Lucid. I'm talking about Death 420. Sorry, mine didn't refresh yet. There it is. Okay, Lucid's there. The guy in between me and Lucid is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying report Lucid, you dinguses.
Slayer.
Target spotted.
Lost the lead.
Enemy there. In my sight.
Shot call.
Oh my gosh. A lot of gang activity in here.
Double kill.
Of course I watched the game, Ryan. Come on, man.
Cut him up good. We've lost a teammate.
Lost the lead.
A good old-fashioned takedown. Hostiles down and not getting up.
Target spotted.
Active camo in.
In my sights. Enemies over there.
Active camo available.
Enemy there. In my sights. Enemy there.
Gain the lead.
In my sights. Oh, I actually feel kind of bad about that one.
Double kill.
Enemy there.
Holy crap, I'm behind the whole team. I'm behind the whole freaking team. I gotta go. I gotta move. I gotta move.
Way to victory.
Woo! We lived through that, chat. Oh my god.
Hey, be careful with those.
Oh, dude, the amount of damage and living I just had to do right there was nuts. I'm on 115 right now, I think, FOV.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Bro!
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Lost the lead.
Enemy there. Enemy there. Target spotted.
In my sights.
In my sights.
Team nearing victory.
What's up, Ziggy? How's it going, homie?
Enemy there.
I'm just throwing my life away this game, chat. I just...
camo inbound. Enemy there.
In the lead.
Active camo available. Active camo obtained. Closing in.
Enemy there.
Double kill.
We are doing pretty good, huh?
Killing spree.
They're close.
Double kill.
I'm just running through fools with this heat wave right now.
Victory. Double kill.
Oh man. 4 a.m. in Singapore? Oh man. Well, thanks for tuning in, buddy. Let's go. Black out of here. Black, you gone? It's fun playing with you, dude. I gotta give my hand a little break, chat. Oh, hand is cooked. Well, I don't know. Like, is it G8 right now or no? You know what? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go on Lucid Stream and ask him. Yeah, Black, thanks for playing. Super fun, man. Super, super fun playing with you. I gotta use the bathroom, chat. Take a little bathroom water break. Can we take a couple? Can we take a couple minutes? Yeah, bathroom break, water break, grab your chat. Don't go anywhere. Follow stream if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys. Just recharging a little bit, chat. Just recharging a little bit with the homie. Helping mom out really quick, chat, while she's doing some stuff. I'm holding this guy. Hey, you're all good. I don't even know what that is. What is exit lag, Risky? What is that? Oh, I'm not sure, Puma. I'm not sure. Gotta wash this on my truck before heading home. Catch up in the bit. All right, sounds good, Sluggles. Up to you, Puma. How about that, bro? If you want me to jump in, I can jump in for you. If not, we can just chill. You got a block? Show them that you got a block? Yeah, I got a block. Oh, I don't know. That's all a bit much for me, Risky. I just play. I don't think about it. He's big chillin'. What? What? Really? You have so much to say. You have so much to say. Yeah. Yeah. Say thanks for watching. Say thanks for watching. Say thanks for watching. Say I have the best dad. Ooh. Dad, tell me something good about you guys this week, guys. It is almost the weekend. Warmer weather. Yeah, it has been a little warmer. That's a big change, Puma. What's up, dude? What? I'll show him the outfit with the shirt and the pants. Look at him. He's got the tracksuit on. Who's that? Mama? Here, Mama? Frozen
Bye, Daddy.
Bye-bye, baby. Bye. Keep it. All right, chat, let's keep it going. Hop back in the mix.
Capture the flag.
Oh, you want to come in, Hurley? Dude, I'm so sorry, Hurley. I got you after this game.
Enemy there.
Move.
Target spotted.
Spartan down.
Double kill.
Enemy overshield is active.
Nice shot, Brisky.
Spartan down.
Take cover.
Gotta get that kill up in my...
Nice shot. Enemy there. Flag right here. See him? The enemy carrier. We've lost a teammate. Tango's closing in. Enemy flag carrier spotted. See him? The enemy carrier.
Enemy captured your flag.
Spartan down. Overshield available.
Enemy there. In my sights.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Enemy captured your
Enemy flag carrier spotted.
double kill. Perfect. Triple kill.
Team took the enemy flag. Power weapons incoming.
Flag returned.
Power weapons have arrived. You make those
Dude, what is going on? How are we not reading this?
Shot call. Killing spree. Double kill.
hostile down and not getting up.
Doing everything I can to distract. Come on. Thank you. My goodness. Last guy's running flag, like, swing him! Puma! Oh gosh. What a situation. Kill that guy. No? Man.
In my sights.
Flag returned.
In my sight.
They're running it to you. Take a better angle.
Enemy flag.
My God.
They're close. I see him. The enemy carrier. The enemy carrier.
Enemy captured your flag.
Good grab sniping. Literally cost us the whole game. What's up, Chris Doomsday over on TikTok? How's it going, homie? Good to see you, brother. Alright, let me get Hurley in here. Sounds good, Puma. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Can't do any screaming, but short of that, we'll calm.
No screaming here.
That's probably for the best anyways, let's be honest.
Capture the flag.
Well, now that I have comms, I don't know the callouts as well on this map, but I'll do my best.
Lol.
I know like snipe and maze and flag. Cave.
Behind you. That'll be good enough.
Yeah, left, right, left, right. I'm gonna go towards snipe.
I'm going for rockets. I only saw one good snipe.
He's one shot.
Rocket Street.
One's already our elbow.
Heavens.
Our
A long-range weapon.
Hear that?
He already got through. I'm trying to shoot at him.
I think he fell.
Target spotted.
They're bridge, they're bridge.
Playing at a distance, just the best.
Bottom mid.
I got a blank.
Drop your rockets up there. Yeah, it's on the left. There's a guy bottom mid.
I just got pinched at rockets. They're still here. Bottom rockets, top rockets.
Going our elbow. One shot. He fell again, bottom mid.
My sights.
Three dead. Let's go snipe. Go.
No, I think I got that guy.
Oh, let's go on me. We gotta make sure we're going forward more, man. Like, I just see people standing around way too much.
One shot oven.
Target spotted.
On our snipe, I think.
Flag on mark.
Tell that from me.
Half shields on snipe.
Here's that dude.
Oh, there's 3 here. I got one. Just go through, Hurley. Get as far into the map as you can, every spawn.
Try to push up.
There's a guy at window too, looking at me.
Look in window. You're moving into our flag. Top cat weak.
Flag.
Top cat absolute. Go all the way in, boys. Flag guy's dead, let's go. Take moves.
We're pulling flag.
Top cat killed me.
In my sights.
Their window, one shot on me.
Take cover.
Gotta read their windows.
You're gonna have to slay, Hurley. You're gonna have to slay, dude. One shot on you.
Got him, I got him.
3 under the base. Got one. No one there. Dude, they're all weak. Come on, man.
Oh, we don't have flag. Fuck.
So I can't calm chat. It's just I don't feel like we ever have our guns up. Honestly, I don't understand how I'm like fighting people with teammates there and just not getting shot.
Red maze.
M41 spanker inbound.
2 left, really.
That's 2 right now.
Pushing you, another one top. Let's see more pushing. Let's go. Swan.
M41 spanker available. Hell of a job, Spartan. Enemy there.
Try to go drop this one. Drop that one.
Flag return.
Shot her elbow, one shot her elbow. Touch.
You gotta
One
get
shot.
that.
Puma, you gotta go cap that, dude.
I just got stuck in a corner. It's just ridiculous.
Oh my god, I can't shoot.
Not good. Second sniper available.
One's there,
Enemy
sniper
flag
street.
carrier revealed.
He dropped on you, Lars.
Something packs a wall.
They're gonna be
Kill 3 dead.
Flag
Oh, that's
return.
good. He's top mace,
Top
top
cat.
mace.
Dropped, 1 shot. Their elbow. Top right.
Shot.
Snipe's down here, on him. Trying to bring it back. Nice.
They're cave.
Yeah, he's over here on the left. Fell off the wait, no, I got him. Snipe's down my X. Snipe's down my X.
Top rocks. Really weak. 1 shot, top rocks.
You can pull off the map on her.
Good old-fashioned takedown.
Snipe down, red cave still.
Hey, that. Fire gunner's weak. 1 shot.
Got him, their cave
Their
going
window,
sneaky.
their window.
Target spotted.
One shot their window.
That's him.
Flag return.
Bottom mid or something.
I'll meet top mid.
They're under us.
That's 2 weak.
Enemy there.
Got him.
Another one on me, bottom mid. Got him, snipe. It's 2 dead.
That's 2 again or something. Blue maze.
Enemy there.
Mickey rockets in a second. I'm getting crossed from our spawn.
Shot caller.
Spawn fire, so hold on, our elbow. And a blow quick.
Our window.
Another one
Rockets
down.
is gonna go me untouched. Rocket's dead, he burned both.
In my sights.
Still our top mid, weak.
Team took the enemy
I
flag.
got a touch, so
The
no.
enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Spawn their elbow. 2 of them. To your elbow, I think, pushing.
Ah, I'm dead.
I have max damage here. Max damage, I'm dead. Can't get me.
On their flag.
Last guy their cave. There's one spawner.
Elbow
Spawn their
already.
flag spawn.
Flag return.
Nice kills.
Still to their elbow, to their elbow.
I just don't understand the route there by Risky. We just go safe there into snipe and we cap this. He just runs it into the open while he's weak.
Enemy flag returned.
That's 7 snipers.
Step.
Double kill.
Our elbow still.
Their cave weak. Enemy there. One shot there.
Their window and their elbow. Window and their elbow. That's right, Cage.
They have our flag. Not good. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Our elbow, one shot.
You got out to the... Two on rocket side still. Another one rocket side, I think. We killed him, we killed both. No rockets, we're in rockets. Okay. They're gonna spawn on the cave. Sniping at snipe spawn. Sniping on ping over there.
Flag returned.
Our flag is
Capture.
There, that.
kind of weak going with it.
It's one shot, I might be able to kill him. No, two our window. Flag runner's weak.
5 minutes remaining.
Two bottom mid still.
Blue maze as well.
Enemy captured your flag.
I killed one our snipe. One shot at our snipe.
Dinner cave. One shot in her cave.
41 spanker inbound.
Top middle weak and bottom middle on the one shot. Turn around Smurf, they might be on you. You got rockets, I'm trying to kill this kid.
Kill.
He burned one rocket.
Triple kill.
Top rocks again.
Last guy rocks, last guy there, no bottom. Let's go 3 out of 1 spawner. All spawning their flag.
One shot.
Weak their flag.
Enemy there.
Them. 3 dead, witness towards me, elbow. They're spawning. They're spawning out. They're spawning out for sure.
Ooh. Red maze, two. Red BR, red BR.
Alright, they spawned elbow on me. One shot elbow on me. One shot. Dead.
What's the guy red up?
Did you guys spawn up? I'm here just in a second.
Enemy there.
I can get a touch.
Those bullets safe, Spark.
My game would let me pick up the flag. I'm gonna lose it, man.
Stay mobile.
Just unsave the latency.
Flag
I'm gonna try and pick the flag.
returned.
Great. My game's
Our
almost
window.
unplayable.
Enemy there. And their elbow.
Plenty of rockets, I think.
Our window, one shot.
Inbound.
God damn it. Top rocks.
That's 7 sniper available.
Target spotted.
This is, without question, my favorite weapon.
Enemy there.
Just getting blanks, chat. Getting blanks.
Top rocks. Target spotted.
I got damage top rocks.
In my sight.
A good old
Their window going their catwalk and one's rocket. Two on my helmet. Pulling flag. Two of them.
Taking our flag.
Last guy pulling flag. Last guy.
I see him. The enemy carrier.
He's backing up into our flag again.
We can go forward here.
Yeah, their window. Ah, their cave's gonna get me.
Killing spree.
Still top cave on me. I got double team there. Cage said.
Alright. Two dead right now.
And 41 spanker inbound. That right there is why
I think we're gonna
picked
kill this
you.
guy.
Flag
Guy on our
returned.
side somewhere.
I like a rocket sprays.
Shot call.
I got a
M41
window, I believe.
spanker available.
No one.
Target spotted.
One shot on.
A good old-fashioned takedown.
On our snipe side.
Let's run
That's
for our
two.
lives
Yeah, he's
back
going
to
top
base.
cat.
And that.
Target spotted.
I got shots and dropped grass. One shot grass. One shot bottom.
Enemy there.
Just getting shot by their whole team.
Down there. That's one or something. That's one.
Enemy flag returned.
Trying to help you. I'm getting crossed. Actually, go forward, go forward. I got shots on their snipe.
In our flag right now.
Gonna push this sniper cover.
1 minute remaining.
On our flag spawn, I'm dead.
He's
Flag
taking our
lost.
flag! I see him! The enemy carrier!
It's to your left, Risky. Raping you, top mid. Top mid again. Our snipe spawn. Our snipe spawn.
Ground snipe, yep. Blue maze. One shot.
Watch our red maze. Watch our red maze behind you, Smith.
Hostiles down!
One's going rocket hall.
Not
Rocket
getting
side.
up.
2 rocket sides.
30 seconds
Right
remaining.
on you,
I thought I had a thrust there, chat. That's my bad. Wasn't paying attention.
Weak red maze.
Down there!
Another one red cave side, might go snipe sneaky.
Looking.
Inbound. Enemy flag carrier
Flag
spotted!
sneak.
One shot red cave. One shot red cave.
That's game over. We lose.
Bottom mid weak. They're gonna cap this. Yes, we
Enemy
can.
captured your flag.
It's on me, guys.
Defeat.
Still don't know that map, unfortunately.
Oh, bueno.
I just don't have, I don't have my routes figured out in that map yet. I'm just getting fried off spawn on our run.
Can't overcomplicate it. It's like it just comes down to when you spawn, how far into the map can you get without getting shot up? If you're going like across the map, like from one side to the other, you're just gonna get lit. You have to kind of take the lane that they're giving you. They're gonna give you a lane no matter what. It's usually the side you're spawning on is free. Just the way the infinite spawns work. Oh, they're in game chat, Risky.
Slayer.
Let's go.
Alright,
Game
now this
never
map
happened.
a little better. I kind of know what I'm doing on this map.
You're good, homie.
Thermals kills, and we win.
Pillars and nests both in one shot.
Two pillars, one nest.
Look at nests.
Running
Nice.
that distance is just the best.
A plat right now. Push it.
Active camo in.
2 A plat, one's one shot.
One hit.
Gained the lead.
Scoreboard.
Here you I'm weak.
Like camo. It's like
Active camo in.
Still on it. Still on it. Weak on camo, I have camo.
key door right
One
now.
shot
One
with camo.
shot.
I'm one shot with camo. Nice out. I'm still one shot with camo.
Chasing him
Top
top
cuts,
mid.
top cuts. I'm still one shot. He's pushing dummies. 2 of them, 2 dummies. One shot dummies and C flat.
Enemy Spartans are close.
Just gotta play your life there, bro. You can't just start shooting when you're weak with camo. You should have had trigger discipline there and just followed him.
Guy on pillars right now.
Flanking pillars.
Gained
Dead.
the
Nest.
lead.
One shot nest.
Still nest. I needed nest.
Blinking right there. Nice.
First one, second.
Nice.
One shot would be. Watch out pillars.
Big door and A plat.
Watch out pillars.
That
I want A plat.
Another one A flat.
big door gonna aid me. Can I aid me here?
No, you're good.
I'm one shot at B. Are you leaving B?
I got a guy on me.
Bottom mid.
Oh my god. No one here going dummy. Two going dummy door and pillar door. Dummy door and pillar door. C plat already.
Yeah, they're going back much. What? One shot's another one there.
They spawn A
tower.
tower. It's crazy.
Like two at tower.
Quantum translocator just dropped.
B pillars weak. One shot B
top
pillars.
10.
One shot B pillars.
I hear that.
Big door on me, I think.
I got one.
On me, mud. Oh, we got good heat on.
Target spotted.
I'm blocking A spawns.
Back mud on me again.
It's all you. All you. Camo's up soon. I'm just gonna aimbot camo for you. There might be cuts on you.
I got 3 guys on me here. Just dodging nades and stuff.
Both weak, both weak.
I'm behind 3 of them. I'm behind 3 of them.
One's keto, one's keto.
Yep.
Two keto.
Shot caller.
Enemy there.
They went rat.
Still one rat, still one rat.
I spawn tower. Gonna be green
Spawn,
and shit.
spawn mud. Yeah, they're gonna be
S7
green.
sniper inbound.
I can fight green. There's one there already there.
I'm playing snipe.
Alright.
Target spotted.
S7 sniper available.
We're shooting green. We're shooting green.
There's 2 there, Andy. I got your one shot.
Shooting, Spartan.
We're back A.
One's at tower, one's at mid.
He's rat. By a scoreboard.
Right now.
Target spotted.
I'm looking top mid here.
Pillars as well, homie. I'm green on me.
Maybe in the B hole.
He's got repulse.
You make those bullets
Nice
sting,
help.
Spartan.
Halfway
That's
to
hurt.
victory.
And A
We're good
plat.
enough.
A plat, guys. A plat.
Kinda hurt A plat.
Trying not to be back green.
I'm surrounded right now. I'm just playing slow.
Yeah, they're aping you, aping back green. And big door. Dude, 2 on my green.
No scope.
Dude, I choked. I could have made a play. I killed 2 though.
And they were 3 on you.
Yeah, I killed 2 of them. I could have killed all 4.
Might be mud.
Back green. Top.
One shot back green with snipe. Mud. Me, mud.
I killed pillars.
Slow guy nest bridge.
Target spotted.
Hear that, hear that.
I'm one shot back here.
Let's get your shields back here. Chilling, buddy.
Snipe's down back here. Getting 8 for this.
Dummy's absolute.
Low door.
Dummy door absolute. Oh my god, dude. Cuts. Why do I suck so bad, chat? That's annoying.
I have a 2 bullets.
Same thing about myself there.
You work with a dog. I believe in you. Scoreboard right now.
One shot top nose, one shot top cuts.
Eat on me. Dead. Good help. I killed 2.
And not getting up.
Double kill.
One shot elbow.
Elbow. I'm gonna play for camo. You gotta...
I'm on it. Do you want it? Do you have snipe?
No. I'm like A. I have 1 bullet.
Okay.
Okay.
Active camo available.
A fight actions. Dead.
Dead.
Okay, I'll meet A. I'm living.
Yeah, keep running. I'm watching your chase. I'm watching your chase. Can't chase
I
you.
died to cuts, I think.
I got you.
2 on keto, I believe. That was the last snipe bullet.
Back to green.
You're in here right now. I'm behind him.
Tower, guys.
Big door.
Nearing victory. Killing
Nothing green. They're spawning west, I believe.
In A.
Back A right now.
2 spawn dummies on you guys.
Window
I got
hurt.
one more dummies.
Nice kill, Puma. Nice kill. Nice kill, dude.
Pink green. Nice. 3 dead, guys.
Takedown.
Let's go pinch green here.
I'll go top mid.
Power items on the way.
Yeah, you have shields.
One shot pillars. One shot white wall. Nice job, Hurley.
There's 2 at blank. There's 2 at blank. Back in.
Nice job, Hurley. Where's your nade at? Nice job.
A plat.
Still plat.
I'm going for no scopes. I'm going for no scopes.
Dummy door. Bottom mid.
Yo, if he wasn't crouching, chat. Oof.
My back, I guess.
Low door, 2 low door. I got a lot of damage on there. Not in pillars, not in pillars. I had to rat tunnel, I think. Could be about a minute in your area.
Victory.
Good game, boys. Nice job. Nicely done, nicely done. I'm gonna do one more, boys, and I'm gonna switch it up. Oh, I need to get some air or something. Starting to go crazy in my room.
You had a pretty long stream yesterday, right?
2 days ago. I didn't even stream yesterday. 2 days ago, I streamed for like 21 hours, 22 hours.
All that. Just get Hurley as Onyx here, and we'll be on our way.
Yes, please. I'll take that.
You might be, might not be a big deal for you. I have not had Onyx this season, or last season.
I haven't played much since like season 2. But yeah, Onyx really isn't too crazy for me anymore.
King of the Hill. Hill incoming.
Hey, we call dibs on the hill. I think they fell for
The stairs
Hill
have.
ready.
One shot long haul.
in my sights.
Dude.
A bomb tower me.
Double kill.
Wow,
Enemy
pooped on.
team took the hill.
Hell of a job,
I
Spartan.
have tower, I'm looking your gold. Might be battle edge on you.
I think I got that.
Yo, Hurley, let me get that shock. I got camo.
Alright. They're gonna nade this.
Third A.
Keep dodging nades.
Heaven. 2 top A, I scanned. Another one, A cat.
Yo, time, Hurley. Hill time.
They're AFK,
Oh
I guess.
shit, my bad.
Last guy top A. Last guy
Enemy
top A.
there.
One of their guys was lagging out or something.
You're right.
Clean kill.
Double kill.
Behind me, C flat.
Oh my god, I'm getting shot by both of you guys. Getting shot by the good guys and the bad guys right there.
This tower.
On tower weak.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Killing spree. Hill ready.
Here I was thinking we were done.
Hill controlled.
There they go. Swim back, cat.
Target's
No, it doesn't count. No, it doesn't count. I'm not gonna do that to you guys.
power transmission complete.
How's you guys' week been?
Not pretty good.
Victory.
You guys been chilling? How
Kiddos, work.
many kids you got?
I got 2. I got a 5-year-old boy and a 7-month-old daughter.
Oh my gosh, you got one of each. You're so lucky.
Yeah. One. Are you just sporting the boys, Hunter?
Yep, I got 3 boys.
3 boys, damn.
5-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 10-month-old.
Nice.
Wasn't as lucky as you to end up with a princess.
Oh know, dude. She's my little angel. It's crazy.
She could do no wrong. I can only imagine.
Oh yeah. Nah.
My brother has 2 little girls. I think they're gonna try for.
Shoot for the boys though.
Yeah.
Nice.
Gotta carry the name. If you can.
Yeah, I have not done my part yet either, so I'll have a chance to. But
There you go.
my wife and I are waiting a little bit longer.
Smart move. It's a lot of work. Gotta be ready, really.
Yeah.
Or it's better to be
I've heard.
somewhat ready.
Capture the flag.
All right, our favorite map.
Alright, let's close out strong here, boys. Let's close out strong here.
Let's do it.
Dude, I'm gonna be ripping those flags out.
Forward progress. That's how I feel right now, Austin. I feel super checked out. I'm trying to stay locked. I just need to get some air. I need to get outside, see the sun for a little bit. Starting to lose my mind a little. I'm dead from I don't even know where. I think he's top rockets. Live, you can put them. No shots on our flag. Right next to you, Hurley. Right next to you, Hurley.
I heard you.
He's our window. Nice. Front base.
Front base looking for me.
One's their maze.
Look at the rockets.
Are you their maze open?
Top rockets, top rockets. Two top side. Two snipe. One's one shot top cat.
Flag return.
Nice play, Puma. Oh my god.
Our elbow.
I was about to roast you for missing that shot, and then you did that. Weak our front base.
In my sights.
Their window, Hurley. He dropped.
One shot. Gonna go their maze. Got him.
Go sniper ramp. Careful, guys. You guys have a flanker.
Yeah, I got damage. We have numbers still. Nice, 3 dead.
Our elbow, I guess. Close.
Enemy there.
Dude, one shot our bottom snipe. Going bottom mid.
Hear that? That's 2 right now looking for me.
One shot running in.
Dude, bottom mid, one hit, no.
I need help, Risky. I need help, man. About there, one shot. Collaborate.
Seal. The enemy carrier. Hostiles down. And not dead enough.
He didn't die.
Capture your flag.
Unfortunate. He's still not dying. Nice. Ran out of ammo. I got him. Can you run this? Really? Can you run this, really?
Yep.
I'm weak. Otherwise I would.
M41 spanker inbound.
No one.
Fashion takedown.
Bottom sniping, you guys. Got him. I got him. We got 2. That should be all dead. That's 4 dead. That's a cap.
They should spawn their elbow. I'm blocking.
No. Gonna spawn flag.
Yeah, that.
2 weak elbow. We can run this out snipe side. We can get this out snipe side.
Guy bottom mid right now, one
Just
shot.
stay alive. I shot some bottom mid. Live here, boys. I'm gonna play snipe side. They're sniper up. 2 snipes on me.
About to help you.
I got them both.
They're cave, absolutely.
That's one shot.
I got triple.
Triple kill.
Run it.
Watching elbow.
Gonna be their rocks, I think.
No, they're gonna be, I don't know, cave maybe. Rock side now. Their window. And our elbow. Our elbow in a second.
Look in their window. Don't see him.
Their elbow.
One's bottom mid. Let's go.
front base.
One's our elbow. Running this.
Our elbow.
Both elbows, guys. I'm one shot.
I heard that, just live.
He's gonna be untouched soon.
It's okay, don't panic.
I see him! The enemy carrier!
I got one. No one shot our elbow. One shot our elbow. One shot on touch. Oh my god. I guess I choked. I don't know.
Their window right now.
Oh, thank heavens! A long-range weapon!
Enemy captured your flag.
You make those bullets sing, Spartan!
Two dead. Take space. Go forward. Go forward.
Red maze on me.
Hostiles down!
Go forward. Go forward. Go forward. Go forward.
Their elbow.
Let's run for our lives back to base! You're exposed!
Under the base, guys. I need help. Hello? Two dead. We have numbers. There's one bottom snipe.
Enemy there. There's a guy on our base right now.
We have numbers again. Keep getting slice.
One spanker inbound!
Keep shooting the same people. The window. The window weak.
I got
Nice.
two. I'm one shot.
Keep the run going. Keep the run going.
Run that risky. I got your back. Run.
M41 spanker available!
Falling back. Let's go. There's a guy in our cave.
She wants snipe side, but
I'll kill our cave. I'll kill our cave. Dead.
Spanked him?
Run this. Run this.
Killed him! Am I
still
right?
two dead.
He's gonna live.
Bring her. I got you. I got you. I got you. Go, go, go.
All dead.
Target spotted!
In my sights.
You're exposed, Spartan!
GG. GG. Well played, boys.
Victory.
And I was choking a little bit that game.
Same. Holy shit.
I stay alive more.
All right, boys. So I'm gonna call it there. GG's. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for the games. Went on a little heater towards the end there. We got a couple of wins in a row there.
Absolutely.
I just need to see the sun for a little bit. I'm like starting. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
I hear you.
But
Appreciate
GG's
you.
all around. No, I appreciate you guys. You guys have a good rest of your day.
Later.
Likewise.
Chat, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna throw on a little rebroad. I'm gonna go outside, touch grass, stretch, hang for a bit, and then I'll be back on later. You're all good, Risky. Thanks for playing, dude. Yeah, we're gonna watch a little rebroad. Be back later.
Both teams looking to try to push back forward.
All right, I'll be back, chat.
Today, and it is so important they do so. On one side of things, we got Pure. I mean, haven't had the best run at Worlds, but somehow still managed to stay alive. What is that telling you about this team?
An unbelievable elimination bracket run from Pure. They are hot coming into this series. They haven't lost a series since Friday, and yeah, Friday didn't go the way you wanted it to, but they have been so strong since. 3-0ing Shopify Rebellions is incredible, and if they can pick up where they left off last night, they have a realistic chance to beat FaZe as well.
They certainly do indeed. I think looking across Pure stats, they haven't had the best tournament, right? They've actually had a couple of losses, unfortunately, in pool play. I mean, looking at the struggles early on, okay, that's day one. They got that out of the way, and they've honestly just been great since and been growing on that, Tony.
I mean, this has been a momentum-driven team ever since they've been put together. And 3-0ing Shopify Rebellion and one of the players that left your native red roster last year to join that roster and Soul Snipe, that feels good. That is confidence building for Pure. And people are going to forget the last time we saw Druck at a world championship, top 3. This man knows how to get it done on Championship Sunday, and I think he's even hungrier for more.
He certainly could be indeed, but Hungary are the defending champions. They're looking to go back-to-back for Worlds here, and something that they've done before, so they're not strangers to it, right? But we're looking at FaZe here, and they are a different roster from what we've seen this season. The efficiency is definitely coming forward. It was unfortunately not enough to face Space Station, but ever since then, they've kept to their game plan, kept their heads down, tucked it in, and they're going forward here, Clutch.
And I think if you're FaZe, you're still confident even though you're in the elimination bracket. That series against SSG was literally decided by a couple of swipe no-scopes from Stellar. Great shots from Stellar. It seems to be consistent with it, but FaZe know that they can hang with Optic Gaming and SSG. Can you get there is the big question for me. Everybody on FaZe seems to be playing pretty well this tournament. It was Renegade that really picked it up yesterday. If we see more of the same Renegade and you see Frosty all of a sudden get hot, this FaZe team can go on a run and win this whole thing.
I've called this team the iciest team in the league, and if that is true, you're gonna have to get it done right here in the World Championship. You have still yet to lose a Game 5 all year long, so that's incredible to think about if you're a fan of FaZe. And look at these stats. I mean, they really do step it up when it matters most.
Indeed, unfazed. I think that's what you kind of see when you look at that. You know, unfortunately, they only lost in the winner semi-final, going up against our defending event champions coming out of this. SSG, they just got outplayed. And like you said about Stellar, honestly, every single name on that roster, they took all the toys out of the hands of FaZe, and they can use those toys awfully well. That was the issue there. There's some things they need to focus on, capitalize on, get better at. And if we know if anybody can do that overnight, it's FaZe. We've seen them do it at the last Worlds. They came from the elimination bracket side of things at Worlds and managed to reset that grand finals bracket and win the thing. The big question is right now, can they do it again? It's a difficult road for both of our teams, for all of our teams here. But I'm really excited about what we are about to see and witness. When it comes down to FaZe and Pure, how are you feeling about the matchup in particular?
I think Pure has the upper hand in a lot of directions. That the pace that they play at, the efficiency that they get the job done with their kills, the timings that they seem to find all of the time. But FaZe have done a lot of homework on Pure ever since losing to them in Atlanta. They handled Pure at SLC. They know the game plan. Do they remember that game plan? Can they install it early on Sunday mornings? The big question. This game 1 is going to tell us a lot about this series, because if FaZe can come out and stop any momentum that Pure have been able to build through that elimination bracket, we're going to see Pure struggle a lot in this series. But if Pure can come out and get a lead and play from the lead in game 1, there's a lot of hope there for an upset as well.
Tiny, for you, statistically, looking at the series layout, the map set, how are you feeling about this for either side? What's the game plan there?
I mean, obviously, if you're Pure, you really wanted to see an oddball within the series layout. You're #1 oddball team in the league. You've only lost 2 so far this entire year, and that's not there. The series layout doesn't really go in your favor, but this is the World Championship. This is where, honestly, you throw the stats out the window. It's about wanting it more. It's about leaving it all on the line and being in the clutch.
It certainly is indeed. Well, on the board right now is your Sunday schedule, and this is going to be one to remember. We have first and foremost our event commendations of the year, then we have our FFA trophy presentation, and then the matches kick off. Our elimination semi-final FaZe going up against Pure, winners final Space Station going up against Optic. Our elim final studio update coming as well, so make sure you stick around for that. And then of course grand finals to finish the day off. It's going to be historic. I cannot wait to see what happens all day long, and luckily we get to talk all about it, boys. But without further ado, we've done a lot of celebrating all weekend long. It doesn't stop there. We want to celebrate our players because they have been incredible all season long. Blaze, it's over to you.
I couldn't agree more, Lottie. They have truly been incredible all season, and now it is time for our season event commendations. As all year, we've been honoring the best performing players in the league, but now it's time to honor the best performing players of the season. So without further ado, let's get ready, because here comes the best main slayer of the year.
The role of a main slayer is using power weapons. As long as you have power weapons, you get as much kills as you can. And also, you know, being in their base, being annoying, buys time for your teammates. I like to thank my family, my girlfriend, my friends, Shopify fans for always believing in me.
Suppressed is your main slayer. Now this is Suppressed second event commendation for main slayer. He had the first KD in London, the fourth in Arlington, and the second KD of the regular season. Give it up one more time for Suppressed, everybody. Now it's time for best objective.
I think what defines the objective role for any player playing Halo is honestly just someone who's willing to do whatever it takes to win the game. You know, to me, objective can be any game type, doesn't matter. Oddball, GTF, King, Slayer, you just have to be willing to do whatever it takes. And I think that's something that really has always kind of been my definition for it. Just like to thank any fans that obviously I've had throughout my entire career, friends, family, teammates, you know, of course, my wife. Just love you all, and thank you for all the support throughout these many years. Hopefully more to come.
3 years in a row, your best objective of the year is Snakebite! Now this is Snakebite's 5th event combination, and he is the only player to receive an event combination all 3 years of Halo Infinite. Give a big congratulations to Snakebite. Coming up next is Best Support.
I think the role of support player in Halo is just set up your teammates for success, whether that be just like milking your life or blocking spawns, or, you know, just team shouting with them, just making sure, like, basically putting your team in the, like, best case scenario to win the game. I'd like to thank my family, especially my mom and Shopify Rebellion for giving us the best support we can ask for, and of course, you know, my team for sticking with us all the way through the year.
Cycle is your best support of the year, and this is his 2nd event combination. Cycling through target, he's ranked 1st in combined average damage differential in the 2024 season. Next is the best coach.
I think the role of a coach in Halo can vary kind of greatly depending on the needs of the team itself. One, you're talking like overall strategy with the team, trying to figure out what things might work, where you may be making mistakes, just how to be better as a whole. You know, as far as being awarded Coach of the Year, I mean, like, what an incredible honor. Definitely try to perform, or, you know, like I said, do whatever I can to help the team. You know, as much as credit is awesome, you know, I can't take anything away from the players themselves. Like, without them, I am not Coach of the Year. So, you know, I definitely try to, like I said, make sure they're in the right mindset, they're performing at their highest level. But being Coach of the Year, definitely I have to give most of the credit to the guys. So, you know, just can't get enough thanks to everybody involved to make this happen.
Give it up for Elamite, your undisputed best coach of the year. He has led his team to 3 HCS major victories and has made history, adding legend to the team for his first ever HCS major win. Give him a congratulations, Seattle. Now let's get all of our commendation winners back to the stage. One more time, Seattle. Give them all some love. All right, now the awards don't stop here. We still have one more to give away. I'm gonna let our commendation finalists come off the stage for a second. One more time, Seattle, make some noise for them. Now, the awards don't stop, as I said. Yesterday, we had the Halo World Championship free-for-all go down, and it's time to announce the winner. Seattle, make some noise for Goober! Goober coming out with a solid 10K as your free-for-all champion. Man, oh man. Goober, how does it feel to be here on the main stage at the championship weekend?
It doesn't even feel real. It's been 2 years since I've been up here. I never thought I would be back up here, but I'm pretty happy now.
Definitely is, man. You worked hard there. Talk to me about the competition. What was it like coming out on top with the best 8 free-for-all players in that lobby?
Oh, it was insane. My buddy from Canada, Lego, got second with me, so everyone was really good. Just want to shout out to Gunplexion. Guy's insane. He's going to kill it next year. And thank you, Lashot, for going pro, because I would never win this without him not being there.
There you go. Shout out to Lashot, okay? One more time. Give it up for Goober, everybody. Now, it is about that time to get this weekend started, everybody. It's Championship Sunday, and it starts now. ticking. Oh my god, kill for SLG. Did he get it?
Overkill for SLG, baby!
Here as a FaZe Clan fan, it has you thinking good things maybe around the corner here in the Halo World Championship.
Oh my god, good things happening right now. Never mind around the corner. As Renegade locks the triple kill, killing spree, and he continues to roll.
Welcome to Championship Sunday, everybody, here in Seattle. This is what it all comes down to, a full season of action and 3 days of action which are followed up here in Seattle to decide who is going to be crowned the Halo World Champion. But before we get there, of course, we've got to decide who's going to get to that final round. We start off on the elimination side of our bracket, and boy, what a game do we have on our hands. We have our defending Halo World Champions in FaZe Clan going up a team who's trying to shock the world.
Pure, an unbelievable run from them, and I tell you what, a lot of different predictions coming in this weekend. I don't know how many people had this matchup as the #1 matchup on Championship Sunday. FaZe Clan against Pure, and as you said, two very different stories for these teams, but two grueling seasons for both of them. FaZe, of course, with a series of ups and downs, one of the only two teams to win a LAN event this season, and of course, they're also here with one purpose, to defend their World Championship title. On the other side, it's Pure. What a run they had, and most notably, at the end of the evening last night, 3-0ing Shopify Rebellion to deny Shopify another top 4 placing, and instead find themselves with a guaranteed top 4 finish at the Halo World Championship. And there's only one question: can the Cinderella run continue?
Well, it's a very, very good question, and this is a series which is actually steeped in a little bit more history than maybe some people realize, considering the fact that we really haven't been talking about Pure as a team for that long a time. Think about the impact that they made at the FaZe Major a little bit earlier this season. They were the team who 3-0'd FaZe, who knocked them down, and we spoke to Tonic after. It was like, that's the best series I've ever played. Well, they're going to have to repeat that kind of thing if they want to beat the current world champions on our main stage here in Seattle. But FaZe, they will be coming prepared. They will be ready. And if you needed an indication of just how locked in they are, take a look at the captain.
And take a look at the general here. Snakebite, just the focus there, the intensity. If you're on the side of Pure, you don't want to go up against that. But let's also remind ourselves, as you say, a lot of history between these two. And FaZe is very well aware, to say the least, of what Pure is capable of. Not just because of the talent on that side of the stage, but also because of the history. FaZe has met up with Pure 3 times this season. FaZe is 2-1 overall in series. However, it is worth noting they are 6-6 in games overall.
If you expected one-sided series here on Championship Sunday, I got a feeling that we're not going to be going down that road. And speaking of roads, like we mentioned, this is going to be an elimination matchup between these two. One of these teams will be going home, and this is our series layout. Starting off here with King of the Hill on live fire, and I tell you what, it might seem like a long way away, but with the records that these teams have, Slayer streaks might be being played a little bit earlier than you expect.
Yeah, absolutely. As we take a look at some of the history between these two map records, very important to start to break down here. Take a look, Pure 2-2 on the opening game type, 2-3 on Aquarius Slayer. And one thing I want to note here as we take a look at the records specifically, and there's a few reasons why, but games 2, 3, and 4 will be the games that we know Pure need to likely win if they want to win the series. There's a few reasons for that, but those really are going to be the focus games for Pure. It's going to be Aquarius Slayer, Argyle CTF, and Recharge Strongholds.
I think for Pure, it's send it to that game 4. Look at the map records. Even though Pure have only played Recharge Strongholds once, their overall Strongholds record is absolutely superb. When you compare it to the FaZe side, it's one of their most lackluster game types. Good news for FaZe, though, you would say there's no oddball in this series, which has been historically one of their weaker ones. But if Pure can send it a little bit later in that series, like you mentioned, look at that game 2, look at that game 3. If they can send it to a game 4, then, like I was kind of alluding to, we might be seeing that Street Slayer to decide who continues their run here in Seattle.
Absolutely. Even though you see losing records on both sides for Aquarius Slayer, that's still going to be a game type to watch, just because FaZe does not have a winning record on that. It's also important we should talk about games 1 and 5 while we get these players set up on the main stage.
FaZe is 6-0 in game ones here at the World Championship. They're 26-7 in game one overall on the year. They're number one ranked in the HCS in game number one. They're going to be your heavy favorite for that first game. Of course, if Pure can steal that game one, then everything just gets completely turned on its head.
And there's a very interesting conversation, just game one in general. Yes, you look at the stats, quite right, you're saying FaZe, incredible record when it comes to game ones. But when we're talking about the run that Pure went on yesterday, it was all based upon game after game, series after series, momentum being built after every single win they managed to put on the board. But now they've had to step away from that main stage. They've had a whole evening to think about this series. Can they start this series off? Can they start this Sunday off with the same kind of energy that got them to the dance today? We are ready to get into our first series here at the Halo World Championships, and wherever you are around the world watching right now, welcome as we jump in to King of the Hill on Livefire.
So glad you're joining us here. Whether you're in the venue here in Seattle, Washington, or watching from around the world, you are exactly where you need to be here. We are underway on Championship Sunday here at the Halo World Championship. It's Pure versus FaZe. Their tournament lives on the line.
Dreams will be made and hearts will be broken. That's what Sunday is all about. At the Halo World Championships, we have defending world champions looking to go back-to-back against the team, like I mentioned, looking to shock the world in Pure. Early on here, you're going to see Drunk picking that first sniper rifle up, not quite connecting with Renegade. Last shot's going to have his first individual, and he is going to win it. Look at the map presence on the map at the moment. It looks like Pure have the majority of the map to themselves, and they are getting some early time as well.
First few picks go their way, but most importantly, as you can tell, based on the map positioning, let's see if we can finish this one. Frosty should be able to close this kill out. Tarwick not going to make it easy on him, though. But as you'd expect, with that green hold, it does mean that FaZe is able to get this camo, but they need to pressure. Take a look at the hill progress, already 75% of the way done.
3 players stacked in around the hill as well. They're trying to bait this camo out. They're trying to get eyes on it. Cherish is going to chip away, and now time becomes a factor. FaZe need to go, and FaZe need to push. They will contest this hill, but Royal 2 has fallen. Snakebite's got some fights to win at the back of green, and look at all of the bodies that are in front of Frosty, but somehow he stays alive long enough to maybe make it contestable, but in the end, it's Pure who will strike first.
A huge piece of that is Cherish eagle-eyeing the camo and Nest there. Frosty probably was going to get a free movement into green. However, Cherish just gives him one ding at Nest, and that slows down the camo push. Tarwick also does well to stay alive on concrete as long as he did. It's a really nice stack of the hill coming in for Pure, and just like that, they're up 1-0.
Frosty wins his individual, immediately going to be traded out. Another fight going down in and around the key door. It's going to be Renegade who makes that his own. Renegade, you would say by his own standards, had a few moments yesterday which were positive, but didn't take over many games in series like he would want to. Maybe just saving it for a Sunday, which is of course the best way to save it for. Half of the hill almost already collected, eaten up here by FaZe. They're looking to answer back almost immediately.
Yeah, FaZe answering back right away, as you say. If the double comes in here, those kills are traded out into 2v2 on the map, but it will continue to be FaZe holding, most importantly, the back of the tower.
Most importantly here as well, Snakebite got his kill in and around the hill, so they can step back into that hill now, FaZe. You saw Frosty had the location of where Druck was as well and got some damage, which means that he won't be able to push. He follows up on the damage by taking him down. So first pick on this next hill will go to FaZe as well. Even with the camo coming up, you feel like FaZe might be about to lock this one down.
Yeah, Pure's going to let this one go. They're going to now focus on camo. They're going to stack some here in cuts early to see if they can get that presence on camo. Of course, we have to mention during all that scuffle, it will be FaZe taking that hill, but now it's all about the camo. Can Druck stay alive? Looks like no. The pressure's coming in too strong. This should be 4 dead.
Frosty gets 2, contributes to the 3rd, and almost gets the 4th as well. Fantastic prioritization there from Frosty to make sure that the damage did not get away without being cleaned up. And now look at him go. I mean, Snakebite's on the flank. There's a sneaky little Druck playing that corner. Well, it doesn't cost FaZe too much. They will have 2 kills to their name. Last 2 players are at the back of green.
Snakebite in a lot of trouble here in a 1v2. A lot of progress already on this 3rd hill as well for FaZe. They're already 50% of the way done, and just as quickly as we thought Pure was out to an early lead, FaZe has turned that on its head, and Renegade starting to heat up here on Championship Sunday.
Renegade. Jeez. In some bodies at the moment. Another player bomb. Oh, Renegade! The alarm clock is going to go off in about 8 seconds for that play as Renegade starts off well.
How about that? As nonchalant as they come as well. No change in the facial expression. Look at the progress on the hill as well. FaZe is going to now get your 3rd hill. They lead 2-1 just like that. And a brilliant sitters of hills to come back now and take the lead in the game.
It's been dominance, complete and utter dominance of the map. Hills, kills, all starting to stack up in the favor of FaZe as they will turn this game on its head and go up 2-1. Still a few bullets to play with, 3 in total for Renegade with this sniper, which is why he's just playing to try and find a pick. There is that pick. Torlik, no idea where Renegade was. Completely lost the location of Renegade, and he makes him pay for it.
And now you can't even track Renegade without the QT. How about this? Now he's got a QT as well. They just betray Frosty there. Unlucky brainer there. I had to double check the feed and my screen. He's hitting everything that moves, so be careful. Friendly or foe, he's going to take him down. Finally, he trades. He'll be taken down, and that's going to slow the momentum just a bit. As entertaining as it was to watch, that will slow down the pressure and allow for Pure to just get a little bit more foothold here on C.
2 dead here on the side of FaZe. However, those numbers will be evened up almost immediately. A Snakebite playing in the back of green will create a bit of space for FaZe to try and get a little bit of a push going. It's very tight, this next hill. And one thing just to highlight is how quick and efficient all of the hills have been so far. Usually we get to this position of back mud and you're trying to think if players are going to think about playing time. Maybe this is going to be the deciding hill, but we have over 3 minutes still left in this game, so plenty of time for Pure to get back into this.
It really is, and tied up on the 4th hill as well. This camo is going to be a big factor. It's right now a 1v2 on the map. Tolic in a 1v2 versus Snakebite and Royal 2. Snakebite does well to stay alive, and then pops, does not burn. Very nicely done from Snakebite, and to be honest, after you see him winning that Objective Player of the Year award once again, that's what you expect from a player of this caliber.
We saw how focused he was just before this game got underway, but the focus is continuing in-game as well with this performance we're seeing in this game 1. He's 8-3 at the moment, and with this camera in his hand, gonna make it 9. Follows up with maybe a second as well. Snakebite looks like a man on a mission here on Sunday.
There's one player you want in these high-pressure situations. It's Snakebite. Finally, he gets taken down. It's a nice pre-nade from last shot into the training, onto the nest box that will neutralize that, but still a lot of pressure coming in from him, and still numbers in the favor of FaZe.
No drop of the grenade. Cherish will lose that fight as well. Royal 2 is winning those battles. And FaZe now about 3/4 of the way through, capping this next hill. They will be up 3-1. Pure find themselves 2 dead. Cherished and Druck nowhere near it by the looks of things, and FaZe have dominated the last 3 or 4 minutes of this first game.
Important to note here as well, the total in the kills category. As we said early on, Pure was unsurprisingly winning at the early stages of the game, not just in hills, but in the kills category as well. However, at this stage of the game, FaZe is outslaying 39-27.
FaZe have control of the tower side of the map as well, the stronger side for sure when it comes to this top middle hill. And Renegade, he's going to pick up a few more kills himself, avoids that stick as well. Watches Druck QT back as his teammates pick up yet more kills. Last shot, gets his ankles broken there, as Renegade threads the needle with that sniper.
Really nicely done here. Going to try to track the QT, make sure no one comes back into mud either, but good progress here from Pure on this hill. The question is, can they keep this up? 206 left, but most importantly, it's a dicey hilltop middle. They want to end this hill as fast as they can to get back into the normal rotations.
Oh, it's not going to be easy when Renegade is starting to hit not just bodies, but heads as well. Torlik will be finished off in a few seconds' time as well. Renegade wants this kill, he wants it now. 3 dead on the side of Pure momentarily. Cherish gets back onto the map, but this is now a case, by the looks of things, of FaZe deciding it's time to play the clock.
Renegade just rotates and relocates, right back to top tower. This is exactly where he wants to be, and FaZe going to start to play the hill itself and just end it here. As you see, there was 2:10 left earlier, but you can see they're now taking the lead in this 5th hill as well. Finally, Frosty's taken down, maybe an opportunity for Pure to find some aggression, but as you say, not easy when Renegade's still just holding court, top tower.
One more bullet to play with. So Pure have managed to essentially keep this hill neutral. Even with Renegade in a position with this sniper rifle and hitting some heads, there's another one to add to the collection. It's 5 in a row, the killing spree collected by Renegade. He's looking to pick up another one himself. Will be taken down, but now look at the hill progress. Last shot's got the camo as well. Does not want to trade in this position and manages to just about stay alive.
Ooh, stays alive as well. And like you said, it was 2 dead here for the side of FaZe. Maybe an opportunity. Take a look at the hill progress. With 1:30 left, this game is far from over. And especially with the camo, Pure can take this.
Renegade will be taken down as well. Camo inside of that hill just makes it a little bit more difficult to flush him out. Camo will dissipate, and we find ourselves with Pure answering back here. This is not done, game 1. Still 1 minute 30 left on this clock, and remember, it was Pure who won this first hill as well.
Man, off the first rotation, this thing is still neck and neck, and even though it was 3-1 moments ago, it feels like it's a lot closer now. It's really nicely done. As you said, how important was it that last shot did not trade a tower? You saw he's able to pick up the kill on Frosty, then able to sit top mid. FaZe doesn't even try to stop. They let that hill go now. 1:10 left, no hill progress here on the 6th hill.
2 players bottom tower. Last shot recognizes that, decides to get out and dodge, try and help his other teammates who are respawning in and around garage.
1 minute remaining. Enemy team
Pure are going to have to step in that hill, and now they decide to do so. 3v3 on the map right now as Struck will even up the numbers by falling at the hands of Snakebite. Snakebite now falling to Torlik. Oh, look at this flank. Last shot has. He has so much information that he can relay and phase at the moment. A little bit trapped, a little bit distant from that hill and find themselves 2 dead.
Look at the patience here from Last Shot to go all the way around back tower. It's beautifully done. Torlik also with the sniper in his hand. 40% of the progress done for Pure here. Can they tie it? 52 seconds left on the clock.
Big moments in this game, big shots to be hit. Frosty finds one, Last Shot will trade it out. Royal 2, gonna be challenging. Gets bodied though, I think. Or maybe just managed to avoid it. Spike grenade is gonna pressure Torlik here. On the trading, he's gonna have a player fly him, and even though he bodies him, it's gonna be 3 dead for Pure. It's patience, it's perfection on the break coming in from FaZe.
Wow, it's huge from Royal 2. Royal 2 to take that fight and then go into green is absolutely beautiful because he gets Torlik all the way down to no shields. And then that allows the Nest push to come in. It's a beautiful series of dominoes falling in the favor of FaZe. 30 seconds left. There's about one last push here for Pure. If they do it, they will tie the game. Look at the hill progress. It's still possible, but they still have 2 dead.
Last Shot just got away with the camouflage. 20 seconds left to make a play. It's just enough time to make a play.
He's got to go. 13 seconds left. It's all the pressure on Last Shot. They need to make a move right here.
10 seconds remaining. Can anyone get
Here he goes. Here he goes.
Snakebite taken down. Drunk will find the kill.
Here they come.
3 seconds left on the clock. Pure, they get in the hill. They find 2 kills. Renegade might be taken down as well. And with 3 seconds, 4 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be Pure who tie this game up at 3-3.
You talk about Last Shot, the 19-year-old, the rookie, all the pressure on him. He's the last player alive, and with the camo, he waits for the teammates. They have a triple garage door push, and they tie it. They send us to overtime in game number 1.
Pure showing they're not just here to make up the numbers. They are here to continue their story. As from 3-1 down and looking like they weren't even present on the map for around 2-3 minutes as FaZe completely dominated the mid game. Well, the late game has belonged to Pure. 1 minute 42 left. Next hill wins.
The question is, will it all be for naught here? Keep an eye on the kill feed. FaZe is already getting progress. Lucky series of bounces there with that grenade taking its own AoE damage to not take down Frosty. He will hold Nest.
2 dead for FaZe.
The question is though, Cherish gets a big kill.
3 dead for FaZe.
4 dead for FaZe. Druck with a sniper rifle in hand as well. He'll finally swap that out. Now FaZe has to construct a push. Pure likely will not be able to close it out. Only defending 1 single push. FaZe will have likely 2 opportunities, but they need to make this count. Pure still scoring.
Royal 2's gonna get the first pick though. And now the numbers favor FaZe. Now they can flood forward. And Druck is gonna find a couple of players looping in behind him. He manages to trade 1, but Pure are 2 dead. Snakebite's flooding top middle alongside Renegade, and it will be FaZe who essentially break this hill and force Pure onto the back foot. Cherished in a 1v1, a huge 1v1 as well. Snakebite trying to buy time. At least Cherish will win that one, and all of a sudden it gets a bit dicey.
It's a big win from Cherish. He had to win that one. Finally, he's taken down. There's some 3 dead. Druck is your only player alive, but he's in trouble. He knows it. He has to drop Pillar Door. He has to wait for help. This is, look at the progress on the hill. This could be it here. Pure has one last opportunity.
Royal 2! Royal 2 pokes with the snipe! Doesn't even get to pull the trigger, such as the team fire. Renegade can't connect either with the green gun, and now he has to drop down bottom middle. He has to concede that top middle lane. And Pure are now in a position where they have numbers in and around the hill. Renegade now needs to reproduce what we saw from Last Shot, but this time it has to favor FaZe.
It's a 2v4, so much pressure here. 2v3 now for a moment. Renegade has to make a play with this camo.
Gonna give away his position. He has to wait. And he will just about have enough time to wait. Doesn't get the kill.
Enemy team nearing.
Druck, no shields.
It's all on Renegade.
Last Shot has no idea, but now he does. The flank from Renegade doesn't connect with the second shot. It's 4 dead. It's 4 dead for FaZe. And Pure will strike first here in Seattle. What a turnaround. Unbelievable way to start a Sunday.
Oh my God. Talk about a game 1 on Championship Sunday. Pure somehow makes it happen, forces overtime, loses control of the Plat Hill, and yet, even with Renegade with camo, even with the back whack coming in, they hold down and close out the overtime hills to take game one out from underneath FaZe, who I will remind you was leading 3-1 at one stage in that game.
We'll take a look at some of the replays, some of the big moments. You have to say the game is decided by 2 plays with the camo, and maybe 1 play with the green gun.
Yeah.
First hill goes the way of Pure, but then it was all FaZe. And I've got to be honest, wouldn't be surprised if you were watching at home or in the arena right now thinking, okay, what's game 2? FaZe have got this one. Like, Pure is struggling. Really couldn't even find presence on the map. But they kept themselves in the game. They kept it scrappy. But the second rotation of hills, this is the play from last shot. Look at the game clock at the bottom of your screen. 3-4 seconds left to step in that hill. Times it perfectly. And it's not just last shot as well, it's the rest of his team who play around the fact that they know he has camo, that FaZe know he has camo.
How about that win from Cherished? Huge win from Cherished there. And even though it was a straight 2v2 at this stage of the game, the green gun doesn't hit, they double stack the hill in the end. And the dummies push doesn't. Look at the pop off from Cherished. And you understand why, you understand what it means to them. Here they are, all 4 players on screen after that. Oh, I mean, I'm getting that gives me chills. The hype on that side of the stage, jeez. It's, as we said, been a Cinderella run for Pure. And they are up against a familiar opponent. They take game number 1, 4-3 in overtime. And what did we say? If they steal game number 1, then things get really interesting. Because FaZe has a losing record on Slayer Aquarius. Also a losing record on Stronghold Recharge. This thing just got a whole lot more interesting. And I don't just mean this series, I mean the entire day.
The Cinderella run continues. But how long will it go on for? Can Pure shock the world and knock out the defending world champions? We've got a lot more Halo to play in this series before we find out the answer to that question. But here are the Slayer stats from this season for both teams. You can see that Pure a losing record when it comes to these Slayers. FaZe have made themselves champions so many times, built upon their incredible Slayer records. Think about how many Game 5s FaZe have managed to clutch out in those big moments where it's really mattered in those Slayer game types. They're going to have to find a way back into this series now. They're going to have to rely on that experience, those records, to tie this one up and send it to our Game 3 all even.
Well, let's not forget, as we said, these are familiar foes, one another, meeting up several times this season. This was HCS Salt Lake City, specifically, where in the end, FaZe takes down Pure in a revenge match from Atlanta. It was a 50-46 Slayer Streets. You might recall that that's also our Game 5 here today in Seattle.
You also might realize that Game 2, Aquarius Slayer, and that's where we find ourselves, and Pure were the winners in that one.
50-44, so both teams in their most recent outing splitting the Slayers that just so happen to be in this series as well. It was written in the stars that these two would continue meeting this season, and how fitting now, tournament lives on the line, everything to play for. Taking a look at some Slayer stats here from Renegade and Snakebite.
Nothing to be disappointed about on either side of those statistics. You're looking at the KDs and Slayers. If you're above 1, you're doing your job. Kills per minute, Renegade gets them a little bit quicker, but you're looking at a damage differential per minute. Snakebite outputting so much more damage across the map than he is taking from anyone else. It is just synonymous with what a player he has been and what a player he needs to be, and they both need to reproduce those statistics in this next game just to settle the nerves, I think. I mean, this season has been a learning curve for FaZe in ways they wouldn't have wanted it to be. They've had to learn what it feels like to not make a Sunday, to not be in a grand finals, to not lift trophies. And now they find themselves in a little bit of an uncomfortable position in their first series here on Championship Sunday. How do they get themselves out of this hole?
That's the question, and they're also going to remember, of course, they will have done plenty of video review on specifically the Slayers that are in this series, right? In Slayer Aquarius, they know they dropped this game by a 6-kill margin in Salt Lake City to this exact team. So there will be a lot of work that's done specifically on Slayer Aquarius. And you have to think, I agree, it's a big momentum game for FaZe, not just in the series, but if they are to continue in the day as well. I think they need a big mental reset coming off of that last game, because As we said, they were outslaying by nearly 20 at one point in that game. So to then lose it in overtime has given them a lot to think about. But to be honest, given the nature of a world championship, you don't get the luxury of spending time to think about that. Instead, you need to right away focus up on game number 2. And it's a game that they would have looked at quite a bit and prepared for. And of course, the same can be said about Pure. They know they've taken down FaZe once, but they know that they'll need to lock in. And you could just tell, right? Smile on the face of Tolik and a lot more to contemplation on the side of FaZe, and not surprising after the way the game number 1 went.
And Frosty with the look on his face of like, just let me back in there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, okay, cool. You strike first, but that is not the knockout blow. There's a lot more to be decided in this series. This is the road to Sunday to find ourselves at the point we are right now for Pure. And you look at the pool record, and they talked about it on the desk, right? You know, it was not good. The pool run was not good. They lost to SSG 1-3. They lost to ITB as well in that game 5. But then once they got into the bracket, I mentioned how this is a team who gets better and better. The more they play, the more games they get under their belt. And let me tell you, that game 5 win against Quadrant, if you haven't seen the pop-off, by the way, from Pure, Quadrant will tell you about it because it's gonna. They wouldn't be able to sleep last night. Some of the things are being shouted across the stage. But then to go on from that, the adrenaline is flowing. They get into a huge match against Shopify Rebellion. It's not just a win, Andy. I mean, it's a 3-0 sweep against a team who we were talking about as maybe making a grand final this year.
Exactly that. Taking a look also at FaZe's run, how they got here. Let's not forget, versus Akave Esports, a very narrow win, 3-2 in that game 5 in pools. From there, though, they looked pretty consistent, pretty clean, not just through the rest of pool play, but of course against their C9 matchup as well, which was no small opponent. However, they 3-0. It was a 1-3 loss to SSG that then brought them to yesterday evening's elimination quarterfinals, where they took down Sentinels 3-1 in the end, pretty comfortably. But if you ask them, they probably would have preferred it. You heard Royal 2 on stage saying maybe they would have preferred it to be even more comfortable. We'll take a look back here at the series layout that's ahead of us. And as we said, not just a lot of history between these teams, but very specific game type history within this series. The last time these two met, Slayer Aquarius 50-44 to Pure. Also, we're going to keep an eye on that Argyle CTF because, man, as the middle game of this series,
it's a tough one to call.
It is
always a tough one to call.
Tough one to call, and it's worth noting. Our team in the back, of course, Easy Mac on the stats, has been giving us all the goods, and specifically FaZe struggles when the CTF games are within 1 flag. And guess what? Argyle CTF, that is what the game type is.
How many times do you see that decided by 3?
Exactly, yeah.
Well, here we go. Chapter 2 is about to begin here, as FaZe Clan find themselves down 1 game in this series. A incredible, historic comeback in game 1 from Pure. 3-1 down on King of the Hill Livefire to turn that game on its head. And now they have a chance to double their advantage.
You saw the demeanor on the side of Pure. As Tolik's gonna maybe get a freebie here at P2, he does to open up the game, trade it out immediately, but you saw the energy, the demeanor on the side of Pure. They're also gonna bring an overshield to the party, but can they keep the momentum going here in game number 2?
I mean, early on here, FaZe are all trapped in the back of the base. They barely got out of spawn. Renegade will find 1, and now you would not be surprised to see them leave, considering that they do have the space to play with. But this is going to be a game, I feel like, 1 or 2 kills, 1 or 2 moments, 1 or 2 BRs. Shots cross-map that's being picked up, which really has had an influence in some of these fights. But early on here is FaZe, who have just established a little bit of a lead here. 4-1 as now they creep their way up the map.
Really well done by FaZe. They were, as you said, trapped in the back of the base. They isolate last shot out of the gen. Renegade immediately goes up to top to get an angle to help them push out once again. They get the back whack they need, and just like that, maybe a bit of a settling of the nerves for FaZe Clan. They're up 5-1 off the opening.
And who else would Snakebite just to settle those nerves, right? 3-0. Yet to die at the start of this game. Renegade 2-0 as well, and Pure now find out what it feels like to be trapped in the base. Last shot taken down. Tolik trying to support his teammate, and importantly, actually, I think he kept him alive momentarily, but Pure really struggling to find a foothold in this map.
Yeah, really strong here from FaZe, and as you said, they were up against some nicely done from Snakebite. Look at this, just they're gonna clean out the fridge as well. Renegade flies in. Last shot somehow gets a kill that you think in the 1v2 he should not have been able to get, and he's still being a nuisance.
Finally, Snakebite will put him down, but that stick from Snakebite, they're the kind of things when you've just had like a game go against you, you're like, okay, something is going for me. Just pre-nades that corner, gets the stick as Tolik pokes around the corner. And maybe that makes you believe that the game number 1 was just a little bit of bad fortune going your way. 12, make it 13-4, and 13 an unlucky number. Pure starting to feel it right now.
Yeah, more than tripling the score of their opponents here. And as we said, for FaZe players and FaZe fans, this is what they would have wanted to see. And now an overshield as well for Royal 2. He puts his first kill on the board. Let's get to it. Listen to now with FaZe player leading 16-4.
Shroom's weak going. He's just hiding Shroom's. The other one with 2. One hit Shroom's.
I'm holding pistol mid. Yo, check thrust.
I'm gonna start walking up, guys. I'm starting to walk up.
Yeah, thrust might be up too.
I'll be here. Running up, yeah, push black.
Talik was the one hit.
Fuck that,
Yeah, nice, guys.
Yo, 2 peek, 2 red. 2 peek, 2 red. I have nade.
Yeah, you be finesse, John.
I got one. Another one's up, you guys. Thrust is up 2. Thrust is up 2.
Nice, can I get thrust?
He's from blue, going for this. Wait, blue gun. I got left. Got him.
Nice,
There's 2. Cherry from one. Nice, Sean. Don't see the other 2 dead.
3 let's go drug.
He's top guard.
Are you top guard?
There's one in top guard, drug. He's still going blue gun. One in top mid. I got him. Yo, top P and yellow P. There's one in there.
Yellow closet.
Yellow 2 on John. Yellow 2 on John. He's going gen bridge, in gen.
Yellow P street.
Drop weak front yellow, guys.
Yeah, 2 on me. Front yellow, guys. I pissed on him. Another front yellow. Nice. Obi and 30. Yo, top guard. We can top guard. Guys, we top guard.
One shot. 2 shots. Top guard, really weak. Top guard, one time in.
Cherish the one heavy. Wait, one blue car. Obi and 50.
2 guard, 3 car 1.
Nice, John. Obi and 50.
We can come first. On shock still drop? Yeah,
Obi and 10.
Yeah, on shock, Sean.
He's going Obi and 5.
Same blue team.
Yeah, you're kind of by yourself, John.
On Obi.
He's on shocks.
It has been complete domination from FaZe. Finally, Pure gets some sort of a foothold as the overshield comes up top middle, but you can hear FaZe sound pretty calm. They don't sound too flustered about what happened in that game. Number one, they are just strictly business, and you can see how it's affecting this scoreline.
Yeah, really impressed with the focus there and then listening. The second we got to that listening, even though they're up 16-3 or so, it felt like, and still the focus, the determination, the comms were absolutely perfect. You heard a lot of small talk coming in from Snakebite on exactly the play that he was making, and also just beautiful teamwork on the collapses. That has led to a continued 33-17 lead.
Well, if there's anything that FaZe would have learned from that first game is you can never feel comfortable, even with a lead that you feel like might be one that is difficult to overturn. And remember, they were up 3-1, and even though it's 35-19, if you put that, do the calculations, not too far away when you look at the difference between that. And we know how this map and this mode can snowball a little bit if you find yourself 2 or 3 dead. So Pure need to keep that in mind here as FaZe. Good to continue just to trade out at this point in the game, but Torlik's not going to let that happen. He wins a fight.
Nicely done by Tolik. That's not easy to win bottom middle. It's probably eventually going to get traded out, I thought. He does, but a lot of help coming in. So just like that, 23-38. Now, if we're honest, yes, Pure is capable of some fantastic things, and yes, it's possible on an Aqua Slayer, but at 38-25, it still seems out of reach. It would need to be an unbelievable series of Slayer rotations coming in from Pure starting now.
Royal 2 no shields, manages to stay alive. Cherish is going to be trying to zone in on him, but in the meantime, Snakebite's picking up a kill of his own just to extend that lead even further. Royal 2 being such a nuisance in the courtyard at the moment. Cherish will finally put him to bed, but 2v2 on the map is absolutely fine for FaZe. That means that they've got enough trades to keep themselves ahead in this game.
By the way, talking about laser focus and a bounce back from game number 1, Snakebite right now is 11-10-5. He is more than double positive and leading the entire game in assists. He has more than double the assists of anyone on Pure. It's an unbelievable game 2 from Snakebite.
8 to go then for FaZe to tie up the series of 1-1. There's one of them. There's an overshield, and that might be the dagger. Here for Pure. Royal 2 finds another one. Now it's just 6 to go, as I think the real answer is here, who's just going to end up with the most kills on FaZe, because everybody is now double digits.
Does seem to be a bit of a kill race on the blue side of the screen. A very different story from what you see on the Pure side. And they have slowed the game down considerably, understandably so, not just to bait out this overshield, but also because they are in trouble with the scoreboard at 46.
Cherish and Tolik will fall. And I think probably Pure, even at this point, know that with just 4 kills needed for FaZe, we are going into our game 3 with the series potentially all tied up. Drunk will fall as well, 3 now to go for FaZe. This has been exactly the response they would have wanted to see from themselves as we headed into this game 2.
And the FaZe fans in the building and also around the world are also going to be feeling the exact same thing. This is a big bounce back from FaZe in game number 2, and we don't just mean in terms of how the game went, but really in terms of momentum for the squad as well. 48 kills on the board, 2 to go.
There are those 2 kills, and FaZe answer back. It's tied up 1-1 in the series now. That is a dominant display on Aquarius Slayer. And we mentioned how many times throughout history FaZe have relied on those Slayers just to close a series out or reset them in a series. And once again, they lean on that Slayer on the big occasion and find ourselves now tied up at 1-1 as we head towards that Argyle.
A lot to talk about from that game number 2, and it's really, I think, on paper, it might just feel like a game 2 win for FaZe, but to be honest, there's a lot more to talk about there as we take a look at some highlights, specifically the way that they won the game, the way that they sounded in the listening, the momentum they will take from that win into the rest of the series, the fact that they had lost that game type against Pure most recently, and then beat them in that fashion. On top of that, we talked about games 2, 3, and 4 being the swing games in this series because of the records of each team. FaZe able to also take that. It just feels like that was much more than just a game 2 win. There was a lot there that is now going in FaZe's favor.
Very interesting to see how this game actually started as well, because you felt like Pure got a lot of map control. They had like 50-yard line, it was all theirs, all of FaZe were trapped into the base, but off the back of FaZe and Renegade getting that first kill, from then it just felt like Pure really struggled to show any presence on the map, and you saw the score at one point, I think it was like 26-5 or something like that, and even if you're Pure, you probably know at that point that this is going to be very, very tough to come back from. They avoid the steak dinner, but they will find themselves, like I mentioned, losing that game as we now head into Argyle CTF. And I just want you to repeat for some people who maybe are joining the stat that you were saying about when it comes to CTFs and how FaZe have got to be very careful and how this game type kind of falls into that interesting statistic you were talking about.
Yeah, specifically, Pure needs to keep this CTF close because FaZe is 0-2 in CTFs that end within 1 flag. And they're 8-8 on the entire year of games that end within 1 flag. So really keeping this game close is going to give them an opportunity to take this game 3, the go-ahead game in the series.
Some of the players who are doing the most capping for their team at the moment, you can see is Cherish, who's usually running that thing. On the other side, it's going to be Snakebite, who's going to be running it. 11 steals, 10 steals aside on either side. So both of these players will be the front runners for their teams, trying to get inside of that base, get that flag moving. But I got to say, I'm keeping my eyes on the snipers. I'm keeping my eyes on a couple of players on Pure. Who's going to be picking that thing up and who is going to be challenging the likes of Renegade, Frosty, Royal 2, and even Snakebite himself. Because we know here on Argyle, if you can hit those big shots, create those openings, it's not just about capping flags, it's also about holding teams back and stopping them getting to your base.
It really is, and I think Pure's key to success on this one is just like game number 1. They need to be the aggressors, they need to dictate the pace of play, they need to be taking the chances, throwing themselves into high-risk, high-reward scenarios where they can maybe sneak out extra damage, sneak out a double kill deep in their opponent's base. Things like that will be the difference maker. I think if they simply try to go toe-to-toe with FaZe here, they probably end up losing this game 1-0 or 2-1. I think they need to be the ones that are flying in and taking the high chance plays.
So capture the flag on Argyle. First to 3, or whoever manages to get the most caps in the allocated time will be going up 2-1 in this series. Renegade, POV to watch, BR in hand, already firing across map. UG's going to go down as well. It looks like that's going to be collected on the side of FaZe 2. So early on, equipment being picked up. Looks like FaZe have managed to get the slightly better opening.
Good utility here. Renegade just used it to fly in right away. Must have gotten a call out here about the vent. And he cleans out the vent. That's 2 dead for Pure. We'll see if they can continue moving their way up the map. 3 dead.
He's going to be last alive with the sniper rifle. Interesting to see him picking that one up on the side of Pure as well. See Royal 2's hunting him down, and Snakebite is inside of the base, already moving your flag. And the stats don't lie sometimes.
Wow.
And Royal 2 certainly isn't lying as well. He's managed to pick up 2 on the respawn, looking for his 3rd.
Wow, I said that it needed to be Pure that was dictating the pace of play. I love that pull from Snakebite. Yes, the flag is stop bottom in for now, but you can get away with that. If you know what you're doing on Argyle, you don't have to play the long game. Last shot with a very good challenge here on Royal 2. Looks like he'll likely take this. He does. But I like that from FaZe. Get in the base, almost a midship-esque pull. Just get that flag down and continue slaying thereafter.
Flag will be sent home though, so Pure managed to just about relieve that early pressure that came in from FaZe. It was a fantastic start for them. Royal 2 hitting a few shots, like you say, but
oh boy,
the position of the flag, it was a couple of kills that got picked up that managed to get them in a position to send that one home. Druck now has the sniper rifle, and he's a player that certainly can heat up if he gets that in his hand.
Druck there turns up. I think Snakebite rightly thought that Druck was going to go mid there, but maybe just a little bit of footstep audio turns Druck around and eventually cleans up that kill. It's an important kill because you do not want Snakebite just hanging around your elbow.
to talk about so far on either side. So FaZe will find themselves 3 dead though. Snakebiter's last life is trying to stop Cherish getting that flag moving. Good damage onto the players on the flag though, and that is going to just slow this run down a little bit. And the time that he's just bought, everyone is back on the map now for FaZe. 3 alive for them, and even though he gets taken down, now you can see that Pure have got to be careful how they run this one. Renegade, bottom middle, a huge triple, a massive triple from Cherish. He was no shield front of base. He was the one who originally started moving this flag.
Last shot gets a touch as well. Frosty was bottom middle. Keep an eye on the feed. Frosty gets 1. That's huge. That might slow the flag down just a bit here. Let's see what Cherish does on the flank.
Snakebite, big individual win just to stop that flank coming in, but Torlik gets a touch on that flag, and even though Pure are down numbers, he's going to try and force this, and Torlik will get it back to the base. QT's back into the vent as well, and Pure will strike first.
And he gets away as well. Doesn't get the stick, but still QT's out. Might even QT back here with the extra second, decides not to, but that flag goes in, and off screen, we don't know what happened. Torlik continues running the flag bottom middle. Frosty was alive bottom mid. Frosty gets the pick, and then Snakebite gets a pick on his own elbow. That would indicate that that flag was dead in the water. Somehow, off screen, Pure and Torlik take a route to bring the first flag in under 3 minutes of play.
A great response again from Pure. Remember, FaZe just absolutely wiped the floor with them in game number 2. And now the pressure, you can feel the nerves all of a sudden on Pure. They've done the job, right? They've got the flag. They've managed to get themselves into the lead. And with how Argyle works, we know that you can kind of play that 50-yard line. You can play defensively, but Frosty is going to get the pick, and now he has a chance to strike and carve a path towards that flag here for FaZe.
What a big moment here. Cherish versus Frosty in a sniper battle. Pure up.
Positions of FaZe, of Pure, excuse me, though, holding down both vents. This is what it means, just being obnoxious.
Absolutely, they're going to hold that 50-yard line. Let's get into the comms here to listen to the Pure.
They're not moving, bro. They're not doing anything.
QT at 15. Play for this.
I think once they're in, I'm not entirely sure. We'll get their pieces now. Yo, what does it? So there's nice one sniping.
Getting repulsed. Ali weak. He's weak.
Yeah, he's weak. Watch out. Listen, snipe the glass. Yeah, he's gonna back to the flag. They're Van right now, row 2. Van one shot.
Van is absolute.
Yeah, he's right at the back. Look at that, sniper, one shot.
Snipe on the snipe.
Joey, keep playing defense, Joey. Yo, Joey, one's in our flag. Row 2's in our flag, one shot. Dead, shot on fucking bitch.
Just keep living.
Yo, one's a commando. Yeah, they're commando. Look at the PCs now, Yo, listen, the glass sniping. I hear you. Yo, they're entering there. Our vent. One shot their alley. Watch out of it.
Nice. They're gonna be pushing you. 2 dead, guys.
Yeah, they got still. Yo, listen, I can grapple it. If you touch it, okay?
Renegade just spawned.
I can grapple it if you touch it.
Second spawner.
Yo, they're sniped right now. He's on the sniper sniping. Look at the back flag, one shot.
Ali, John, one shot, Ali, John.
Might be E1 on you.
Yo, new sniper in 10, get them.
Need kills here.
Well, Pure sound high top, and you can see the focus is there. Playing defensive was kind of the first call, but as they picked up a few kills, started to creep their way forward, and Drug, you heard it in the comms. Throw that flag out, Drug. I've got grapple, I might be able to pull this one back.
In the end, the grapple does not come through. I do love the strategy, though, especially as soon as that flag comes off the stand. Renegade here with sniper in hand. See what he can do. He's already been putting on a show in this series, but work to be done. And he starts there with last shot as the first pick. As soon as that flag comes off the stand, if you can grapple, you can make up enormous amounts of distance and cut this map not just in half, but even more. Good pressure, though, coming in from Torlik in the end. Will be a trade from Druk and Renegade.
3 dead for Pure, though. Last shot, last alive, and Frosty has that flag already. Oh, the needs! Halfway across, Snakebite is there to collect it, so making sure to shadow that flag carrier back, so important. Off the respawn, Royal 2 will find 1, but there might be a bit of pressure coming in here. Snakebite should be able to cap this, and we have a tied game.
Beautifully done by Snakebite. Specifically, the fact that he was sitting there in alley at mid, and he did not take the same splash AoE damage from the nades that killed Frosty. He was shadowing the flag, but making sure that he would not take any collision damage from those grenades that were coming around the same angle. Had last shot naded both of them, that flag doesn't go home. Really nicely done by Snakebite.
Last shot again, gets that first pick. Frosty will be trading it out. Cherish still with a sniper rifle in his hands, or certainly in the back pocket for now. Those Royal 2 is no shields, picks that one up. Only 1 bullet to work with for him here, but you've got to say Cherish has done a fantastic job of being the anchor for his team in the last few minutes. So many big shots that he's hit to deny FaZe, but the one moment that he falls, the one moment that FaZe break through, it costs him a cap.
By the way, these two teams not just tied 1-1, but also essentially just tied up at 33 kills apiece a moment ago. With that kill, Pure will go into the lead, 34 kills to 33. These two could not be closer.
It was a scary moment when you zoomed in with that sniper rifle. You see a frag coming towards you, so not sure how big it is.
I like the pull.
Oh, here's the grapple! And the grapple! It's the grapple! Can't get it around the corner though. Snakebite from the flag. Aware to the situation. It was the same thing from the playbook we saw a few moments ago. Drunk pulls that flag, gets the comms that the grapple is there, but Snakebite, good angles from him to make sure it doesn't get away.
You gotta wonder if they maybe needed to just shoot for just an extra second. Also, of course, did not help. We've all been there. That flag gets caught on the Geo just a bit.
A lot of damage being done. Arshot's gonna get a touch on this. Snakebite was forced to back down. And now Last Shot putting a bit more damage down with a 3v3 on the map. He's gonna grapple that one away as well. Renegade is gonna be on the engine. Has to deal with him.
Big 1v1.
Oh! Last Shot is making brilliant, perfect decision in this situation. He's run this one back, and off the back of the pull from Drunk, the grapple from Last Shot. It's gonna be 2-1 to Pure.
How about the beautiful grapple relay? Just as we thought that flag was dead, we were already talking about how it didn't make the move across top mid, but as you said, it's a very late last-second touch from Last Shot. And then in the end, a little bit of extra grapple to bring that flag back. 4 minutes left, Pure leading 2-1.
Flag is away though. Last Shot tries to stay alive. Manages to just about do so. Frosty's been hitting some big shots as well. There's 2 sniper rifles in play here for FaZe. If they pick up a couple of kills inside the base, Frosty has commanding positions on top middle, now bottom middle, and might be able to just put all of Pure into the respawn. 2 dead already for Pure. Flag is moving for FaZe. They should be able to tie this one up.
Yeah, this one should go comfortably as well, especially with that sniper escort. Renegade going to bring this one back. Cherished also being taken down means this will be an easy one for the flag to go, and we are tied at 2-2. Next flag will win. 3:35 left on the clock.
Remember what you were saying.
Yep.
Remember what we were saying. Close games in CTF so far this season have not favored FaZe. However, history is history and it's there to be broken. 2-2 now.
What a game 3 between these two. Wouldn't have it any other way. Tied up at 2 flags apiece. The run begins. 3v3 on the map.
Frosty just looking for angles at the moment. His double kill a few moments ago off screen that opened up the map for FaZe to move towards that base. He's looking to get a little bit aggressive here. You can see the Torlik, he heard those footsteps, finds the kill. And now Last Shot's gonna be peeking. Frosty can't quite connect this time. But boy, this is nervy. This is so nervy.
Wow, look at Frosty keeping Snakebite alive, just having to shoot in between the ankles to hit the opponent. Might even get a third one here. Cherish with an important trade, but it's 3 dead. Torlik is the last player alive. He's taken down. A double kill means Last Shot your first spawner on elbow. Let's see if a pull comes in for FaZe.
Oh, big nade. He does it again. Two somehow. He pokes, thinking his shields come back. The nade is perfect. The second kill is enormous. And Last Shot again. The coolest man in this series, it seems, at the moment. The double kill to deny a flagpole coming in from FaZe.
What does Last Shot even do from elbow? Sure, the nades were easy to understand. What did he do on the flag against Snakebite to win that kill as well? It's a 1v2 as the last player alive, and he stops the run entirely, and he continues the damage. 2 dead for FaZe. The flag is running this.
Pure running this. Frosty might be the only player who can stop it.
Oh my God.
Torlik's in the front of the base. Frosty does get the kill, but where is the rest of Pure? Where is the rest of FaZe? Frosty, it's all on you.
Keep an eye on the kill feed here.
Last Shot's going to just try and buy time. Cherish will find one on a respawner though. Frosty's got so many decisions to make, he cannot find where Last Shot went, but Snakebite can. He gets the kill. Torlik, they have the numbers here. He's going to try and force it. It's going to be stopped on the stand. Frosty has to go forward. He has to go forward.
Where are the spawners? Where are the spawners? There's a bottom base spawner. They might be able to take the flag.
It's going to be Pure who get it. Pure will get the flag home. They will win the game 3-2. My God, man, what a game, what a series this has been, and we still have plenty more to come, but Last Shot, man, Last Shot. How many times in that series, how many times in that game has he been the clutch factor for Pure?
Last Shot goes 20-10. In a game that they only outslay by 2. It's an unbelievable series from him and an amazing game 3 as well. We'll take a look at some highlights from that match, but how about the non-traditional rallied and relayed runs coming in from Pure time and time again? Torlik also, the play that he made to get that flag to the front base and then get the touch himself as well onto the flag stand. As you said, what Last Shot was able to do throughout the entire game. picking up somehow a 1v2 as the last player alive to deny FaZe's third pull. This flag went, by the way, even though it gets stuck on the Geo for just a second. Watch what happens after.
Last shot happens afterwards. Remember, he cuts damage down. He wins this fight against Renegade. He then knows, he trusts his teammates. You know that the communication is, you can go. But the small little grapple just to bring that flag away from the attention of the respawners who have no line of sight on it means that flag goes home.
Look at this from Tolic. He's going to get taken down right away on the front jump. Take a look at the expression on his face. And here it is, by the way, we do get it in the end. It's actually Druk who goes plasmas. Great job from the observers to tell us exactly how that flag comes in. And the pop off once again from Pure as they take game number 3. And what did we say? Once again, shout out to the stats team in the back led by Easy Mac. FaZe does not do well with games that are within one flag. That stat line reigns true again. Pure is up 2-1. And now 1 game away from eliminating FaZe from the Halo World Championship.
And a game that FaZe, and a game type that FaZe have not been too successful in either. Taking a look at some of the damage stats coming in from 2 of Pure's finest, the players who were part of that incredible run last year as well. Tolic and Druk. The 2 players who combined to get that final flag in to give them the lead in this series. 1.48 for Tolic. Druk with a 1.20. Damage per minute, I'll split them.
What a game, what a series. And we knew this was going to be a good one, and it has delivered. As we said, whether you're here with us in Seattle or joining us from around the world, this is where you want to be. FaZe has their backs against the wall. The defending Halo World Champions now 1 game away from elimination. They need to win this Strongholds Recharge, a game type they have a losing record on here, in order to force a Game 5. We're getting underway here. Game 4.
Last shot POV. No POV has ever been earned better by a player for what they have done in a series. So cool, so calm, so collected. And he's continuing that run right now. Frosty shuts him down, but he's last player alive for FaZe.
What did he do off screen is the question. What did he do from the elbow to not only hit the nades, but also win that 1v1 on the flag against Snakebite? You'd be very correct in saying that that play might have saved the entire game and changed the direction of the entire series. Let's see if he can do it again here. Pure off to an early 17-point lead here on Strongholds.
Frosty using that camo will be able to collect a shock rifle as well and should be able to collect a second kill. It's a double for him. FaZe will flip the scoring in their favor. It's a BC hold and immediately they're looking for the triple cap as well. Last shot is last alive. They're trying to hunt him down and they will find him. So all of Pure are respawning in and around C right now. This is not where they want to be.
Gotta mention as well, you might have seen it earlier in the series. Frosty picks up another one. Nice little shot here on Cherish to eliminate him quickly. That will be 2 dead for Pure as FaZe will now go into the lead. 23-17 on the board. Worth noting, Pure has not lost this game type here in Seattle. As we said, FaZe has losing record on it. FaZe needs to do what they did in game number 2 to turn around the game type history and the record. So far, so good. They're now up by double the score of their opponent.
Interesting to see how FaZe are playing this one though. Playing it slow, playing it carefully. Not looking to push for that triple cap, even though they had all of Pure trapped in that long haul for a few moments, pretty much spawning immediately after each other. And off the back of it, they're actually going to lose B. They're going to play for C here, but there's a rogue cherished around the corner, and even though Frosty's going to grapple up, he needs to hit a big shot. He has some support as well with Snakebite. They managed to win that fight, and now Pure find themselves trapped in pipes.
Really well done by Frosty to stay in the mix there. A lot of players might have just grappled out or assumed that Snakebite would just get the kill. Instead, he grapples up the window and just stays in the battle and stays alive, making that kill just a little bit easier and a little bit more efficient for the side of FaZe. That also now opens up the opportunity for Renegade with another camo play. Let's see what he can do.
Frosty had it first, Renegade gets it second, but most importantly for FaZe fans, it means 2 collected in a row as they will reset A and continue scoring once more. Ooh, it's a big trade coming in from Druk there. You can see him sliding as the camo player just lit up. But even though it's a trade, it's 2 dead again for Pure. They're really struggling to find a foothold, and for the first time we have a triple cap, and Frosty will add another to his collection.
FaZe bouncing back once again. What do we see in game number 2? They didn't take the loss lightly. Take a look at Frosty's
first death, by the way.
Yeah. Frosty's first death here is 8-1. They did not take the game 1 loss lightly. They bounced back in a huge way in game number 2. It seems we're seeing a lot of the same here in game number 4.
FaZe will cross 100 points as well, and knowing where the spawn's coming in on pipes and that Pure will jump into B, they will swap it for seed and then try and pressure. However, there's a sneaky little Torlik at the back of blue here, and even though he can't get the reset, even though he can't stop the conversion, he will kill 2 players and give Pure a foothold back into Cap C themselves. Really big player for the first time in what feels like around 60 seconds or so. Pure have the numbers on the map.
Yeah, here they come as well. Tolic just helping out Cherish. They're going to try to flood into Elevator. They're running for 2 players, though. But it's all small work here for Tolic. He's able to pick up both. It's a double kill to clean both those. Maybe more! A triple on screen. He wants more!
Renegade! Tolic! Oh, no overkill this time around, but the damage is done. It's a triple cap here for Pure, and even though with Renegade winning that all-important battle and denying us a clip that we talk about for quite some time, it does give Pure a foothold in this game. Last shot now has the shock rifle. FaZe will continue scoring as they flip C, but numbers are equal on the map.
I don't know how many people saw it, but if you saw Tolic's picture-in-picture there in his player cam, his body rocked back violently after that death. You knew he wanted that over. He was ready to start popping off. He doesn't get it, and you have to wonder if things might be a bit different had he gotten it.
Quite connecting with the heads here, last shot. He's going to re-challenge, backs himself to hit this shot. Managed to snap on with the bandit. 2v2 on the map. FaZe have that triple cap again, though. And FaZe all of a sudden are starting to find a bit of momentum, start to roll. The teamwork is starting to click here. 148 and rising. But remember, we've seen this before in this series, and Pure always have a way to come back.
Oh, Frosty not afraid to get right into the mix there. It's a beautiful grapple at the top A. That's not an easy battle to take, especially against a player like Cherish, but he makes it look very easy. He's quadruple positive at 12 and 3.
Big game from Frosty. B's going to be flipped by Pure, but it's a little bit desperation. They just want to get a foothold to slow down the scoring. FaZe will continue to score here. 172, making another kill for Frosty. He's 13 and 3. He's positive 10 in this game.
Giving me nightmares of running down hallways on Colossus, just getting noob comboed as a kid. Nightmare fuel indeed. 184 to 152. Looks like, I think you see the reaction there on Frosty as well as things start to slow down. Looks like we might have a technical issue. He leans back just a bit. We might have lost a player on the Pure side. So even though we saw a triple cap ticking, have to assume that we'll wait to get back into this game at a pretty devastating scoreline still in favor of FaZe.
Great bounce back again, right? I mean, the close games, Pure have managed to scrape away in this series so far. Think back to game 1. It's a 4-3. It's a 3. They were down 3-1 on that King of the Hill live fire. They managed to fight their way back into it. Game number 2, FaZe absolutely smashed.
Yep.
Then we get into game number 3. It's a close game. It's back and forth, and it's Pure who went in the last few moments, 3-2. And it looked like maybe history was going to repeat itself with the momentum that FaZe had on their side. Of course, Strongholds is a little bit snowbally. We can see teams get triple caps and make these huge 150-point comebacks. But with the element of control, the way that Frosty was playing, and the fact that Pure very rarely felt like they had 3 or 4 alive on the map, you got the feeling that there could have been a chance for FaZe to repeat that dosage and send us towards that game 5. Here's some of the replays, though, that we did see, and we almost saw our first overkill of the day.
Would have been something else as well. We'll see if we get that in the package, just because this was, here it is. Take a look.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is 1 or 2. Look at Tolic. He was ready. Look at the, I mean, that is a mix of, right, ready to pop off, and then I think heartbreak and frustration at not getting the over.
And then repeating, oh, by the way, he's here. Please someone kill him.
Oh gosh, I mean, I think we've all been there, and you could tell that that was a tough moment for Tolic. And I'm not kidding when I say that what that would have opened up map-wise and could have been a big swing. Not just the overkill and the momentum from the over, but specifically taking down Renegade at Elevator could have been pretty important as well. As you see on your screen, getting the exact score line from League Operations and exactly where this match will kick off. It will be a huge lead for FaZe, we know that. The question is just how many 100 points will they be up by when we get back into it. Gotta say though, Pure needs to find a way to end this one here. They don't want to go to that Game 5 Slayer, but not gonna be easy. They need to take this opportunity to reset.
I gotta say, I'm really impressed with both teams on this side, either side of the stage for different reasons. You know, Pure giving everything they have in these games, closing out the close moments and matching a team who have been synonymous with being icy in those final moments, leaving it and being pixel perfect when it comes to game clock, when it comes to hill captures, flag captures, whatever it is. Pure have matched them on that. But then the way that FaZe have bounced back after those heartbreaking losses, you wouldn't have known what have happened in the previous game. You know, the Aquarius Slayer, absolutely, like I say, they smash him. It's not close. And then we go into that game there, and FaZe just bounce back as if they didn't just lose another heartbreaker. It's business as usual. And of course, they've still got work to do here to close it out. I mentioned, don't count Pure out here. We've learned that so far in this, but showing some real mental resilience. The four gentlemen you can see on your stage right now.
Also getting word here, as we also have an eye, of course, on the lobby screens, getting word from the station referees and can confirm in lobby it will be FaZe up 182 to 52 when we restart this here. So quite a lead, to say the very least. And really, you get the feeling that FaZe is not going to, Pure is not going to allow FaZe to get a single triple cap at the 182 mark. Things get really dangerous. You start to get into the 230s really quickly.
Yeah. So one thing they've got to be aware of here, Pure will be aware of this as well. I think, yeah, it's a good start. Get a camo, get a shot.
Right.
Like we say, triple cap, 100 points can get picked up pretty quickly. And from the momentum you pick up yourself as a team, and you find yourself all of a sudden back into this game, FaZe's psyche, mental game starts to change from we are so far ahead in this game to how are we losing this game?
Right, absolutely. And you got to think they might start to play if they let it happen, right? FaZe veteran players, they've been here, not only been here before, but of course defending world champs. They need to make sure, even if they find themselves under an early triple cap, take a breath. We are up by 130. Take a breath, let's reset. We can die twice here comfortably and then get control and then win the game. They need to make sure they're not trying to force anything that they shouldn't be.
I mean, Championship Sunday always delivers when we get to Sunday in Seattle. And the Halo World Championships has been full of incredible matches so far. The fact that we are starting with this kind of series,
yeah,
it just kind of tees you up for what you can expect to come. Of course, we have a winners bracket final, which is coming up as well. You've got SSG and Optic Gaming waiting there.
Still to come right after this.
Absolutely ridiculous. That's before we even get to the elimination final. And then we get, of course, to our grand final as well. So wherever you are in the world right now, if you're tuned in, settle down, get yourself comfy, because there's plenty more of this to come today.
And FaZe, of course, so much to think about. Just in case you missed it earlier in the pregame, let's take a look at once again at the map records with these two teams, specifically at the Halo World Championship. As we said, we're in Game 4 right now. 1-0 for the side of Pure. FaZe with a losing record on this game type. However, you would be forgiven if you thought otherwise based on how they opened the game itself.
Yeah, it's another indication of, like, map records are great. Map records give us an indication of where teams feel confident. But at the Halo World Championships, you've got to remember that everyone will know their map records in preparation for it. They will know what game types they have to work on, and that can change very quickly. So the one that was a worry that I think when you're looking at the FaZe side is the Recharge Strongholds that we're on right now. But we've seen how they started it, and historically, whenever FaZe have had a weak game type, watch their scrims, watch their VOD, it will always be up first. I remember back in Halo 5, I think it was Truth Flag they sucked at, and they knew it. Yeah. I mean, Halo 5, I remember there would be the one game they lost in a scrim early on, but like, they would play that first every single time, every single scrim, and that's the work that they put in. That's the work that they will put in, so it's no surprise to see FaZe coming out and looking strong and looking proper when it comes to a game type, which historically, when you look at those records, hasn't been great for them.
And just because of this 130-point lead on the reset, gives us an opportunity to start to peek behind the curtain of what's in game number 5. Last Shot family in attendance here. Very happy with what he and this team have been able to do so far, not just this weekend, but of course today as well in this series. And the Halo World Championship has that, not only a special feel, but you also get, it feels like every single pro player's family in attendance, right? There's just something different about this event when you've got this much support for players who dedicate their lives to this game. But it gives us a chance to peek, as I was saying, behind the curtain at game number 5. And FaZe is trying to send us there. It's Street Slayer. FaZe won the game type in Salt Lake City by 4, 50-46. We'll get there if we see a win here from FaZe. That's the question.
I'm not going to ask you for a prediction. It's not fair at this point. And also, almost impossible to do. So we'll have to see if we do get there first. Remember as well, you look at the records. It's very interesting, right? Pure are down in this game, but they've shown that they can go on these runs with their Strongholds record. So don't quite count them out of this one yet. as it looks like we are back underway here. And as you can see, 182 to 52 is where we find ourselves at the score. FaZe were dominating. And off the rip, they're going to get the first 2 kills as well. So Frosty might be able to collect his next camo.
Ooh, nice little 1v1 as well. I love this. Once again, how many times do we see the Bash brothers, Frosty and Snakebite, just tag teaming? Even when Frosty's weak, he's still shooting for Snakebite. Snakebite throws himself into the action as well. That secures camo for FaZe.
Going to be a very similar opening strat as well. They're going to get A and C, and they're going to look for the kills in and around B. Frosty gets spotted out though. Even though he is still alive, he's going to avoid a little bit of splash damage coming in from nades, but expertly navigates his way around that.
Very nicely done there. Not easy to go mid-bridge and just drop and make sure you don't get naded out. Goes Mangler Pit all the way back to elevator. And even though camo dissipates, that'll give them an opportunity to reset here and start to push off this push. Eventually he's traded out, but once again, who else is there? It's Snakebite right shoulder to shoulder with Frosty.
Very interesting there. Pure just set up a full-on assault onto A. So they flooded through pipes towards Turbine. They picked up 2 or 3 kills as well, and it's worked for them because not only did they get the kills, they managed to flip A. So now they have the AB hold and a chance maybe just to get a foothold. But as I say it, it's going to be Snakebite in the feed again. 4-on-1 from the restart here. 2 dead, make it 3 dead momentarily, and A will be reconverted with Royal 2 and Renegade here. They might be able to do even more.
Jeez, the insta stick. Renegade was either going to kill him with the insta or he was going to kill him with the stick, delivering multiple versions of death here in the game. And to be honest, speaking of, it's also getting very dangerous score-wise, as we said. Even just with a 2-cap hold there, we're already in the 220s.
Getting closer and closer and closing this one out as well, and it hasn't been a game that's been based upon triple caps. It's been a game that's been based upon complete and utter control. And now that that control has been established, with last shot down to no shields and 2 players already in the death screen, FaZe think about that triple cap. Frosty also has the shock rifle. 3 dead here for Pure. It feels like we're on the home straight.
We're going to just shock him out here. Frosty's not afraid to just keep dealing damage. By the way, great damage from Renegade into Whirlpool. Even though he was going to be taken down, he had a nice extra damage onto Druck to make sure they're going to be able to flip B now as well. They continue scoring. 5 points to go. 2 dead though for FaZe. B's going to be flipped. Even though Royal 2 is in a position to put some damage down, he's not going to be in a position to really do much about this. Camo goes over to Pure, and even though they have 244 points on the board here, FaZe, that number is not 250, so this game is not done yet. Not done yet. It will need to be the best Halo we may have ever seen this season from Pure if they're going to make this happen. Snakebite just desperately going for a trade there, and then he doesn't get it, so 2 stay dead. Now make it 3 dead. Royal 2 is the last player alive once again. He likely will be cleaned up here. He will. 4 dead for FaZe. And now the trip cap starts.
Okay.
And can you imagine?
Okay.
I'm not going to get too excited yet here, but trip cap in effect for Pure.
All Pure have to do at this point is trade kills. Doesn't have to be perfect. If you are trading every single kill, no one can get inside one of those strongholds. That's the beauty of the triple cap. It's not about being perfect. It's about being good enough to trade out those kills.
Watch the kill feed. Druck's the first to fall. If we see 2 dead here for Pure, that could be the game.
2 dead for FaZe though.
3 dead. Cherish last player alive.
Might be able to make a play on A here though.
Can you imagine?
Renegade has no idea. Renegade has no idea. Cherish gets the kill, gets the reset. The triple cap will stay in effect here for Pure.
Okay, I wasn't getting excited, but now things are getting out of hand. As you said, all they need to continue doing is continue trading.
3 dead! A killing spree for Cherish! Off the back of being last alive, getting the reset onto A, and all of a sudden we have a game on our hands here. Camo is coming up in around 7 seconds as well.
Can you imagine? This is getting way too close for comfort here for FaZe. 181 to 244. The kill feed will determine where this goes. World 2 gets the camo.
Shroud down, Camo picked up. Gets hit by the splash damage from the plasmas though, but it is at least a foothold here. They managed to get C, and they have the camo as well.
What does he do here? Game in his hands.
These kind of decisions are where maps are won and lost. It's 2 dead. Here on the side of Pure, Royal 2 will step inside of B and flip it. And even though they will be scoring, Druck is over at C, and Pure will stop the scoring, but it's all about A and B here. You can see Royal 2 is waiting inside of B, waiting for the push. FaZe are inside of A. They're going to flip it. They have the AB hold. Desperation nades, desperation plays coming in as Pure will dive into B.
They triple stack B. Can Druck finish it? Druck does finish it. Still scoring. 248 on the board for FaZe. They don't end it. And there was 3 dead.
Frosty now's going to come under pressure himself. B and C still controlled here by Pure.
Huh? 2 dead still?
Cherish is going to flank onto Snakebite. B and C still in their hands, still scoring. Pure will not die.
Unbelievable. They're going to start to flip A as well. They're going to start to flip A. They will start to trip cap here at the 225 mark.
Two dead on the side of FaZe.
This might just happen.
Two dead on the side of FaZe. Snakebite down and no shields. Inside of B. They will get B and slow the scoring, but slowing the scoring does not stop the scoring. A trade for Cherished over A.
My God, did they ever need B here? 244. Somehow, Pure has done it. It's happening.
Pure inside of A. Two dead for Pure though. Last shot flies in. The trade will come in from Snakebite. And at 248 to 248.
Look at B.
FaZe, they play for A.
Look at B. B is flipping.
Pure inside of A. Pure inside of A.
248 on the board. Will they get this? Now contested at B again. Tied at 248.
FaZe are going to pick up some kills though. Tolic needs to be a hero. FaZe! FaZe! FaZe will close it out! Oh my God! FaZe will close it out! You will not see a more intense, more ridiculous game of recharge strongholds for quite some time. FaZe will win it. We are tied up at 2-2, and we are going to that game 5.
We got to take a look specifically at this last minute. It was 248 to 212. FaZe stayed 2 dead time and time again. And somehow, some way, Cherish and Tolic will now rotate A. They were trip capping here, by the way. Look at Snakebite getting B here. Look at Snakebite. Where's the nades? No one's nading back left bat. No one is nading L2. And Snakebite gets away with B. And it changes the course of the game. It keeps FaZe alive in the tournament.
Changes the course of the game, but does it change the course of history here? Snakebite staying alive, he's then back into the fight, gets the trade onto top A as well. Frosty will finish it, and then it just becomes a game of Rumble Pit in and around B. Everybody is diving in. Pure initially get the conversion, but 2 players contest from FaZe. Renegade flies in as well. Frosty manages to watch the ball edge, and at the last second, even though Tolic makes a desperate play to contest, FaZe hold on.
Unbelievable. Let's not forget. By the way, very different reactions there. It's a pop-off from Renegade, and World 2 just kind of scratches his chin, thinking, how on earth did we let that happen? Talk about the heart of Pure. They were down 248 to 90 or so. And I know I said I wasn't going to get too excited yet because it was an insane task. They bring it all the way back to tied at 248. They essentially only allowed 2 breaks in their entire setup. And that's all they had room for, and that's all it took for FaZe to take it. This is Street Slayer at Salt Lake City. The last time we saw these two play the game, it was a game 5. FaZe won it 50-46, and you couldn't ask for anything better. And let's not forget Snakebite, who, take a look for just a moment at the KD category here.
Not reading this wrong.
And you will see one of these is not like the others. Snakebite goes 19-8 in a game that they win by 4. With a 2.38 KD in a game 5 Slayer. The man you can depend on. He did it in Salt Lake. The question is, can they do it here now? We're tied 2-2. Both of these teams, as we see FaZe re-entering the stage here after a short player break. After game number 4. That's the man on your screen here. He's the first to return to the stage. Question is, can he do something similar as he did in Salt Lake City? This is your series layout so far. These two teams exchanging game types back and forth. Pure takes an overtime King of the Hill live fire. Just in case you're just joining us, a quick recap. Slayer Aquarius, a clean win for the side of FaZe. CTF Argyle goes down to the wire. It's a 3-2 win for Pure. The Strongholds recharge in one of the most absurd Strongholds matches we've seen in the Halo Championship Series.
Go watch it back.
You have to watch it back. Because it is a match we will not forget. It is already, I would go on record as saying, the most memorable Strongholds match I've ever seen. Now Street Slayer will be your game 5 to decide everything. Tournament lives on the line, Halo World Championship on the line for both teams.
Now this is the real test for Pure here. It's an interesting game to lose because I reckon at many points in that game they thought this one's gone. Let's think about game 5. But they make such a great run, such a great comeback,
it almost doesn't feel like a loss. It feels like you've stolen something away from FaZe, that you've got inside of their heads a little bit, showing that they cannot take you lightly at any point in a map. This is the records of FaZe and Pure when it comes to this Game 5 though. And there is a reason that FaZe have won championships. There's a reason that FaZe win these close series, and it is their Game 5 ability. And when you look at those records, you look at the wins in those Game 5s, that is what keeps them going in these tournaments and keeps them getting closer to World Championships.
We are tied up 2-2 here, with only one game to decide if FaZe can even continue playing in the Halo World Championship, or if Pure will continue their Cinderella run, which has been something for the history books. And as you said, 5-1 at the World Championship alone for FaZe in Street Slayer. It's a tough record to go up against, but I think you made a great point. Pure will not be coming off of Game 4 disheartened in the same way they would have if that game had been, say, a 250-82 blowout. Instead, they have gained something from that, and they can really take what they were able to do just now, even though it's a heartbreaking defeat, and they might, instead they would have just shaken hands if they won that game. Crazy to think about. This series would be over. They would be backstage, cameras in their faces, celebrating a guaranteed top 3 finish. Instead, they need to stay on the stage. They did not get the job done. FaZe shuts it down in the last second off of a hero play from Snakebite on your screen at B. Still cannot believe he gets away with that as the only player alive. Let's take a look at the elimination bracket so far and how we got here.
Let's take a look at the Pure side first, right? 3-0 versus Cloud9. Cloud9, who a lot of people, myself included, thought were going to have a big impact on this tournament. They deal with them very comfortably. Quadrant versus Pure, an insane series. If you watched it back, if you were part of it, an amazing run from them. But then the biggest result, which would have filled themselves with so much belief, was the 3-0 win over Shopify Rebellion. The sweep against a team who would have been thinking about making it to a grand finals, who expected to be here on Sunday. Well, they Pure quite simply take their spot.
And as you saw on your screen there on the winner side of the bracket, don't forget right after this, Optic Gaming versus Space Station in the winner's bracket final.
Not a bad follow-up.
Not a bad follow-up at all. Keep your tabs open. Stay close, because it's going to be non-stop World Championship Halo all day for you here on Championship Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, one game remains between FaZe and Pure, and it's a Street Slayer to decide who gets to continue on Championship Sunday and who will go home in 4th place.
Game 5. The series always felt like it was going to come down to this. The twists, the turns, the seesaw and momentum in skill and ability and in heart from both sides of this stage. Now one of them can continue and only one. It's a Game 5. It's Pure, it's FaZe, and we're starting off with Cherished.
It has already been an unforgettable series. Cherished hits his back whack, Frosty just a second late, and he's going to be thankful for it to steal the red gun as the first few kills go the way of Pure on this battle bottom middle, traded out at 2-2.
FaZe get this red gun though. We know how important the Stalker is.
Oh, pancake, some
down on a pancake. Perfect way to start your day.
And what a series it's been so far. Frosty might get caught out of bench as he does, but it felt like a series that always needed to go to Game 5. As we said, these two were tied 6-6 in games on the year. We needed a tiebreaker, we needed a Game 5, and here we are.
Camo's still up, by the way. Almost a full minute into this game.
Crazy.
Camo is still up. No one has been able to clear enough of a path to it in order to get away safely. Finally, it looks like FaZe might have just about got their hands on it. It's going to be Frosty who does find it, but Twalik finds the kill onto Snakebite, excuse me. And now Frosty has to be careful. He can get away with the camo after securing the kill.
Beautifully done. Did you notice the trigger discipline? Did you notice the timing, the late trigger pull? Oh, make sure he did not get
2. Oh, it's 3! Frosty puts him into the lead. He is a perfect use of the camo.
Absolutely beautifully done. Just the timing there to make sure he did not appear too early. It just times the last shot of that kill. It leads to a triple kill. And now momentum for them as well. They lead by 2.
After seeing what we've seen so far in this series, I'm not really bothered about leads. I'm bothered about what the final score is, because leads could disappear. Comebacks can happen, and it's been proven on both sides of this stage. However, the lead is 2 in the side of FaZe. Frosty's still alive in and around the PD, trying to help Renegade stay alive. Not going to be able to do so, but even off the back of the last camo play, We've now found enough time expending in this game for the next one to be available.
Beautifully done from Frosty to take that 1v1 on Caffeinated Tower. Those are the types of 1v1s that win you games. The confidence to maintain your map position. They now lead here by 3. Cherish gets the camel, but it will be a camel burn.
Frosty is 7-1 at the start of this game, by the way. 7-1. Might be 7-2 in a second if he's not careful. Here's the drop side to get back. A little bit closer to Tram, and now assigns his reticle towards the arcade side and the driveway. FaZe now slowing this down very, very smartly. They know they've earned this lead. They can earn the way and the pace that this game will be played at.
Red gun here for Frosty as well. We know what he's capable of, especially all it takes is one little ding of the rifle to change the tide of a battle. 12 to 15. I have to say, Pure have done well to keep this game close. And if we've learned anything from that last game, and to be honest, the entire series, nice double man push here up C steps, is that you cannot count Pure out of any game. They're tied at 15.
3 dead. Renegade was last alive. And Torlik is leading the charge for his team. 5-3 at the moment. Druck just behind him. 6-4 for him. And we are going to see a lead change. Last shot manages to find Renegade, who was, remember, the last alive of that previous wave. And now, all of a sudden, FaZe are finding themselves in somewhat of a blender here.
My
Another
God.
one for Torlik.
It was just 15 to 10, and now just like that, Pure has brought it back to 19 to 16. Let's get to a listen here in game 5 with Pure.
They spawned her to play. Ice cream around 3 shot. They spawned her to Joey. Nice. Joey, get out.
Live.
Get out. Might be it, man.
Camo soon, guys. 20 seconds. You by yourself, Chuck.
Let's pitch B then.
Pitch B now. Red gun, one shot, B.
I got one. Wait.
That's a dead. That's red gun. We gotta get this.
I'm naked window.
You're red gun, Hunter.
No, I'm trying to get out.
Try to get out. Camo, guys. Camo.
Pillars now. Hit the lane. One shot.
Camo's up.
Okay, yeah, we're hitting B.
They have red gun and B.
I'm looking arcade.
Driver John. Yo, one shot.
Driver Johnson?
Two cav.
No, I don't think I guess.
Two cafe right now. They're shooting.
Yo, middle camo, guys. Middle camo. Bottom middle camo.
Might be going tires.
Camo Sergeant.
Alright, heard that. I'm going back to Redo.
Live.
He's gonna be honest. No, dead. B-step with Camo. He's going B-step to Bureau of the trash.
Yo, Ivy, guys. Watch out, Ivy. Watch out, Ivy, roll 2. Watch out on the C roll 2, Drake. Can you look at that?
Camo was trash last scene.
Play to me.
Trash, man.
Drake, look at middle. Yo, 2 minutes. Back it up. Watch out, Drake. They might sweep.
I'm looking mid right now. I'm seeing B-step.
Alright, yo, Drake, I'm looking at middle. They haven't got on.
Red gun's gonna be up soon.
I'm meeting him.
What a run this has been from Pure. 2 kills between the 2 teams, but it could not be closer. As now FaZe with that kill from Snakebite bring this game to within just 1 kill.
And even with the 1 kill lead, you had a feeling in the comms there, they just don't have a full grip on the game just yet. You heard they were not set up for that camo. Frosty gets away with it bottom middle despite being 1 shot at B stairs. That was a big factor in FaZe staying close in this. However, we must say, Pure still leading here by 1. Oh! Not anymore.
So many players would have just surrendered their life in that position, but Renegade turns around and hits 2 massive shots to deal with last shot. And even though the game is tied, Renegade versus Cherished is going to go the way of FaZe. But the immediate answer back comes again. This is just back and forth. You cannot get a lead of more than 1 or 2 in this game.
Could not have asked for a better series. Still tied here at 28 between these 2, and just so evenly matched in every single game type so far. We're going to be tied at the midway part.
FaZe eke out a 1 kill advantage. Stalker rifle, though, is going to go into the hands of Pure. And you could hear from the listening, right? You could hear from the comms how much stress they were putting on the location of that Stalker rifle. Now that they have it, they can lane this camo, and FaZe will have to take damage.
Big wins from World 2, especially if he gets the second one as well, or is able to stay alive. Nicely done with the Shroud. However, the kills do come in, and most importantly, it's going to be Cherished with the camo. Tournament in his hands here. How do they play this?
Frosty finds 1 onto last shot as well. He is last alive momentarily. Rest of Pure now off the respawn. A player who is probably the least talked about on this main stage now has the chance to put his name up in lights. Royal 2 will fall. He spot him out though!
Renegade gets a perfect kill on the camo turning away. Beautifully done to neutralize that camo. Torlik stays alive for a second.
Frosty looking to clean up some of this damage. Struck will be taken down. Can he survive? No, last shots on the flank once more. Still, it is going to be FaZe who have eked out the biggest lead that we've seen in this game for quite some time. It's 3 kills in their favor.
Finally, maybe a moment to breathe for them. As you say, 36 to 33, could be even more. You have to assume Renegade doesn't want to take any chances. Love the nades that are coming in there. How beautifully is that done from Frosty? I think that was a heaven nade to make sure he took out the player on plants. Now they lead 37-33.
Cherish might not be able to eke out a kill here himself. Torlik and Druck will find 2. FaZe find themselves 2 dead. But the lead still stays intact, and now that lead really does become important. Now that lead really does mean something, as the deaths to play with on either side start to dwindle down.
Far from over, just still a 3-kill lead. FaZe knows it. Pure knows it's still within not just reasonable distance, but 1 wipe of Slays, and they're back in the lead.
Next camo could be the game. Next camo could be the game. 15 seconds till it comes up. If it goes the way of FaZe, then they should be able to close this game and series out. But if it goes the way of Pure and they pick up the kills around it, we could see yet another astronomical comeback from them in this series. 40 kills now for FaZe. Snakebite will get that camo, and all of a sudden FaZe have come to life when it really matters. And it's Snakebite who finds 1. Look for the second onto Cherish. Real 2 will clean it up. And it looks like FaZe have taken the lead and have taken momentum in this series at just the right time.
Now a 5-kill lead. Frosty's still with the red gun. It feels like he's had this the entire game, and unsurprisingly, he's 15-7 as a result. Also a very, very nicely done tactical camo grab from FaZe. You saw how that was grabbed with the Shroud. Snakebite's able to put some kills on the board with it as well. And just like that, they get their 43rd.
And the nukes are coming in on that driveway from Pure. They've just thrown every single piece of utility they did have. Druck is going to fly in, doesn't get the kill though. Last shot's going to be trying to follow up on this damage. A lot of FaZe players are weak in the back of Tram here. All of them are going to fall in. 3 dead. Renegade is last alive, but where is he? He's on the driveway. And it's a 3-kill game. What a push that is for Pure.
Here they come.
The Swarm. Renegade though, he's got the frag grenade. Renegade with the frag. Gets 1 and removes the shields of another.
Gets taken down, traded out right away. Traded out right away. Somehow we're still 46-43. Pure staying in this. Here they come, pushing out towards A. Big, big kills. 47 on the board. What a play from Renegade to bait out Red Room the way he did, even though he trades out with one of them. It's a 2-for-1 trade overall, leading now to a 47-43 game.
3 more needed here for FaZe to keep themselves alive in the tournament, to keep their hopes of defending their throne alive. Now it's 2, thanks to Renegade. Cherished, he's going to be 49. It's Snakebite on your screen, who gets FaZe within 1 kill of keeping themselves in this elimination bracket and sending Pure home.
Snakebite cool as ever on that kill, doesn't even trade. And now they're just 1 kill away, and you get the feeling it's just a matter of time here.
Attempted trade comes in from Torlik. It's not going to happen. Torlik somehow stays alive here. And even though he's got no shields, no one from FaZe is thinking about throwing this.
Take
Renegade flies in.
He's going.
Wait! Gets the kill as well. Anyone to follow up on this damage? Frosty doesn't want to go. No one wants to go.
Camo's up, by the way. Camo is up. Let's see if there's a grab coming.
Wait a minute.
Druck gets this.
Wait a minute. Druck! He gets the kill as well.
What is happening?
Oh my God. FaZe want this kill, but they cannot find it.
Did Lasher get camo? Where is this camo? He has camo at 47-49. Unbelievable.
FaZe put themselves in a position where they can trade. They just want to play together. They're all trapped at the back of tower, back of PD.
Where's the help? What's the play
They're
call here?
waiting to see if they can eagle eye this camo. No nades here for last shot. FaZe are going to try and take space as the camo dissipates. If Pure make this push, if Pure get the 4 dead without trading,
just 3,
they will stay alive. They will knock FaZe out.
1 minute remaining.
60 seconds to make the play.
The most important lives and deaths of these players' careers on your screen right now. They cannot forfeit a single death.
And they know at some point they have to go. Cherish, damage. They're gonna have to play off this soon. They know that they don't want to be the last death. No one wants to be the last death in this situation. Frosty and FaZe know their job. Just trade. All they have to do. Frosty just holding down this P streak with this commando.
Whoa.
The shields are broken. They're trying to push on the Tonic here, but he's got the repulse. He's got the repulse, but can he survive? No! Royal 2 keeps FaZe alive.
Ooh, choice words from
And
Royal 2.
exchanges some words across that stage at Pure. FaZe still here, still alive, and still in a position to defend their world championships.
Renegade and Royal 2. They'll exchange some handshakes, but as you saw, they pointed in one direction, and it was off the stage. In the end, it's a 50-47 Game 5 between the two squads. And even though we saw late game camo coming into play, even though we saw Pure continuing an unbelievable run, it's FaZe who ices up and makes sure to close out game number 5 as they have done so many times before.
What a series. What an incredible, incredible series. And even though Pure are going to be absolutely heartbroken, shattered, they played their part in that series. And somehow, some way, almost, in the most unlikely of circumstances in some of those games, kept their run going. But FaZe are FaZe for a reason. They are multiple time champions for a reason. And it's because in the biggest games, when the lights shine brightest, the pressure simply does not get to them.
Look at this series layout. With the exception of game number 2, this could not have been closer. Unbelievable score lines and unbelievable stories that are coming out. How about even the final exchange? Talik in B, ready with the repulse. Just in case anyone pushes music, he can repulse them back to tires, he can repulse them back to plants. It took a perfect two-man push from FaZe to wrap around music. One player goes B, one player goes from music, and Talik still hits the repulse, which would have been perfect if it wasn't a perfectly timed push from FaZe to end the game down to the wire. That series had everything, and I feel so lucky to have casted it with you, and I'm so glad that it was our first match of the day, already an unforgettable one, and that's just match number 1.
Yeah, that's match number 1, and I mean, it was one thing for us to cast it, one thing for you to watch it at home or in the arena here in Seattle, but I want to know what it feels like to be a part of it. We've got Renegade down on our main stage now with Blaze.
Thank you so much, Onset and Brav. Seattle, make some noise for FaZe Clan as they survive a grueling matchup there against Pure, and it was pure nerves on this stage. Renegade, where does that matchup rank up in some of the greats you've played?
That might have been the best Halo match I played of all time.
Boy, that was one to watch, okay? Oh my God, so right here, you guys are down 2-1 after you lose to Argyle, and then you go into the strongholds and you're up, you know, 244 to about 80, and you're in that trip cap. What was going on in your mind when they finally reached that 241?
Well, the game resetted. I don't know what happened. I guess this game crashed, but you know, I think we kind of let off the gas a little bit because we had such a big lead. And I mean, in this game, recharge strongholds especially, like if you get a trip cap and a snowball and a shot kill or any kills here, it's like you can instantly lose. So that was like insane.
It definitely was, okay? And you clutched up there in that last hill to make sure you closed it out for your team. And then going into that Slayer, man, you know, it was neck and neck towards the end. You guys had 49, it was about 49, 42, and they started to come back. What was the game plan? Just kind of wait for the camo, wait for them to push you?
Yeah, I think we started all trying to like win the game, and then they were playing really good defense, and they kept killing us like one by one. So we're just like, we cannot move. They have to make the play. They have the camo. So we waited. We played patient. And luckily, Matt got the kill.
He got the kill. All right, you guys get it done. Still in the tournament. We'll find out who you're gonna play between Space Station and Optic. But what do you want to say to these FaZe fans that had to go up against the rest of the crowd here?
I want to say thank you guys. I hear you guys. I hear you guys loud and clear. And job's not done. Job is not done.
The job is not done for the defending world champions. That's going to do it for me and Renegade on the stage. Lot, break it down.
I mean, break it down. I'm breaking down right now because some of the moments in that series had my knees weak in many situations for Pure and for FaZe. Heartbreaker, to be honest. I think when you look at a series against FaZe and Pure, it's always heartbreaking. We've had a couple of times, actually maybe this is our 3rd time, we've gone to a game 5 where it's been so back and forth, you're not sure who's honestly going to be taking it in this series. And again, flip this series percentages on their head once again. Clutch, what are your thoughts coming out of that crazy one?
I mean, this is how many major moments are in this series that we have to jump to game 2. We don't even get to watch FaZe attempt to play time with 2 minutes. And Pure getting 3 straight hills to steal game 1 in a game they were heavily outplayed. FaZe came back, dominated game 2, got right back in this series. And then game 4, recharge strongholds. FaZe were running away with it. It was a trip cap, everything going in their favor. We have the reset, the technical issues, and all of a sudden Pure woke up. They got full control, and this batteries fight at the end where Cherished is playing his life so perfectly. I'm paying attention to the kill feed because it's absolute chaos on the screen. Somehow FaZe continued to have numbers throughout this chaos. Push this series to a game 5. And when you go to game 5 against FaZe, good luck. Because FaZe started this game 5 out the way that they needed to. It was on the back of Frosty, starting with like a 9-1 start, playing absolute perfect with this camo, choosing when to reveal himself, when to pick up these kills. And Frosty keeps FaZe alive in this tournament for at least one more series.
They certainly do indeed. I think at the end there, you just felt the room go so silent. You know how much those final moments, those final kills mean to everyone on that stage. In that final moment, you're looking at a situation where most people maybe who aren't used to Halo are saying, oh, well, they need 1 kill, surely. When it's 47, though, you only need 1 squad wipe, not even, right, to get that done. You can put yourself in a situation against the likes of Pure where you can easily go down without a trade. And Tony, those final moments, they're tiptoeing for a very good reason.
Yeah, I think FaZe recognized the situation that they did have the lead and time was winding down. And they knew Pure had to make a play. But then there was also whoever made that play call and recognized that Talik was arcade by himself, almost like a quarterback checking down his options. They checked down that fact that Talik is by himself arcade. 1, 2, 3. We have to push him. And even though Talik had that repulse, which was great to hold the perimeter, I love that play call by FaZe to push him and guarantee the win instead of trying to let time take over there.
Well, I can guarantee you what was going on in the comms of FaZe right there. Frosty is holding the entire pink side. The second he spots 2, FaZe know they need 1. FaZe know that at least 2 are on the right side. They have to hit left. The second that they spotted Talik, they knew, trade this guy out immediately before one of us goes down and the push from pink comes through. So Frosty doing a phenomenal job of anchoring that position, not giving up his life, and giving FaZe every bit of information they needed at the end.
I also think that in that sense as well, the repulse kind of didn't work out in his favor because it pushed a player back to be able to just get that little cheeky shot, you know, behind the pillar. It's those situations we talk about it all the time. Margins. Elimination bracket is where margins are built to go forward. Huge, huge stuff coming out of that series. We could talk about it all day long, but we don't have all day because our winners finals is set in stone. Space Station Gaming versus Optic Gaming happening so shortly. That one, surely it has to be a banger following Pure and FaZe. I mean, they have to put on a show for us, right, Clutch?
I hope the crowd got plenty of sleep, because if that is a prequel of what's to come for the rest of this day, this place is gonna be rocking. You have SSG and Optic Gaming. You know the green wall is gonna come out strong. SSG has a ton of fans as well. And hopefully we see some close series like the one we just saw, because that would be a phenomenal way to end the season.
It certainly would. I'm a fan of everything that is happening on that stage today, and I cannot wait to see what we've got coming up next, because our winners finals is ready to go. We've got Space Station versus Optic coming your way right after this break.
The 2024 Halo World Championship is presented by AMD.
I've got you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
Flank. Did he read it right? He did. Has to clutch up alone. He's not taking much damage here, but there's 3 players closing it. 4. Cloud9 is here, and they're showing up in a big way. Your scoreboard, 84-90. Cloud9 could steal it and close this one out right here.
And Trippy's going for a long flank, but he doesn't know which side it's going to be. Trippy has now been sniffed out, knows that he's over towards garage side, so Renegade's going to run this over towards tower, going to run over into Trippy, who met him up towards top center. This game is neck and neck, Puckett.
91-99. You cannot drop the ball.
Are Optic going to get these 2 seconds? 1 second. That's going to be Optic bringing this to a game 5. Only 1 point away as Cloud9 were panicking, trying to finish off that last point, and we see the crowd.
SSG are going to be forced to push the envelope. They're going to have to be the ones to make the play. Bound just wants to find the face, and he does.
And now SSG know. They know where the rest of Optic Gaming are, and look at this, they're beginning to close the gap. Bound can be on one side, the rest of the teammates on the other. 40 seconds, and they're beginning to push into pipes. Big kill from Trippy though, but it's 49-49.
A one-kill game. Legend could be the difference maker. They're all tied up. It's a tie. 50 to 50. Unprecedented.
It's that close, you can't even split them in a Slayer, as it means we reset the whole damn thing.
New Neons of the pit are ready to go, and everybody here in Orlando are home. Good news for you, it's capture the flag as well.
I cannot wait, and we are underway onto the pit. It's like taking me back to 2010 Orlando, and already nades being thrown across the map, and that overshield being contested.
This is one of these new areas we were talking about, right? Snipedown's got the sniper rifle. Neighbor's also got it on the other side, so maybe we're going to see our first sniper battle of the day. Neighbor just peeking around S2 at the moment, snipe down on the training, and Dan, I'm going to beat you to it. We had a little bet on this. I'm going to say it. He might think about jumping up top banana. I got it in first. There we go.
Doesn't count as a banana anymore.
It's banana, man.
It needs to change, as there we go. Already the sniper making a big difference, and Snipedown just checking to see no one's going to be contesting it from S2.
Look at that, Hysteria with a repulsive jump up, but Snipedown just looks at home. Not just at this event, we talked about his performance on E United, but on this map, the man knows every single angle.
So Optic tied up 1-1. Rebellion, they tried as they might to stop Optic in Tram, but they just couldn't do the job, and now Formal has the Bulldog, gets the double kill, and they are pushing aggressively as it's a triple now for Formal. He wants more! Give it to him!
Oh! Formal hits the kill-tacular. The man's on an absolute tear.
That's one way to stop any sort of confidence coming out of Rebellion. They would have seen it in the kill feed, and they will hear the crowd getting loud as Optic want to finish this in 3 and start to think about Saturday.
As the action starts to pick up between the two squads.
Look at this, lots of guns firing, no kills on the board just yet though. Overshield grab for FaZe.
And they wrap for the Rockets as well. This is brilliant from FaZe. They get all the power you could ask for. And now SSG in trouble. Renegade flies forward. The trade comes in though.
Should not have traded. Bound goes down 47-47 here.
Oh, they're opposed to the grenade from Snakebite.
What a hero play. 2 dead. 1 player still on green.
Eco goes down. FaZe from the ashes here just need 1 kill.
Penguin's in trouble. He's in the needle pit. Somehow stays alive. Takes him down. Snakebite is the man to do the job.
They will just jump on you, and that team shot is so difficult to play against. And Chick may be starting to heat up.
Oh! Chick! Wobbling them wings, it's an overkill!
That's the Chick that we've seen throughout the European Super. That's why he's taken the plaudits of this Quadrant roster. It was all SLG back in the day, but Chick has got better and better and is one of the best players in Europe right now. And that's exactly what Quadrant needed. Triple kill on the other side for SLG.
Oh, another overkill!
Happening!
When you need to turn up big, SLG.
Once again, the ball is going to get played. Minto actually going to throw the snipe off the map, but Lucid catches it. Lucid catches the snipe in midair before it can go off the map. And let's see what this means for Optic Gaming's new setup.
Yeah, he wanted to get rid of that one completely. It's still a near full sniper, 7 bullets. Let's see what Lucid decides to do here. Ball is going to be able to draw some players off from Shopify into some odd locations, and there's going to be 1 pick over into dummies, second pick onto the silo. Just going to jump out, no scope for the triple kill.
Wait,
can he do it all?
Wait! Lucid! You madman! An overkill! He catches the snipe, and he takes over with it!
We've been seeing some crazy moments this event and even more this year. That was your AMD Power Play of the year. Lucid, the overkill at HCS Atlanta, the dulcet tones of Clutch on the mic, Walshy in the background getting just about as hype as I think you could ask for Walshy for sure. But Lucid, just unbelievable scenes. So many amazing players that we have in the HCS, and Lucid will be on that stage very shortly. Clutch, that moment takes you back because I know that, you know, things like that, it's just everything you could ask for to commentate on rounder, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's the best clip I've ever seen at a tournament. And of course, it comes from probably the most successful Halo Infinite player so far, I'd say, as an individual, consistently doing what he does. It's impressive, but that was a special play. And if that has any indication of what's to come here on this Winners Bracket Finals at a World Championship, you have 8 players that are all capable of doing something like that if they can catch fire.
They certainly can indeed. Well, we need to talk about this next match. It's going to be on the main stage. It will be your Winners Finals. Optic Gaming, Space Station Gaming, they're going to be lighting up the stage, and I know their fans are going to be getting loud. But let's talk about them. Green Wall, you're up first. Optic Gaming, the route to success. We've seen so many different ways that they can get to the grand finals, but can they lift a trophy, Clutch?
I absolutely know they have what it takes, and the way they are playing, they are going to be a tough out for SSG. SSG, I'm looking to see how the early series games go in this one, because Optic Gaming, when they've beaten SSG, they've gotten out to that lead. They have extended series long. When SSG tend to beat Optic Gaming, it is through domination. Once they catch momentum, it is so difficult to stop these guys. So what can Optic bring in these early games?
Now, the map set's actually really good for both teams, Tony, in terms of statistically. So certain, evenness to it here, going up against one another. In this series, though, who do you expect to have a hot start?
Well, that really is a good question, because it's Oddball Live Fight is going to be the first map that they end up playing. And, you have one team, and SSG has only lost one game mode of map combination on one side, and then Optic, who've only lost 2 so far this entire year. So it's a very strong game type and map combination for both of these squads. I know that Optic have a chip on their shoulder. I feel like this game number 1 means so much for them, because SSG are the ultimate team in game 2s when it comes to bounce back. So look for Optic to come off hot.
All right, then. Space Station Gaming, though, they are looking to take this all the way into the grand finals, continue their dominant run that they've had this season, because wouldn't it be nice? Clutch, when you're looking at this team so far, we've seen some amazing teamwork, but also for me, it's the individual skill, the pop-offs that we've seen from some people who have really made a difference in some of their biggest matchups so far. Do you think that they can replicate that? Can they bring that to the table today?
It's no question they can. Stellar is having one hell of a tournament already, with multiple clips inside the top 10 for the entire event, and Championship Sunday hasn't even started. The question for me is, it's been quiet on the side of Legend so far as highlight reels. Legend is due to pop off, and the MVP for this season is sure to make a statement if SSG is going to win this series.
Tony, looking across all of the roster, looking across the maps in this series, what do you expect out of Space Station Gaming? What do they have to do for you to get this job done?
I think I'm looking at Stellar, like you said, Wes. I mean, I think Stellar is the player that you're going to look out for when it comes to that damage, when it comes to that 1.14 KD that he averages every time he goes up against that Optic Gaming roster. He really needs to make a play and or make tons of them if they're going to get over that green wall.
Certainly does indeed. One name I don't think we've talked about enough this weekend is honestly just because they've had quite a breeze heading into this position right now, but Bound has been really stepping up to the plate, and I've said it many times about how good this individual is, but I'm seeing a ton of growth from him. I didn't think he could get better joining this roster, but there's something about Legend coming onto this team, which often you would see maybe, hey, he's a really good Slayer. Bound might actually have to take a little bit of heat off of himself as well. But no, they have just been hand in hand, producing the slays, producing the openings, and it's been really good.
Yeah, think about this. 3 years into this man's career, it started with the first event in Halo Infinite, and Bound still yet to accomplish one goal, a world championship. You heard it in his interview on Friday. That is what he is focused on, and the growth of this young man throughout these 3 years to get to this point where when he steps on the stage, he truly knows he's the best player in the server, and he is playing like it all year. There's a case for him to be MVP as well. It's just his teammates stole it from him. But I'm excited to see what Bound has for us as well.
Unbelievable, a thief in the night. I can't wait to see what we've got on the main stage for you guys. The action will unfold very shortly. We're going to head into our winners finals now. Optic versus Space Station Gaming, happening right now.
is winners finals time here, folks, and an opportunity for these two teams to etch their names in history. 5 world champions already on that stage, and with 3 players still chasing the goal, still hunting the dream. Dan, this one's gonna be tasty.
Of course, we know the advantage of getting to that grand final first, having that advantage where you don't have to worry about trying to reset the other team. This is what you are playing for here in the winners finals, and of course to get one over maybe unlikely rivals. These two have been going at it all season long, and it is SSG who have had the better of Optic Gaming for 4 out of the 7 times. But can they do it again here?
You know what time it is here, Seattle? Shields up, weapons hot, Optic Gaming versus Space Station.
They really have proved to show us that they are 2 of the best teams in the league. It is so hard to break a difference between the two. In this series layout, you heard the Des talking about it. It's great for both of them. There is no clear victor. It's gonna come down to these minor moments, maybe even mistakes that these players make, or maybe just that one moment of brilliance to make a difference.
Difference maker already on your screen. Snipe rifle in the hands of Bound, pops the shield, somehow stays alive. Eco was there to help him. Lucid on scoreboard down to no shields. He takes the chow, he wins it. And these two teams will jostle for position. Ball down on scoreboard, Lucid now. He's got the wig wobbler in his hands. He's getting tanked up in the back. It's a little bit frantic at the moment. There's some chaos in the air.
It was Legend who took him down. Keep an eye on Legend throughout this game as well. He averages 26 kills per game. When we do see Oddball on live fire, a lot of that is down to his camo and his aggression, but it's Dead Zone in this occasion. He's been able to pick up that camouflage, and it's given him just the ability to get the backstab here and do a lot of damage.
Damage has been done, 3 dead. Make it 4 now for Space Station. And an opportunity to bring the ball inside house if Optic choose to do so. Dead Zone's going to lead the line. Misses the body shot, does not miss the face onto his former teammate, Stellar. He's got another fight on his hands here. Another former teammate in Eco. He wins that one too. Space Station down 3 members now.
It is worth noting as well, Dead Zone, when he joined this team, and there was a lot of talk, would he be that objective player that maybe Optic were looking for? Actually, when it comes to Oddball, it's usually Trippy who takes the ball time, and this is why, because Dead Zone, he just starts popping off. He's so good with his individual battles as of late.
3 or 4 1v1s, won by Dead Zone. And here, this Optic Gaming team is going to need them. 45 seconds gained now for the green wall. And they will move this ball back towards tower. Stellar caught unawares. Dead Zone gets another killing spree. Looking towards Bound. Backing away. Finally shut down.
That was a great life though from Dead Zone, from camouflage to taking down 5 different individuals. And it has allowed his team to take quite a significant lead here in the first round of Oddball live fire. Space Station haven't even touched the ball yet. Lucid's had it in his hand for the most part, but now instead he gets to play a little bit with the camouflage.
Ball in neutral position, back down towards scoreboard. Slays favoring Space Station now, and the collapse is going to come. They've got to spot out this camouflage player. Bound scoops up the ball, Stellar goes down. It's a killing spree for him as well. 2 members of Optic Gaming have already registered killing sprees, and Dead Zone's got hands on the ball. Eco spawns up. He's pushing over towards dummies, but this is plain sailing for Optic Gaming right now.
Lucid just wasting a couple of bullets because he's seen 2 teammates go down and knows he's pretty vulnerable in this spot, but he'll try and hit one onto Eco, but can't quite pull the trigger. So Eco will recover the sniper, but of course he's not going to have as many bullets as he would like. His Formal is now going to be closed in on.
Formal gets a melee, not good enough for the kill, not enough damage was done on Eco beforehand. Stellar's got ball. They can try and eat away that lead now that Optic Gaming have put together. Eco's only got a sliver of shields left, shiver of health, excuse me. And Trippy and Formal combine to take them out. They haven't really been able to get a setup. They haven't really gotten comfortable just yet, Space Station. All 4 dead again.
We've only seen Optic Gaming lose this map in mode once all year long, and I think we're starting to see why. They're so good at closing down their opposition when they do have the advantageous position with numbers. That extra player on the map can be such a detriment to the other side. They only need 19 more seconds to secure this first round here, but Space Station, we know what they can do as well here on live fire. As soon as they can overturn some of these spawns, which they have, staggered them a little bit, Optic will be on the back foot here.
Formal prioritizing the ball carrier. Heads up play him. Delaying the seconds that Space Station can get. Trades come through. 3 dead apiece. Lucid and Stellar last man alive. Lucid wins his 1v1. And an opportunity to scoop up the ball and bring it back towards safety.
Often on this map, it's Formal who steps up for Optic Gaming, but we all know that Lucid on live fire, it's his playground at times. It's how he can so easily transition from one side of the map to the other, but also focus on the objective when he needs to as well. You can see Optic Gaming just making sure that ball is in a vulnerable area, so it's not an easy grab for SSG here.
Trippy and Formal combining, working in tandem with one another. Fortunately, they have been cut down. SSG's put them in the dirt. And they need him to pick up the pace here, Stellar. 5-3 and 11. It's not something you usually typical and expected to see from him. Lucid wins yet another 1v1 with the camouflage. 5 fresh shots into Eco. And they've got ball again. So far, this has been flawless from Optic Gaming.
Yeah, 2 out of the ordinary performances on the side of SSG, though. Both Legend and Stellar underperforming based off how they've played so far this season. And it looks like this round should comfortably be going to Optic, but maybe there's one last stand here for SSG.
A little bit of hope. There's so much work to do. So few mistakes can be made now. Dead Zone putting down damage. They're playing on house money now, it would seem. All they have to do is play Slayer and frustrate. This round 1 will go their way. Stellar's been picked. Lucid 2. It's a 3v3 on the map for now. 2 members of SSG inside house. Legend thought about stepping outside, but the weather wasn't looking too good. He didn't pack his rain jacket. He goes down. Sniper rifle top middle. Stellar will win that fight.
Enemy has the ball.
And SSG have got hands on ball. SSG's could be about to go Old Testament. Optic Gaming have got to be careful. They can ill afford to hand the goodies over to Space Station.
This is always the worry against SSG. Even though they're down, even though you might think they're out, they always have that opportunity to get back into a game, especially if you give power weapons to Stellar. 40 seconds on the clock, a long way to go, but Optic are all 4 dead. This round is not over just yet.
Always the worry, always the concern. All the work that you can put in early in the round can be eaten away at. And that's exactly what we're starting to see from Space Station. Stellar rips one more. And he might not be done just yet. Still got 4 bullets to play with. Formal's going to come through cut. Stellar just looked away. Body connects onto Dead Zone. But Dead Zone's got the ball. He got 2 more seconds. Trippy, he's going to drop down. 2 members of Optic Gaming are there. They secure round 1.
SSG just unable to play that ball over towards green, and it allowed Optic to swoop in, but I think the round was deserved for their opening performance here on live fire. And SSG really struggled to keep up with the pace and the structure that we just saw from Optic Gaming in round 1. But now you've got to replicate it. Now that Oddball is round-based here in Halo Infinite, you can't afford to use that momentum from before. You have to restart, you have to go again on these starting strategies. And Optic have lost 2 here, but Trippy has done a lot of damage over from 3.
It's been a miserable old season for Optic Gaming up to this point. Living in the shadows of Space Station. 3 of the 4 major championships have gone the way of SSG. The other one going to FaZe in London. Optic Gaming have gotten the 2nd place time and time again. You've been here, you've seen it, you've witnessed it. Is this the time? Is this the Sunday that Optic Gaming finally get their hands on that gold?
Arlington 2nd place, London 2nd place, Atlanta 2nd place, and Salt Lake City, you guessed it, 2nd place. Optic have just not been able to get over that final hurdle, and often the hurdle has been Space Station. But maybe there is something a little bit different in the water here in Seattle, because Optic have done it before. 2 seasons ago, they lifted that trophy. They became the champions. And Formal, he became a history maker, returning to Halo and once again becoming a world champ. But can he add another to his title? It could all start in this first game. You want to start hot against SSG. But at the moment, Optic Gaming, they've allowed 3 of themselves to fall here, and SSG should get a little bit of ball control.
And for Space Station, how much would this World Championship mean to them? Year 1, Optic Gaming claim it. Year 2, it's FaZe. Space Station, the only team of the top 3 yet to claim a World Championship. Bound has not got a World Championship. Legend could be the first ever European player to get his hands on the most coveted prize in all of Halo. But they have got to face up against Optic Gaming here, who appear to be in really good form.
And I think what's terrifying is not only if you've got either Optic or SSG in your way, but down in that elimination bracket, of course, we have FaZe Clan. After winning that Game 5 versus Pure, they'll be down like sharks in the water, waiting to have a bite to either of these two that will fall. But SSG are more than capable of coming back into this game in particular. You can already see it is a shallow lead right now in round 2. Optic just defending, and that's good from Lucid. Play ball's very important here against SSG. You don't want to allow them to get that tower set up. 3 dead, it could be 4 if Lucid doesn't escape.
He's isolated, and he's still taking damage. Desperately wants to try and get his shields back. Creates a little bit of magic to get that kill onto Stellar. But the ball still belongs to Space Station. The camouflage too. And it's in the chest of Bound. Dead Zone gets 1. Bound takes him out of the equation. 3 dead for the green wall. And now Space Station have something to build upon. Space Station have something to hold with this lead.
All 4 dead again for Optic. Ball in the hands of Space Station. Stella can move towards the rest of the team. They're going to be able to hold house here. I think green spawns is potentially where they are, yes. So now Bound's going to be in a really good position to do some damage here.
Bound doing that damage, but just can't quite get the kill. Trippy and Dead Zone come back for more. They get the one that they needed. Stellar, because of that, has forced to rotate the ball into a position where he can play it if he is contended. He tosses it towards camouflage, tries to get it into no man's land. 3 members of SSG hit the dirt. Formal's got the sniper rifle, and he could be about to put more there.
I think what's impressed me so far about both teams is they've not relied on their usual oddball player to be picking up time. Everyone has been playing their part. Both Legend and Trippy usually hold 46% of the ball time for their teams, but you can see by the stats, they have not been the guy. They have not been the one that's relied on in that scenario. Instead, everyone doing their job as Eco tries to stay alive, takes down Dead Zone, all 4 dead again for Optic Gaming.
It's a needs-must situation for Space Station. They will not be fitting into roles today. Anything that needs to be done will be done by any single player. You want to win championships, you've got to be flexible. You've got to alter things on the fly, and there's very few better than Space Station at doing just that. Figuring teams out and doing what needs to be done to win the game. Eco connects with 1. Ball's down. And they've scooped it up once more with intentions of bringing it back towards tower.
SSG were being outslayed by about 8 in the first round, but now they are outslaying Optic. They've been able to get right back into it thanks to this round, and a lot of it thanks to this man. Eco, 25 kills on the board now. Is he in that championship form that we have seen many a time in Halo? But boy, would he love to lift a Halo Infinite World Championship.
Dead Zone and Lucid in the grave. Legend is there too. Numbers advantage favor Space Station for the moment. Camouflage has just popped up. That's going to mean Eco has got to drop the ball and try and apply some pressure. Trippy scooped it up. One of the win conditions have gone towards Optic now. Eco has it all to do. When do you play this ball? You know the pressure's going to come. It's coming to the shape in the form of Trippy. He gets 1. The ball will not play. It'll be caught in the lip. And it's in the grasp of Optic Gaming.
One of the advantages of having the camouflage, of course, you can just catch them off guard a little bit, but I think you mentioned it. Maybe you could have played it preemptively, expecting that push to happen, knowing the camouflage has been grabbed, but you also want to get as much time as possible. Try and push it right to the brim. As Trippy looks to find yet another, and he's got 28 kills. Usually he's the one holding the ball, but he says, actually, I'm having the game of my life.
33 seconds to lead. Snipe rifles down top middle. Formal scooped it up, but he has not been able to get away from it. Eco with snipe, Eco with ball. He'll be looking to pass this one over and go to work. As he brings it back towards tower, you know he wants to pass this ball, or indeed the snipe rifle over. But 3 members of Optic Gaming are in the grave. Seconds starting to dwindle away now for the green wall, as Space Station will answer back in round 2. 1-1 now the score.
Such a dominant first round from Optic Gaming, but what a response that is from SSG. And again, they show why they are the current champions of LAN back in Salt Lake City. And of course, in Atlanta as well. Can they make it 3 in a row and make it a world championship? It's a long road though, that's the thing. You get to those grand finals, you might be thinking you have the advantage, but we've seen resets happen. I mean, SSG did it back in Salt Lake City, of course. Remnants of that maybe lingering here for Optic Gaming.
Of course, it was 1 year ago when FaZe Clan reset the bracket onto Optic. Performed the same feat. It really has been a year and a bit of misery for Optic. Looking to change their fortunes once and for all here. Nico, he's not interested in that story. He doesn't care about what woes Optic Gaming might be feeling right now. He only wants the gold. That's what they've been playing for all season long. That's why they've been scrimming day in, day out.
Fulmore averages about 27 kills per game here on Live Fire Odd Ball, but he's only at 18 at the moment. It hasn't been the formal performance you're used to seeing, but often he is the one who gets this camouflage, gets to go to work like this. He was denied a lot of that in round 2 by SSG. 3 of his teammates have fallen, so he has really got to try and do his best to stop this ball from being taken to tower.
2 shots at the Legends back. Trippy's grenade arrives right on time. Formal will skip away now. They've got the pick they need. As a matter of fact, they've got 2. So Eco and Bound have to fight off the back foot. Try to do some damage and wait for the teammates to spawn back up again. Eco has not been cleared from tower. He finally has by Formal, but he was able to bite back himself. Bound with a triple kill.
SSG starting to wake up a little bit. SSG starting to pummel Optic Gaming into the ground here on Live Fire. When Bound starts to pop off like this, you have to be concerned. You need to shut him down. Win a piv. Stop giving him this confidence to just push into any fight, but Bound's in that kind of form right now that he can maneuver his way anywhere around the map and will take all of the fights he can.
Round 1 was so good from Optic, but you knew the response was going to come from Space Station. They were not going to let this game slip away. Now Bound, the last man standing for his team, finally taken care of. Trippy with a double kill. Camouflage pops up, and the green wall are trying to escape with this ball, whilst also having an influence on the camouflage. 3, make it 2 go down. Eco and Legend in the grave. And a camouflage grab should come for the green wall.
Well, SSG give up the camouflage. How will they be feeling about it? One way to find out. Let's jump into a listen in with SSG.
One here. Camo screens. Wait, and follow up off. Screens, use behind screens. Nej, Rick. Do one shot today,
One shot.
Balls more weak. One shot tap. Nice, another one. Tap A. One shot tap A.
Where? Bottom weak. Snapping bottom. Snapping killer. Screen, snapping. Pushing Kevin's left. To your left. Respawn. They're gonna be big door to A.
Yeah. Hitting rat. One.
Back in. Playing around. You're one. Davis also bien. Back in. Check him.
Kill me, guys. He's in the pit. On the right pillar.
Momentum in the vent. Okay, Davis.
Going top mid. Looking at ball.
Door, Trippy. The 2 middle.
Nice, Kevin. I can't. They're playing for me to go tower.
Middle or what?
Last two. I got ball.
Well, Space Station still have the lead, but Optic have been trying to claw their way back into this one. Despite all their attempts, SSG just seem to have an answer, and a lot of it has come down to Bound. This POV we've been on for quite some time. He has done so well at keeping Optic at arm's length here.
Continues to pop shields. Pop the dreams of Optic Gaming here. Here's Eco, soaring forward, dropping down now on the dead zone. Takes care of business. Checks him out nice and early. And for Formal inside house, he's got to get moving forward now. He's got to push. Ball down bottom middle. Couple of kills being traded out left and right. Formal goes down, as is Lucid. Bound and Eco join them. Trippy's got ball though. Trying to eat away at that lead, trying to get away to the cover of dead zone. Camouflage has been grabbed, but fortunately, dead zone's between a rock and a hard place, and that hard place is Eco.
Maybe Optic trying to go back to the old-fashioned way, give Trippy that ball, but the problem is Trippy might hold 46% of the ball time throughout the season, but then he only averages around 0.9 KD. He has been the one who's been getting those kills so far. So I almost want to keep that ball off of Trippy, allow him to continue with his dominance. But then you look at the other side, you've got Bound, 38 kills now. Stella's now found 37. At one point, Stella was only on 5 kills in that first round, and it was looking concerning. But SSG have responded every single time. This is a 1v1, but it will be a trade.
Trade's better for SSG than Optic Gaming right now. We're into the final minute, into the final knockings of game number 1 here. Still tied up 1-1. Optic Gaming started off nice and hot. Space Station bounced back though. The winds seem to be in the SSG sails right now. Getting kills, lots of Optic players down to no shields. 3 dead go the green wall. Time is starting to run out. The sand is slipping through the glass.
SSG chant starting in the crowd now as they start to realize that SSG closing in on this first map victory. 20 seconds for Optic to make a push. SSG are just going to play Slayer here. They are going to defend this ball with their lives.
3 go down for Space Station, so babysitting the ball has not gone well. Perhaps you don't want to leave them with your kid because that setup's being broken wide open. The dead zone's got the ball nice and safe in his hands. The problem they have, it's got to be perfect now. No more mistakes, no more errors. Formal with the snipe rifle. He needs to hit his final form. 3 bullets to play with. Ego towards Gummies. They've got Legend in the grave. Stellar could be about to join them. Bounds on Nest, fighting off the back foot, continuing to drive forward, and Optic Gaming run out of time. Space Station take game 1.
Optic Gaming run out of time, run out of steam, and SSG take full advantage of it and give the fans something to scream and shout about it. It was looking a little bit bleak after round 1. But SSG, just as they did in the Salt Lake City Grand Final, will take Oddball live fire. Even though it took them a little while to get going, perhaps they took some of that steam out of Optic and put it into their own tray.
On the desk, Clutch talked about how Legend has been a little bit quiet and how they need him to show up on Championship Sunday. The occasion cannot get the better of him. He's already won 3 majors. But the big one, it's in front of him. So close, in fact, he can almost touch it. They win this series, they will have one hand on that trophy, and they are 1 game to the good.
I think what's more impressive is that coming into this game, Legend is arguably one of the best live fire oddball players that we have in the league. He did not replicate that success, yet SSG still won, and that bodes well. If you're going to win a championship, sometimes you need to win the games even when one of your players might not be playing at their very best. But again, that's what SSG do. Someone will always pick up the slack. Sure, Legend might not have been getting the kills, the flashy plays. He didn't even have much of the oddball, but he was doing damage. And he was giving that communication. You heard it in the listenings. A lot of very key info that was given to the likes of Bound so that he could go on and get 41 kills. SSG take the lead here in the winners' final.
On the other side of things, Optic Gaming, round 1, so good. Trippy, by the way, 42 kills. But it doesn't matter. You're going to need 50 kills to win this next one. Slayer on Solitude, Dan. Who are the players to watch? What way is this one expected to go?
SSG is 6-2 in the season on Slayer Solitude. However, it has been a 50% win rate for Optic. They are 5-5. It hasn't been kind to them. And they really are going to be one of these teams that has to look at SSG and say, how do we beat them if they are able to overturn us that comfortably like they did in the previous game? And these are the stats from the season. I mean, Optic have done amazing in terms of recent Slayers, 5 wins in a row, but can they do it on Solitude against SSG, who have been so good? In terms of players, has to be Stella for me. When there's a shock rifle on the map, you know full well Stella is going to be there waiting in the wings, but also why he's so good at Solitude, his bottom mid confidence. He will just marauder around the map, he will find those angles, and he doesn't care if he has to take those 1v1, so expect him to go big for SSG in this game.
And it was something we've seen yesterday in the matchups, Space Station versus FaZe. And FaZe might have went back and done VOD review, and what happened in that series? Well, for large parts of it, we just got stellared. Optic Gaming have to ensure they do not get stellared.
They need to make sure they actually bring Formal out and put him into that final form that you speak of. He usually averages around 12 kills per game on Slayer Solitude, which is pretty impressive across the board. And why does he do that? Camo priority is usually huge for him, and he has that confidence in taking pips. But Dead Zone also has been unbelievable. This addition to Optic Gaming, it was all about, well, you know, we'll bring him in, he'll do assists, he'll do the objective, but actually, he has stepped up in the slaying department, which is maybe not where they expected him to be, Optic.
Dead Zone, prevalent in the Slayers. KD with 1.45. And of course, he was dropped from that team sitting across the stage from him. And what revenge would taste like when you do it on the biggest and grandest stage of them all, here at the Halo World Championships in Seattle. You know he desperately wants it. Tired, sick and tired of those second places. Feeling like we're not good enough. The decisions, the mistakes that were made in the series, have they finally right some of those wrongs? Have they been able to adjust the formula and finally get their hands on that gold?
I think for Dead Zone is his damage output as well. It's how many bullets he just lays down across the map. If you walk out and you start to get tagged, it's probably Dead Zone. If we had the same stats like we used to in Halo of actually shots fired, I mean, I'm sure that Dead Zone would be at the very top. These are some of the statistics I've been talking about in terms of win rates. Slayer Solitude, SSG 6-2, Optic 5-5. But as the series layout ebbs and flows here, Scherzi, you can see it is fairly even. This is arguably the biggest difference, this map too. How much could that hurt Optic Gaming? Because as you go into 3, 4, and 5, it is still good showings for SSG.
And for these two teams, how much will experience play a factor? So much of it on that stage. These players are no stranger to grand finals, to winning the championships. We speak about formal, but Lucid, year one superstar, MVP. Optic Gaming need him now more than ever.
I think last event I was talking about Lucid stats and how across Slayers in general, Lucid was the man. He was the one that was always putting up the numbers, whether it be the kills, whether it be his actual KD, whether it be the damage. Lucid knows how to play Slayers. He is just so confident in the way he moves around any map and taking those pivs as well. But if SSG can isolate him, if they can find him looking for those 1v1s and take 2v1s instead, Optic may be in trouble here on Solitude.
The stats dictate this one is space stations for the taking. But it's Championship Sunday. You can throw the form book out the window. Will players be daunted by the occasion, blinded by the lights in that main stage? More money up for grabs than you can count. But more than that, it's the prestige. We're underway in the shootout. Game 2, rocking and rolling.
Camouflage going to be the first point of contact. Bound might just be able to get this one for free. Oh, just misses that jump. And those little moments, those minor mistakes can make big differences. Optic can maybe capitalize on that now, a 2-1 lead.
Legend was forced backwards. Lusa gets the kill. Stellar situating over towards Yard. Bound continues to jiggle peek with Dead Zone. Camouflage is up, Lusa goes for it. You spoke about Optic Gaming prioritizing those camouflage grabs. We're seeing it on our screens, and they're cutting Optic, or excuse me, Space Station down.
As long as they don't cut themselves down, they might be all right. Sometimes with these top teams, their biggest enemy can be themselves, though. Just gotta make sure you don't get in your heads, you don't get too worried about the occasion that's in front of you. 7-4 Optic lead. And Lucid still has camo to play with, and he's found a wild legend to take the fight, and he doesn't miss.
Oof, just about escapes, or almost escapes. Eco somehow shoots him in the backside as he soared towards the sky and takes care of Dead Zone as well. A 3-kill game. Eco retreats to S1, faced up with Trippy. Bound was there. 2 shock rifle shots connect, neither one of them hit in the face though. And now, a 3-kill game as Dead Zone puts more space between these two teams. Optic really need to get this Slayer.
That was a great demonstration of SSG in general, by the way. Eco in trouble, tries to hit the 2 headshots to maybe just win that individual fight, but was calling out the entire time. And Baum was like, all right, I'll come, I'll help. Don't you worry, Sunshine. He's right there, just in the nick of time. SSG, they are so good at listening to one another. You can very easily in Halo Infinite get bogged down in your own individual fights, and you think they're more important than the fight that's happening from your teammate. You can do both if you play it correctly and you just join in on those fights at the right time.
And it's something that's not touched upon often enough in esports. Yes, these are some of the best players in the game, but emotions can get to you. When you're underperforming just a touch, do you start to alter your game and make plays that you wouldn't normally do? You have got to make sure that those seeds of doubt don't creep in and you stick to what got you a ticket to the dance in the first place as Legend gets a double kill.
That's massive from Legend as well. Trippy should have secured that kill and he'll know it. And that's what you're talking about. The own mental battle you have with yourself after you miss a couple of shots. You just have to shake it off, a little ogre twitch, and then you're back in the game.
Legend continuing to output damage. He's lost a couple of teammates along the way though. He's forced off of S4. And Optic Gaming know exactly where he is stationed. They want to come and disrupt his workflow. He's desperately trying to escape, trying to scarper away. Optic Gaming are not interested in letting that happen. But here is Stellar. And there is the shock rifle in his hands. And importantly, he is shut down.
Optic Gaming are doing so well at hunting down the SSG members. That makes me think the communication is on point. And we can always find out just how on point it is with a listening. Let's jump into Optic Gaming.
Watch your back. Yo, one guy already has dead. Listen, reset.
One shot bound. S1 one shot bound.
I have a shock. Watch your back in the yard, Joey.
Camo's at 20. Yeah, hold on. Bound to the lift. Going. You turn right now. Back to gate right now.
Darcy's on respawn, I think.
In blue.
Yeah, just watch yard. Go yard.
One try to walk one in. Two guys in blue. Oh, Thoughts is up. I'm getting it.
One guy has 4.
Two here.
Push hard.
Watch out.
There. Watching.
In. Let's one.
Two shots. Top there. S4.
Bound to the camera weak. He's one shot. He's sitting on weak. We're coming now. One shot yard. It's a thrust. Three guys. Yo, top gold. Yeah, slow this down. Yo, I can go out. Yo, top mid. Yeah, wait.
Bottom mid, two shot.
Yeah, Kim guys are posters area.
Okay.
One time.
Just holding S4 right now. Yo, one guy in blue watching me.
Shorter miss one.
He's got like 10 seconds of camo.
Yep, holding S4 for camo right now.
Yo, top mid. Yo, two top mid. There's two top mid bound. Legend or both top mid guys. We should all look towards the posters, bro. We should all look posters.
Yo, S4 camo. Half shield, top mid.
Top mid, I'm one shot.
Two here. Two top mid. What's S4? Jumping out.
Hotel.
Top side.
Truck coming.
Oh, you're in this hotel?
You turn.
Biggest takeaway, slow things down. Optic Gaming throw away their lead. SSG start to take control here. Very minor things though, like just acknowledging which player has thrust, for example, where you need to be watching. And there was a big call, we need to watch posters. But sadly, the push was so good from SSG, they collapsed at the right time. They couldn't all look posters, they all had to focus on their own fights. And now they find themselves 5 down, make it 6 here Optic Gaming.
Knowing about a problem and fixing it are two entirely different things. 11, 5, and 5 for Stellar right now. And he is instrumental in everything Space Station are doing here to see success. A 5-kill advantage. Optic Gaming all over towards Nest. He continues to isolate, but Dead Zone shuts him down. And a massive kill for Optic. But the French Phenoms rolling on in to get a double kill.
Yeah, great work from Legend to just finish up that damage that Stellar was able to output. But again, it's the confidence we're seeing from SSG, how they're moving, how aggressive they're being onto Optic Gaming. As soon as they sense a weakness here, as soon as they know there's an individual on the map, they are just holding forward. Look at this, they are hunting Formal. They know he's somewhere around this corner and they want that kill, but Formal has escaped.
For how long has Formal escaped? Because SSG are hunting like dogs. They're barking now. Ahead by 5. Legend recognizes that he's about to get pressurized. He's wasting those shots. Formal with the camouflage now. Stellar down to no shields.
It's so smart though from Legend. I don't think he was even under that much pressure, but you recognize the win condition for Optic Gaming. How do they beat us in this game when they are down by 6 or 7? They would get that shock rifle, they would set up, and they would start to pick us off one by one. Legend denies that by wasting the ammo.
And it's minimalizing risk as well. They recognize Formal's got the camouflage. The only way they can start to really swing this game back in their favor is by him dying and the shock rifle going in Formal's hands. Heads up play from SSG. Lucid just about escapes over towards Silo. Dead Zone will apply some pressure on the bound. Legend was there though to get the kill that bound put down. That duo are working in tandem right now. 7, 8, and 7 for Bound. Legend coming to the fore now in this layer. 14, 4, and 12.
Yeah, it's a great response from Legend after a somewhat disappointing map 1, but of course, if you win the map, it doesn't really matter for your individual performance. However, Optic Gaming, 4 kills on the board. SSG just got wiped, and it is now 42 to 40. SSG looked like they were in control, but this is also what Optic can offer, right? If they do slow it down at that right time, they can really punish you by picking you off one by one.
Optic Gaming can show so much resilience. They're never quite out of it. They never say die. They've got the Goonies mantra. 2 kills separate these two juggernauts here in the winners finals. Dead Zone playing patient, standing still, waiting for damage, and it's come the way of Legend. The Frenchman falls, killing spree for Dead Zone. And he keeps on moving and grooving forward. Double kill locked in. We're all tied up.
And what a game this has been on Solitude. Dead Zone, the positioning we just saw from him, so much confidence to stand where he did. Wait for that damage from Formal and capitalizes on it. And at the moment, he looks like he is happy to take any fight, as now Optic take the lead here up by 2. SSG starting to fade away.
Optic Gaming have brought the spirit level in game 2. They're starting to look straight. They're starting to look even. They're starting to find their feet. 2 kill lead for them. They flipped the script in the dying embers of this game.
It's another camouflage for Formal. He's so good at prioritizing it here on Solitude. But where do you go? You want to try and find an isolated fight, but also provide information to the rest of the team at the same time. Shock Rifle's going to be up in 10, but his camo's going to disappear before they can make a play for it. And now the camo's up, the jig is up, and Optic will just have to retreat here.
They've got the lead though. They can force SSG to make the play and make the play. They do. They take the lead now. 1 more kill for Space Station. And they're marauding forward on the hunt. Formal could be the victim. Formal falls to the Frenchman Legend. Space Station, 1 game away from the grand finals.
Did Optic just fall victim to playing themselves? Maybe a little bit too slow with the camouflage. Didn't make a call. Waited and thought maybe they could just play a little bit of defense. Maybe they can hold back and force SSG to do something. But when you give SSG the chance to take the initiative, they will make a play. They have so much confidence at the moment. We've seen how they were moving around the map. And as soon as they got that first pick, they flew at Optic Gaming. And they made it count. And SSG now 1 map away from that grand final.
How many times did Space Station do that? Cast your mind back to Salt Lake City. They were 2 kills away from being eliminated at top 12. Cloud9 played cautious. Cloud9 played hesitant. And Space Station capitalized on that, punished it. Did we see the same thing from Formal with the camouflage? Waiting for his teammates to make a play call, waiting for his teammates to do some damage that just never came.
So close on these games though, as expected in the winners final, and there was the reaction from Legend. Smiles all round on the side of SSG as they know they are closing in on potentially another victory over their rivals Optic Gaming.
Up next, King of the Hill on Recharge. Game 1 and 2. Now in the history books, the ink is starting to dry. Oddball live fire 2-1. And as we just seen, 50-47 Slayer on Solitude. Up next though, the Recharge King 7-3 versus Space Station's 9-2. This one's very close.
Yeah, somewhat favors SSG, I guess you could look at it, but I think that realistically this one could go either way. 2 players I want to focus on, you guessed it, Stella and Lucid, the main slayers of these squads. Not for just their slaying ability though. When it comes to King of the Hill, both Stella and Lucid are usually the ones getting the most time. They are in the hill the most. They want to be amongst it. They want to take their slaying power and start to just inject it into a hill. Take on any fight. But then you've also got to look at the fact that Shock Rifle features on Recharge. Both those players happy to grab it, happy to get that grapple so they can take that position, re-find a spot, re-find an angle, and then take those individual fights that can change the game for their team.
Taking a look at the KD leaderboard then. Snakebite on top. Optic Gaming's Lucid in second. Alcave or Sentinels, but then bringing us up in 4th and 5th, Legend and Trippy. Optic Gaming and Space Station ever prevalent in the top 5. Like you say, you expect Lucid to be the difference maker with that shock rifle on recharge. And Optic Gaming are all out of lives here in this winners finals. They lose one more and they're getting sent down to a very hungry and waiting FaZe Clan.
And Lucid usually looks his very best when he's playing with that confidence, when he's trusting his teammates so he can move around that map freely and look for those individual fights. But when you are 2-0 down, those risks aren't going to be taken as often. You're going to maybe play a little bit more cautious, and I wonder if Optic will lose a little bit of their flair playing that way. And it is very hard to disregard the scenario you find yourselves in. It's hard to forget that you are 2-0 down here, but you almost have to play this one like it is 0-0. Forget the fact that you are 1 away from being knocked into the elimination.
For Optic Gaming, the task hasn't changed. They were always going to need 3 wins. Just have to do it now without losing another. For those 4 boys on the stage, they desperately want this Sunday to have a different ending to every Sunday it's come before. And on the other side, they're quite happy for this Sunday to play out the way it has more often than not this season.
Time and time again, SSG have found themselves in grand finals. They've gone on to win so many trophies this year, but if they were to fall short here in Seattle, if they didn't win the Halo World Championship, that season is always going to be looked back on as a failure. These guys want nothing less than first place. And it's so difficult to be amongst that environment as well, because if things do go wrong, fingers start to be pointed. So you want to make sure you are playing your very best, but right now SSG are playing at the very tippy top. For Optic Gaming, someone has to take this game by the scruff of the neck. They really need to demonstrate now why they deserve to be in a grand final here. If you go 3-0 down into that elimination bracket, FaZe are going to be rubbing their hands together at the prospect of playing you when you are flat.
Someone on Optic Gaming has got to take charge, has got to take over here in Game 3. It's been smooth sailing up until this point for Space Station. Optic have got to show signs of life. And it's got to come through Lucid or Formal. They are the ones that are expected to do the slays. They're the ones expected to do the damage, to be the difference for their teams, to drive them forward. It is a big game. It is a big series, and we wouldn't have it any other way. We're rolling once more in Game 3.
Lucid averages around 16.5 kills a game on Recharge King of the Hill, but he needs to better that. Needs to be up in the 20s for me if Optic are going to be able to find a victory here. And he starts off hot, not only getting the kill, not only being in the hill as I expected, but also gaining that shock rifle. A chance to try and find the SSG spawners.
Legend's got camo though. Trippy's bottom elevator. Lucid's in Whirlpool, information downloaded, passed over to his teammates. That sticky grenade's gonna come at the nick of time. A big trade from Trippy. He's gonna give up bottom elevator for a moment. There is some space there for Space Station to play with. More importantly though, camouflage, no longer an issue, no longer a concern, while Lucid remains just that.
And even though Optic haven't got that much hill time thus far, mainly because Lucid had to step out of it with this shock rifle, they are controlling the map. Just get a little bit of hill time as you go. Get a kill, more hill time. Get another, more hill time. It's a step-by-step process, and it's working so far.
Lucid's hitting those shots. He's doing the damage. He's holding top elevator for his team. Legend's gonna sneak in and just evade the shot of one. Will not evade the second one though. Lucid trying to maneuver his hitbox out of the way. All 4 dead now for Space Station Gaming.
This is the start Optic needed. They needed something hot to try and cool down SSG. Good nades though, great actually nade from Spawn, but I'm not sure it's actually going to connect with Dead Zone. Somehow Dead Zone is avoiding all this shrapnel, finally falls. But there's just so much time that's been gathered. I don't think SSG will be able to get this hill, but they will give it a bloody good go.
You know, Dead Zone was sitting in that corner. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Wait, I'm not, oh I am dead. Finally taken care of. Like you say, that one bit of shrapnel finally connects. But they've got so much time gained in this first hill. New Optic now just slay out and take control. 3 dead for SSG. Trippy inside the hill. And Optic Gaming strike first, and they strike fast.
Not only did they strike first, but they also got all 4 dead, plus the camouflage, plus the next hill. Trending towards a comfortable 2-0 if they carry on playing in this manner. SSG just haven't been able to break the structure, break the wall of Optic Gaming. We have seen, in map number 1, we saw this, where Optic started off hot, started off incredible, but SSG, as soon as they got given an inch, they took a mile, and they were able to fight their way back into the game.
And it's such a contrast in play styles between these two teams. Optic Gaming, structure, plans, space station, orchestrated chaos. And they've won this engagement back, Blue. They've cleared out the riffraff of Optic Gaming. And they can step inside the hill now. The Frenchman's got toes inside.
Needs to be careful for shots coming from glass. Grenades will be the first to arrive, they're well avoided. You really do have to play the survival game when you feature down in the bottom blue hill. Very vulnerable to a lot of damage that can come your way, but Legend also listening to callouts now, getting aggressive when he needed to.
Somehow, some way, Legend turns that fight on its head. Stellar making himself a difficult kill, trying to give Loose the wiggles. But Season's 1 MVP shuts that one down. Eco in long haul, pushing towards blue plat. Continuing to drive forward for his team. Dead Zone's there to offer some support for his teammates. Optic Gaming have a little bit of a lead here on this second hill. But it's been scrappy. It's been frantic. And that usually the circumstances that SSG like to thrive in.
Lucian's done very well staying alive here, and actually I think he went unnoticed at the back of blue. And now he's going to be able to be a real thorn in their side if he can hit the shots, gets a little bit of help in the end. It's good time from Optic, but SSG have done very successfully at stopping Optic from getting too much control and finding the camo.
Camo cut down. Legend will fall along with him. Eco prioritizes staying alive inside blue. As here comes the cavalry. Stellar was there for a moment, but as you can see, he's hanging out of the wall. And he's not hanging out. He's out of here. Dead Zone giving the wiggles. Bound is there to help though. Eco will fall, as will Bound. Lucid clears house, puts down the shroud screen to give himself just an added bit of cover.
This has been a messy hill, but Optic has still been finding success. You mentioned it, usually SSG thrive in this environment, but when Lucid's playing like this, 15 kills. I wanted a performance where he found around 20, and it looks like he is trending that way. SSG, though, they are struggling. It's 2-0 now for Optic. Stellar's 2-12, by the way. From my 2 players to watch, there is a clear leader right now, and that is Lucid.
We called for someone to be the difference. And Lucid stepping up and taking this game by the scruff of its neck. Trippy's there too, long-time teammates. They've been a duo since 2016, and they want another Halo World Championship. Lucid's got a backstab. Trippy's there again. Damage is being done. Legend's trying to get away. Lucid's not interested in letting him. Takes him out of the equation before ultimately falling.
Formal's got a shot, Formal's got a double, and Formal's got the hill! Oh! Stellar hasn't had many kills, but that one could have been a very important one to shut down Formal.
4 kills, and that one was most certainly the most valuable. Camouflage up any moment. Trippy knows exactly what Bound is like and where he's likely to be positioned. An insta-explode just to deny some area bottom tower. Here comes Stellar for the camouflage. Trippy just looks away. Lucid is there. Lucid will chase the camouflage player, but Lucid cannot shut Stellar down.
Don't allow Stellar to get back into this game. And the objective is clear now for Optic. It is playtime. You have a 2-0 lead, 50 seconds left on the clock. You don't need to be in this hill. But we saw what happened last time Optic tried to play a little bit of time. SSG were able to capitalize. Camo is doing work at the moment. A lot of damage coming out of Stellar. And is he starting to wake up at the right time?
If you're an Optic Gaming fan, you want Stellar where he was, on those 4 kills, on the fringes of the game, not having too much of an influence. But all of a sudden, he's starting to grow into it now. He's finding his feet, he's finding his shots.
Nervy times for Optic Gaming. Do you even consider just giving this one up? Well, with that pick, probably not. And you hear the zip. Everyone trying to close in on the SSG players that are still alive, but they are holding their ground. Stellar at the forefront of it, but he gets shot in the back by his own team. And also, Formal was there to clean up.
It was 5 without reply for Stellar. Killing streak was locked in. Formal's got control of tower. 20 seconds left to play. The play call is obvious. The play call is clear. It's Slayer from here on out, just as like Space Station done in the oddball in game 1. Optic are going to give them a taste of their own medicine. Come get the objective and take it from our cold, dead fingers.
4 seconds left, and it looks like with only one remaining player, this one is going to be an Optic Gaming win as they stay alive here in the winners finals and send us into a map 4.
Optic Gaming on the board. 2-1 now to score. And is the pendulum going to start swinging back towards green? Stellar didn't have the influence he would have liked in the early stages of the game, and it gave Space Station so much work to do. And Optic capitalizing on anybody underperforming on the other side of the stage, and that's exactly what you expect.
But Lucid did step up. He did, as we mentioned, take the game by the scruff of the neck and said, look, I'm not going to go quietly into an elimination final. Actually, I'd rather be in the grand final here. Averaging usually 16.5 kills. He smashed that in this game, closing in on 20 plus. And I think that when you watch Lucid do that against you, again, you say, well, what else can we do when he's winning that many fights? He just seemed to be everywhere, did Lucid. Engagements like that, when his back's against the wall, he should die. He just stayed alive. And even though there was a late resurgence from Stellar, as he came back to life, sadly, it was just a little bit too late.
As the highlights continue to roll, and Optic Gaming just start to roll, all of a sudden the air in the camp will be starting to feel a little bit fresher, less stale. We're not going down to that elimination final without a fight, without battling first, leaving our mark on this winners finals. On the horizon, capture the flag on Empyrean. Dan, tell me something.
It's a very different story for these two teams. Optic Gaming are better at defending a flag. On average, they're only letting 0.9 caps go through against them, especially with their flags being stolen around 3.6 times per game. They have a 75% return rate. But on the other side, SSG are far better at attacking that flag. Are they going to be able to attack so much that they can take down this map? Formal, when he pops off, he averages around 18.8 kills per game on Empyrean because of the sniper, because of the power-up control. He will be lurking around that overshield any given opportunity.
That was his capture the flag stats at the Halo World Championships. Almost with a 2.0 KD. The human UAV, he can give you information, but he can also terminate opponents. And these foes across the stage, they're all too familiar. Space Station have had Optic Gaming's number all season long. Are they going to flip the script here? Capture the flag on Empyrean. Space Station need one more to drive themselves into the grand finals with that winner's advantage. For Optic Gaming, they couldn't lose anymore. They won the one they needed. Just 2 more now. But to send us to a game 5, to send us to a shootout, they have got to beat SSG on Capture the Flag Empyrean, which is one of their strongest map and mode combinations all season. We're rolling once more. Stellar's got the sniper rifle, and he's going for the overshield.
Taking away the overshield from Formal is important. Giving it to Stellar with a sniper even more so, but Lucid has a sniper to play with as well. And at the moment, it's just about surviving, and it's going to be difficult when Stellar's hunting you down.
Stellar's in green. Trying to isolate Lucid, who's just not giving him a pixel. But he knows how important Lucid is here. If they have ambitions to get this flag out of Optic Gaming space, they've got to take care of the sniper rifle. Stellar's going to be forced back to take care of Dead Zone on the flank. He gets 2. Dead Zone and Trippy are in the respawn screen. Lucid sitting top tower. Formal's getting kills. Stellar's answering back in kind. And this flag will not drive forward. This flag stopped in its tracks.
Yeah, Optic done very well to shut down the flag there and send it back home. Again, that is the defense I was talking about from Optic Gaming. Even though that flag might get pulled, they always find a way to send it back home and deny the capture. A player I want to focus on is going to be Trippy, because he has been insane with his flag steals so far this tournament. 13 steals so far this weekend. He's going to be the one who's trying to get into the enemy base, trying to get behind enemy lines. And SSG just need to keep an eye on that flank. You heard and you saw the prioritization from Stella previously when Dead Zone was trying to make his way round. They said, look, we can't allow them to get behind us here, because that's going to be Optic's plan. Get behind enemy lines, disrupt them, and then get that flag on the move.
You talked about Space Station's offense. More importantly, you highlighted Optic Gaming's defense. Much of this game so far has been played inside the green wall's half. Lucid and Dead Zone get kills. There's been a couple of flag steals already. None of them have made it over the halfway point just yet. Is that about to change here? Legend collapses on the base once more after getting the flag pulled. Trippy's dispatched. Dead Zone could be about to join him very shortly. The Frenchman gets shut down by Dead Zone.
Stella doesn't touch that flag. He said this flag's done. We'll go again and we will retry it. On average, Space Station capture 45% of their pulls, but that's 0 for 2 in the early stages here on Period. But now they have a rocket launcher to work with. 3 are dead on the side of Optic, and SSG will continue to push.
The boombox over the shoulder of Eco. And he's entering the base, churning out nothing but rock and roll right now. He's going to get pressurized, he's going to hit the ground with a rocket, and he's not going to get a kill. Not the kind of music he was trying to play. And all of a sudden, Optic Gaming's defense, you can see exactly why they're so good. Shutting down any momentum Space Station have and forcing them into retreat now.
And it's definitely a game plan that could work here. Absorb that pressure. Allow SSG to keep on pushing, but hold strong, hold the fort. All it takes then is all 4 dead on the defensive side, and then you go for the counter. You regain that map control. Maybe a rocket launcher and an overshield to go alongside with it. And you catch them when they least expect to hear SSG.
But how long can they withstand the pressure? How long before the dam breaks? Formal's position top tower. And he's got that sniper rifle almost like it's a bow and arrow from Legless. But which one of Space Station's going to be that Urukai to jump in and breach the wall, breach the defense? Formal's got the snipe. Bound's being pressurized. They know exactly where he's positioned. This game continues to swing back and forth, but they've shut down the snipe.
Again, though, that was Trippy trying to lurk around, trying to get that flank and get behind enemy lines, but he was caught out. Wasn't quite able to do enough damage to Bound to shut him down. But every single time SSG start to approach, Optic seem to have an answer. But SSG need to put some of these big individual kills into moves toward the flag. Trippy again trying to get behind SSG. Once more gets caught out though by Stella.
The deadlock yet to be broken. And our Optic Gaming's intention is just to play on the counter-attack here. Soak up that pressure, push forward, get that one flag cap, because that might be all you need.
All it takes is that one time where Trippy actually gets behind, successfully wins a piv, and gets the flag pull. And then Optic, who are sitting back, defending, then just push up at once and shut down SSG. But every time they've marched forward, there seems to be a sniper rifle to find them in the face. And now SSG again push the base, again look to try and pull a flag, and this one looks like it might be more successful.
Triple kill for Stellar. SSG is trying to get his apostles over the finish line here. Rockets again for Eco. And will he have better fortunes this time around? The rockets in his hand, the flag sent back home. Optic Gaming's defense almost unbreakable, it seems right now.
Dead Zone will get a rocket for his reward as a kill. Did it fire off? Maybe it fired off, I'm not sure, but Stella is going to be the one who takes a fight with Dead Zone. There's the rocket I was looking for. Bound's going to have it, one to work with. Avoiding that shrapnel once again, but Trippy was waiting. Trippy has been so annoying to SSG so far. All 4 dead, and this is what they've been waiting for all game. Optic, they've sat back. They've defended, they've bided their time, but now they get the rockets, now they get the map control, and now they can finally pull a flag.
They sat back, they soaked up so much pressure, but now it's SSG's turn to play defense. Legends under so much pressure, desperately trying to stay alive. Dead Zone's in hot pursuit. Legend trades it out, but that's not going to be good enough. Trippy's going to make it to the long haul position, but he gets shut down before he can make the cross.
Not far enough. This flag will be dead. It will be sent back. It was a valiant effort from Optic Gaming. The game plan was clear. You wait, you bide your time, and then you explode onto the other team. But it was Legend in the end who was able to just hold the fort for the rest of the squad. Lucid has a sniper rifle to work with now, though. And Optic starting to push up a little bit more.
Optic starting to grow in confidence. The defense has worked expertly. Now taking pages out of their playbook for offense. They're tracing their finger along the one, along the lines. What can they read? What can they extract here from this game? They desperately need victory, or they'll be meeting FaZe in the elimination finals. Lucid still has that snipe, and they could be about to sing songs of all kinds of praise.
It's been Eco on the other side with a sniper rifle, though. He's been finding headshot after headshot. Quietly going about his business. And lines up another, but that's a great push from Optic. They do it in the perfect time. 4 dead for SSG again. This time, Rockets will be spawning in 5. Rockets will be spawning as they run this flag. SSG are gonna have to work so hard to defend.
So much work to do for SSG. Trippy's gotten a pick. Formal's going to fall. Rockets are still there. Overshield's been scooped up. SSG have the rockets. Here come the boom. But it does not matter. Optic Gaming have the capture they need.
Optic Gaming, who have sat back for so much of this game, have frustrated SSG, have allowed them to get kill after kill, pull after pull. But as soon as Optic gain control of the map, they make it count, and now SSG have to dig deep, because Optic are flowing with confidence.
Time now. Time is no friend of Space Station. Just under 4 minutes to play. They've not even been able to get the flag over the halfway point. Sniper rifle shots continue to whistle through the air. Formal's got one. He's down to no shields. The backstab comes from Stellar. He's going to take a little tag of damage on the way in. He's forced backwards. Forced back to Mauler. And that's exactly what Dead Zone and Optic Gaming want. Bound gets the kill. Lucid top tower. Formal continues to jiggle, but Stellar comes out on top. All 4 dead now for Optic Gaming, and Space Station are on the march.
As long as there's no dodgy spawns here, this could be a very easy flag run for SSG. It's under bridge. There's no one to contest. Long haul will be the push for Optic, but I don't think they're going to be quick enough. This game is going to be tied up as SSG finally get that flag across the map.
Stellar restores parity. We're back at a deadlock. 1-1. Formal just avoids the shot. He's going to throw a sticky grenade, trying to perform miracles. And that's what Optic Gaming might need now. As the collapse comes through, the flag's pulled once more. 3 go down for Space Station Gaming. Formal gets a trade. And now Optic Gaming have an opportunity.
Legend's done well off spawn though, and I think the flag is going to die yet again. Optic backing off. Retreating back to their defensive position once more, start to rebuild that wall and beg the question of SSG, can you break it again? Boy, would have Optic Gaming loved to have held on to that 1-0 lead though. I think SSG cracked them at the right time, just before they started to get a little bit too frustrated. But Dead Zone's looking, he's searching. They've got both snipers at the moment, do Optic, and they're trying to put them to work.
Dead Zone's forced backwards. Back to the sanctuary of his teammate Formal. Overshield and Rockets about to be in play once more. Dead Zone shut down, no more sniper ammo to play with. Bound's got the Rockets. The flag's being pulled. Overshield for Formal. And Bound's trying to nullify it here. He gets Lucid, but the flag's been stopped in its tracks again. Legend could not make any progress, despite the fact that Bound was trying to forge an opening. Again, Optic Gaming stands strong. Again, Space Station struggle to breach the defenses, no matter how many times they lay siege here.
That does mean that both the Rockets and the Overshield will not play a part in these final moments before we potentially head to overtime here on Imperium. Something that can definitely play a part is Sniper Rifle and Stellar. 2 words that go so successfully together. Stellar has put on montage clip after montage clip all season long. All he needs to do is start to connect with these headshots, and it could be enough for SSG to get another flag on the move, but now he's out of ammo.
Out of ammo and out of time. Formal close the distance, got the kill. Trippy has just leaked through.
Trippy!
You spoke about how important, and if he gets that opportunity just to win one more piv, Bound recognizes how important his life is now. Calling for help, calling for assistance. Lucid's top banana. Bound's gonna get that kill with 5 of the best. The fresh shots connect. Bound's down to no shields. Needs help, not going to get it. 2 dead for Optic. Although Trippy did manage to find a way through, he was eventually taken care of.
Yeah, Trippy gets found, which was important, otherwise it could have been a little bit shaky. It's going to be one last push for one of these teams. If you win this fight, it looks more likely that SSG will go for a pull here, but there's always the chance that Lucy could be on the other side. 3 are dead on the side of Optic Gaming, as SSG are going to make a last-ditch attempt here in this game to win right here with this flag.
Stellar gets absolutely nuked out of his boots. Lucid is S1. Lucid is trying to be a nuisance. We're into the final knock-ins of regular time here. The pie chart starts to dwindle away. Nobody from Space Station in position. Both teams settling for overtime. Both teams know now. Next flag wins.
Back on spawn, starting up yet again. What a game of 2 different stories here from these 2 teams. Optic really demonstrating how successful their defense has been all season. And it looked like the plan was going to be executed perfectly. But SSG then show why they are so good at attacking here on Empyrean CTF. They break that setup, they break the wall, and they tie us up 1-1. Now another 5 minutes on the clock for one of these teams to try and take this game.
Legend slides by, forces Dead Zone to waste a rocket. Lucid does not have a rocket. Matter of fact, he has the wig wobbler, and he made sure the Frenchman wasn't going to be an influence for the next 7 or 8 seconds. Dead Zone and Optic playing this one patient, waiting for numbers. And unfortunately for them, Trippy and Lucid have gone down. And the Space Station relentless push continues. Pressure still being applied. Dead Zone's desperately trying to do damage. Legend takes care of business. Stellar's got the sniper rifle. And he really puts the S in SSG, does Stellar. And he could be about to put a punctuation point in this series as the flag continues to move. The flag continues to groove. Optic Gaming are in pursuit, but they're not going to get close. Legend slams in that final flag. Space Station win the series 3-1.
Space Station Gaming get 1 step closer to the Halo World Championship. They are into the grand finals as they knock down the green wall. Legend, the European superstar, makes his first ever Halo World Championship grand finals. He's already made history, but he wants to make the history alongside SSG. They have been the dominant force here in the HCS all season long, and they prove it yet again here in the winners' final.
And that ever-elusive World Championship, they are now in the grand finals with that benefit being the winners. They've got one hand on that trophy. And now they sit and watch. They wait to see who their opponent's going to be. Will it be FaZe Clan or will it be Optic Gaming? But either way, they are in the driving seat of this championship.
And the resilience, the patience we just saw from Space Station in that Empyrean CTF. It is so easy to get frustrated when you go up against Optic playing that way, who were just sitting back, absorbing that pressure. And it was so close to being a master plan that just worked out for them. But SSG did not lay down, did not show their belly. They said, actually, let's get this job done here and now. And they find themselves now in the grand final.
And you can see from the series layout, that series was so close. Oddball 2-1, Flag 2-1, Slayer 50-47. There was so little to separate those 2 teams. But that has very much been Optic Gaming's story all season.
I think Optic know if they can get back into that grand final, they can still take a stab at SSG. It is not job done yet for Space Station Gaming. Optic will be waiting in the wings, but of course, they have to take down FaZe first, who will be waiting a little bit more eagerly in that elimination bracket.
Well, it's the coach of the year. He's got an interview with Blaze. Take it away, fella.
Thank you so much, Shurs. Everybody make some noise for Space Station Gaming as they go on to the grand finals. And I got the coach of the year with me, Elamite. Man, how does it feel to be back in the grand finals and to take down the green wall in the fashion in which you did?
It definitely feels good. The tournament is far from over, though, so we've got our eye on the prize, and we look forward to seeing who comes and meets us in the finals.
All right, yeah, we got to see, is it going to be between FaZe or Optic? Now, this has been a special season, but how awesome is it to see Legend here in his first World Championship Grand Finals? We've heard his story a lot this season, and I know you're proud of the team as a whole.
These guys are just so good. I've never seen anything like it. Legend himself deserves MVP, unlike anyone I've ever seen before. He's one of the best players in history. It feels a pretty amazing season so far. I've definitely never been a part of anything like this. I've gotten a few wins in a season before, but sitting where we are right now is definitely, something I'm just honored to be a part of, to be honest.
There you go. We're happy to have you on this stage time and time again, Coach. But as you said, you've been to a lot of amazing Halo events. Talk to me about this crowd, this audience, how loud they've been the entire tournament for Space Station Gaming and that passion. Have you seen anything like it before?
It's pretty amazing. The World Championships is what everyone here looks forward to every single year. So having you guys out here making it special means everything.
All right, Joe, that's going to do it for me and Coach Elamite here on the stage. Make some more noise for Space Station Gaming. We still got one more match to go.
We certainly do, Blaze. Thank you so much. The emotion coming out of the coach from Space Station Gaming, Elamite, it sends chills, I think, through everybody in this room. It means so much to them. We were talking about things heading into this World Championship, and one of the big things for Space Station was that ring has eluded them for quite some time. They have been such a difficult team to take down for the entirety of Halo Infinite, to be perfectly honest for you. And these guys deserve this championship. They have put in so much work. Their growth has been just absolutely exponential. It has just not stopped, and it's amazing to see what they are capable of doing. Taking down Optic Gaming 3-1 in such a contested flag game like that, hats off to them. Incredible series.
Yeah, hats off to all four of those players for playing lights out. This Solitude Slayer looked like it was going to go in Optic's favor, and this would be a completely different series if Optic were able to close it out. But SSG slowed the game down here at the end and found a way to get all four down without trading a single kill, gain the advantage, and then from that point, they did what SSG do best. They pushed, they end the game in their favor, taking a series lead 2-0, and now they put themselves in prime position waiting in the grand finals.
The guy on your screen right now, for me, has to be the game changer for this CTF game. Not only can he use the S7, we are well versed in that, but the brute force in which this man was running down long haul time and time again, getting into their base, being an absolute nuisance, and getting this flag out a serious margin away from the base, uncomfortable for Optic Gaming to try and defend. It was almost like he was analyzing, okay, how do they want to play this defense? What are they doing? And he learned and picked them apart. Tony, it was stunning from Stella.
Yeah, he really was doing it all. I'm pretty sure he had the most kills, second most assists on his team, second most damage, but also, like you mentioned, the objective work as well. It really was a nuisance to Optic Gaming's defense, and I thought Optic played that Imperium really well. That bend but don't break strategy maybe didn't work as well as they wanted to, but their defense looked tough at times. SSG and Stellar's offense just looked better.
Big player of the series for me is Eco, 2,600 damage, the second highest on his team, but Eco's traditionally not the guy that gets the S7 or the shock rifle for his team. Throughout this tournament, he has been in the position to have those power weapons in his hands, and he is making consistent plays with them. If everybody on that team is playing at that level, SSG is not going to get beat here today. Eco is leading by example with his gameplay throughout this tournament, and that is a phenomenal series for him to walk away for going into the grand finals.
Indeed, I gotta say, just incredible stuff. Ripping faces off, you could see it in the kill feed. Not often will we on his POV, unfortunately, in that CTF game, but you could just see it just stacking up time and time again, getting the numbers. Stunning stuff from Space Station Gaming. Optic, though, they live to fight for another chance here. Here's our winner side of things. Space Station 3-1 Optic Gaming. They take them down to head into our grand final position. Something that they have been manifesting, I'm sure, for the entirety of this season and getting plenty of practice doing so. Here's our elimination finals for you guys. Optic Gaming versus FaZe. A tale as old as time. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say these two names together, matching up on some of the biggest days that we see in Halo history. Incredible things ahead of us, folks. It's going to be absolutely exceptional. Tony, how are you feeling about this next one on the main stage? Optic versus FaZe. It is green and red yet again, and it's going to be lively for sure.
Well, one reason why we love to see these two match up, because again, very similar to what our winners finals was, you're going to see a defensive great effort out of Optic Gaming, but you're also going to see FaZe's offense. They're slaying power. Both of them go at it at each other. It just makes for fun to watch Halo. So really excited about this elimination finals.
Me too. All right, Clan versus the Wall. FaZe take on Optic on that main stage in just a moment. Grab a drink, grab a snack, but don't go anywhere too far away, because coming after this break, it will be your elimination final.
The 2024 Halo World Championship is presented by AMD.
This is the world's most advanced processor. In entertainment, its rendering speeds render other processors obsolete. It drives the future of autonomous driving, powers cloud services for billions, helps change the course of climate change, connects communities of gamers anytime, anywhere, and uses AI to accelerate disease detection and cures. We make the world's most advanced processors, but only with your vision can we advance the world. AMD, together we advance.
Party's over. You belong to me.
Satisfactory.
Special delivery. Betrayal. Combat evolved.
Oh my God, Lucid. Where do we start?
There is no doubt about it. Lucid is the star of Halo Infinite. Every single time his POV is on the screen, in an arena, in a home, people go wild.
He is what most players aspire to be. When people think of Halo pros, I'm sure he's one of the first people that comes to your mind.
He is incredible at his craft.
The level that he plays at is so high. It's MVP form, but he does it every single time.
You know, if you think about some of the sickest plays in which you've seen in Halo Infinite, it's probably came from the thumbs of Lucid.
to stop Optic getting yet another pull.
Yeah, there's so much action happening here below the bases this game. You can see both teams have a clear strategy in place to lock down from below the base and constantly be distractions.
Oh! The disrespect! Shooing the envious skin. Frosty, 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 please.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Someone shoot a gun skin.
Yeah.
It's a new one on me.
So much drama across the last 10 years of the Halo Championship Series, and the drama does not end here because Day 3 of your Halo World Championships brings the very best and all the spiciness to the main stage. It's going to be absolutely incredible. We have our elimination finals getting ready to go, but on the desk I have Clutch and Tony to talk all about it. FaZe versus Optic Gaming. We've seen this many times around. Something that we haven't seen, though, is often FaZe getting the better of Optic. This is something that FaZe need to do to really step things up here, continue their journey on in Worlds. Can they do it here when it matters the most, Clutch?
They're going to have to clean it up, and they're going to have to play some more efficient objective. I know that that's something that they've improved on before this event and coming into this event, but Optic Gaming is probably the most efficient team we have, and they are very structured. It's a very difficult team to break when you have a setup, so we'll see very early on, I think, if FaZe have what it takes strategically to hang with the big dogs in Optic.
Now, strategically, they have been going back to the drawing board this season because efficiency has definitely eluded them at many times. I think it's got the better of them over slaying. Slaying has not been a problem whatsoever. We see them often overslay. Actually, we saw them overslay slightly today against Pure in the first map of their series. And unfortunately decided to play time and did some crazy little things, but did manage to scrape away with a win. Tony, what changes do you want to see from FaZe heading into this series to ensure they take it?
Well, kind of what we talked about, that objective efficiency has to be there because the Slayers we know are going to be important here for FaZe. They're 8-0 on Slayer Recharge. They're undefeated when it comes to Game 5s, but in order to get to that Game 5, you have to take at least one objective. So they're going to have to come out hot in that CTF Strongholds or Oddball. Otherwise, Optic are taking this.
The big thing for me that I want FaZe to improve on is to stop letting off on the gas pedal. They have put themselves several times this weekend in prime position to continue to attack their teammates, to continue the pressure, the snowball, and the advantages they have. Sometimes they slow it down. They play time in situations where if they were to be aggressive, like SSG does so well, they would have a lot more success and they would not find themselves in Game 5s that they have no business being in.
Let's talk about the other side of the stage right now because Optic need a pick-me-up, and this would be the perfect one. Tony, Optic, yes, they didn't get it done against Space Station Gaming. Takeaways, though, from that series. What do you want to see them continue forward into FaZe with momentum and not let their heads get too low?
Well, it's funny because on Empyrean Capture the Flag, we saw a good defensive effort, but maybe a little bit too defensive. Maybe that bend but don't break strategy isn't what we're looking for here for Optic Gaming, where I remember seeing them a little bit more feisty, a little bit more scrappy when they're pushing SSG before SSG get allowed to get their setups like they did on King of the Hill. I think that's when Optic were at their best. Get the team before they're able to set up defensively, and then once you slay out, now your offense turns to defense, and we know how good Optic's defense is. So I want to see them maybe take a bit more risks.
We got some top slayers on the board here for both of these teams. I think on one side, you don't expect anything less from Lucid. That is exactly what he does best. He's also very much brains, not just brawn for his team. And on the other side, you could say very much the same for Snakebite, although not characteristically trying to pick up crazy weapons and go off with them. He's really trying to figure out how to win the game. When you're looking at this comparatively, what is this telling you about the story potential of this series?
I think these two are about even, and it really is about how they go about their game plans here, because these games are so important at a World Championship. They will slow down. These will be the two players communicating the most about what is needed to be done. If they have a good read on the current state of the game, they'll give their team a massive advantage, but it's going to be chess between these two and how they move their pawns around. So I'm excited to see when the game slows down, how are these guys countering each other to find the successes.
Talking about advantages there, Tony, looking across here, this map set and our records, how are you feeling about it?
Well, this is what I was talking about before. Like, the reason why the objective is important for FaZe is because we know they're 8-0 when it comes to that recharge Slayer. We also know they're undefeated on that live fire, at least when it comes to Game 5s. But It's the CTFs that are going to be tough. It's the oddball that's going to be tough. That strongholds right there, they need to win at least that one. That might guarantee them going to that game 5, and then once it gets to game 5, we know what FaZe do.
We certainly do indeed, but can they get there? Will Optic Gaming give them a chance to get in? Will Optic Gaming be up for the task after what was an upsetting loss to Space Station Gaming? We'll have to find out, because your elimination final, Optic versus FaZe, starts right now.
It's now time for the elimination final. Seattle, wake up, make some noise, because it's about to go down here in Washington. And you got yourself a clash between two prolific organizations, not just in Halo, but in esports as a whole. Optic Gaming going up against FaZe Clan, and the winner will move on to face SSG in the finals here at the Halo World Championship 2024. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Golden Boy alongside Walshy. We're going to call this action. It's going to be a good time. It seems like we're jumping right into this dude.
I love to hear that. Getting right in the game, looking like we're kicking off with Aquarius CTF. And this is one that both teams are going to welcome to start off with, because they get to test each other over the course of 12 minutes. Aquarius doesn't end as fast.
Yeah.
You get a chance to really see who's on fire, who they need to back off on, and how well things are going. Let's kick it off with this man who was on fire last game. It's Frosty.
Let's see what FaZe can do here, and of course, let's see how Optic tries to right the wrongs from that last winter bracket final game. And FaZe Clan certainly learning how to dig deep in the moments where it matters most in that series against Pure, which you said might have been one of the best series you've ever watched in a while.
Undoubtedly, yeah, one of the best series of the year, and you know, just those games, they went down to the wire. When you think about that 50 to 248 on Recharge, when you think about that end on Slayer Streets, but let's focus right now here on Renegade with this overshield as he's trying to get some kills, and it's actually slowed down quite a bit already.
Yeah,
I expected it to play a little slower pace, but not this slow. You're not seeing that many shots across the map.
It seems like Renegade wants to be a little sneaky. He knows that there are going to be a few players that are going to be located around him here. Not able to handle him. He takes out Marvel in a massive fight, and he's still going to be playing his life, but Deadzone had to eliminate him instantly.
I've seen so many nade charges this event compared to many others in the past, where players are not afraid to just sprint past an exploding frag or plasma grenade to get that element of surprise. You saw also that Halo 5 movement expertise out of Renegade. He went towards the left, thrusted straight towards Formal just to finish off that kill. It was so impressive.
Yeah, his understanding of, you know, his Spartan's movement capabilities, certainly something that we've constantly praised him. All these players, to be completely honest with you, have just been unbelievable. Especially considering those H5 days, you know, the spring jumps and all the wild stuff that you could do back then. These guys were certainly at the forefront there, but now it's an attempted flag pull here for Optic Gaming, but he's not going to get that far, Deadzone.
But flag has been stopped and slowed down. That's exactly what FaZe wanted or needed. Now you're seeing Optic slow down as well. They realized if flag did not continue to move, they have to get one more round of kills before they can carefully move that across the map. But there's going to be Snakebite with kill on the board and the recovery.
Yeah. Optic's just going to have to accept this one. Formal, though, weak in the back of the FaZe base as he tries to make a play, maybe throw that flag down. throw a distraction, and he does so, but he's picked off instantly there. You can see that top mid control, and Overshield's actually going to get grabbed by Optic. Let's see what they can do with this.
Yeah, this is going to be OS now in hands of Optic. Also looking at the kills, you'd almost think that Optic got both OSs, but as we saw that first one go in the hands of Renegade, however, most of these members on FaZe, specifically Royal 2 and Frosty, get shut down early on here. When you're in a position like this for FaZe, they just need to get some kills slowed down. They're not in a spot right now where FaZe is worried about getting capped. Right now, FaZe, in this state of the game, want to avoid getting capped on.
Yeah, because as it stands here with the way that Optic Gaming's playing, the Slaves are looking good. FaZe have been struggling to, and most notably Frosty's been struggling to get into it the early parts of this game here. But he has been contributing shots where deems necessary, but it seems like Optic have a really good setup here to try and pressure FaZe, put them in the back of the base, get these slays, and then start to make this pull happen. Look for Trippy. He's going to be the one that kind of opens things up here as Dead Zone goes in for the support.
And look at how timid FaZe are right now. They are just crouching in the back of their base. They realize all this pressure's coming in, and their goal is to kill this 1 or 2 players on the flag. They're about to get this flag. I like that route from Dead Zone. Fakes like he's going to run towards bottom util, potentially drawn out a grenade, and then goes back towards the bridge.
Is anyone there in the vicinity to be able to stop him? Dead Zone's taking shots from behind. He made his way over to Yellow Utility. He's right there. He sees it in his sights. This could be the first one, but he's going to have to bail on it for the time being. Frosty gets his first kill, and what a first kill to get as he manages to stop the flag carrier from being able to lock in that first one. Lucid's got eyes on him, and he's going to go down low, and look at this player here. That's going to be a gimme. Looking for another one. Can they get the recov? No, instead they're going to get the flag, and Optic Gaming are going to put the first one on the board here, but they got to return their flag first. Mission accomplished. Optic put one down.
So well done there by Lucid, realizing that he bought enough time by backing down Renegade into the utility. After that, just repositioning towards bottom center, knowing that somebody, anyone from FaZe, they're going to fly over and try to be a factor on this flag cap. The only option they have is bottom car, bottom pink, or bottom center.
Well, now we'll see what Renegade can do with this Overshield now as he's gained possession of it. Formal, though, wise to it. Great nade placement's going to just eliminate the presence of the Overshield here toward Yellow Utility. Watch out, though, for those players pushing toward the right side of the map, though, looking to assist Renegade. And he's waiting for these openings here. Now that he has a teammate to work with, and Frosty gets that pick, this could very well be the opportunity they need.
And Renegade has 2 options here. One is clear out these players in the back of the base and get the kills. Second option is if he can sneak a flag grab out, it looks like they go for option B. You see Frosty just toss that flag out. Now those players in the back of the base of Optic's base are no factor. They actually want to push out towards Util or look at this. They can't do much. They have to go towards Plat, and they're just getting killed one by one. There goes the 3rd player, and that's going to be 3 down. Trippy, the only one alive.
Yeah, and he might not be long for this world here as Snakebite manages to get him, and that is going to let that flag continue to move on forward here. Snakebite's got eyes on the players that are spawning toward the fridge. They just want to get that first flag on the board. It would be massive for them. A Formal with the double kill stops FaZe right in their tracks.
And I'm actually surprised this flag was not moving a bit quicker. You saw so much control on the map. You saw that FaZe had the flag out. They knew the players in the back of the base, and it felt like they opted just to secure those kills rather than moving that flag a little bit faster. But still, flag moving all the way across. Renegade gonna put this first one in, and that's gonna be a cap here for FaZe Clan.
Good insta to try and just make sure no one pressures over toward that blue util. FaZe put one on the board. We're all tied up here 1-1. I expect nothing different from these two teams, man. They've met against each other time and time again. Prolific names in Halo esports. They're vying for an opportunity to have their name etched in history here at the Halo World Championship 2024, but in their ways, one another, and in the horizon, it's going to be SSG. An incredible tournament it has been here for, honestly, all 3 of these teams. They've been playing some excellent Halo. Renegade's been great so far. He's trying to really get in the face here of Optic, and they only have 1 alive right now, Dan.
And Renegade already did his job. Just getting that 1 kill and staying alive. He's doing above and beyond here, pushing all the way to util and getting this recovery. Now it's going to be Renegade and Royal 2 pushing in from util to the flag. But it's going to be the same problem as before. Optic has such a strong defense in the back of the base that they're going to need bigger numbers in order to clear these players out, or they got to get the flag toss over to the courtyard. Let's see which one they opt for.
Well, that big kill on the left side actually opened things up. Renegade goes in there for a couple of shots, and he manages to connect with them. World 2 actually is going to find no one's in the base, so hey, I'll go ahead and grab this flag. He brings it right across. You see where those spawns are starting to come out there, and where that shot connected with World 2 to the right side, so he's going to need to play this one smart, and he moves bottom mid to cut things off in case things get dicey.
I also wonder about that pause in the flag run, but it looks like they still have enough control across the map. Optic not pushing up to take advantage of that. In fact, Optic still just getting outslayed.
Yeah.
There's a chance here that FaZe pull a 3rd flag.
Could very well happen. see Snakebite in that base. He's getting a lot of kills, and World 2's got the spawners here as well. So Formal and Trippy are going to be very weak. World 2, I'm sure he would love to have some grenades here, but it's not going to be available to him at that moment in time.
But he's did his job already, backing down 2 players in a 2 versus 1 over towards the fridge. And it looks like he's going to charge in for the finishes. There's one, two, double kill for Royal 2.
Don't need no grenades for that. He's going to do it the old-fashioned way. Big fight for Frosty in the middle to continue to stay alive. Flag gets returned, as you just heard. As we take stock of where things are, you know, go back to what the analyst was talking about earlier, what Tony and Wes were discussing about how FaZe are definitely going to need to kind of stake their flag in this Game 1 Aquarius CTF matchup. No pun intended, kind of. But it seems like it's working out so far for them, but they only have that 1 flag lead, and Optic could very well come back into this one. Plenty of time.
Also, Wes talked about the objective efficiency. Right now, FaZe aren't heavily outslain. They're up by a couple kills throughout the course of this game. Think about how heavily they're getting outslain early parts, and they stopped all those flag attempts from Optic. Optic were only able to get 1 flag cap during their outslaying spree, whereas FaZe have been able to capitalize and get 2 flag caps during their outslays.
Well, now Frosty is going to be happy with this overshield grab. He's also got himself the thruster too, so he'll look to break some ankles in a few of these fights, maybe even make some space in case he's got to chase a kill down. And they're doing the work here. You got 1 player that's going to be sitting inside of that Optic base, making that flagpole happen. There goes Trippy trying to beat the nade there, but he can't stay alive long enough. Does get the trade, though.
Huge trade by Trippy, to be honest. Trippy is happy to trade there against somebody who has some OS, someone who's thruster, someone's already at your base. Even if it's just a 1-to-1 battle, and you are a fresh spawner versus their full shield person, trading out works out in your favor. They're going to spawn way back further, and you just want to stop the closest threat to the flag grab.
Just saw the number 1 and number 2 KD players face off against one another there, but the number 1 came out on top that time around. Lucid, great patience to try and continue to march this one forward, start to get inside of the FaZe base and actually make this flagpole reality happen. You got a few players down here for FaZe, and Lucid and the company are going to be going real fast here, Dave.
I like this play. Just don't even hesitate. That player in the back of the base is not going to be a factor here. Now it's up to the rest of Optic to hold them off and get a couple slays. One thing that's sometimes risky is running across that bridge, but the fact that FaZe haven't pushed across the top center means it is safe and secure. That's going to be the timed flag cap going in for Lucid and Optic.
And they got 3 down here for FaZe too, so Snakebite having to deal with a few members of Optic Gaming right in front of him. Lucid's going to make short work of him as he was just peeled down a little bit of his shields in that fight. But they're going to start to continue to march this one forward here, Dave. Feeling the momentum for Optic Gaming. FaZe now on the back foot, having to play defense. Big win here for Renegade to clear this player out of blue util. That's going to be 2 players down for Optic Gaming, and this is now an opportunity for FaZe to respond.
And if you look at how FaZe have pushed into the flag almost every single time, it's generally been 1 to 2 players pushing across that util bridge. Was that flag already snagged there by Royal 2? That is such a fast pickup. And right here, you have the biggest distraction in the world, a Renegade with OS. Even though he got melted there, he was buying so much time and so much attention. You would have hoped and expected to see that flag move a little bit further, but we did not see what was going on the util side at that same time.
I tell you what, with the amount of shots that Renegade was taking there, I thought your boy was renting for like Reinhardt from Overwatch. Like that, how many shots he was taking. My guy was tanking everything in that instance, but Optic really want to get this flag back, and they have a body on it, so they should be cleared to do so. You can see where FaZe are going to be positioned off of those spawns now. Lucid and the rest of Optic looking to take this map control, but the trade in the battle, and that is going to lead to 1 down on each side. Things slow down for a second.
Yeah, what play does Frosty make here? He's able to spot out 1 at the bottom of the ping. His teammate Renegade didn't get that pick off, but still seems like overloading util side has been the play. He must have heard those steps from underneath as Trippy pushes on in and somehow gets a double kill, doesn't get picked off. Trippy has to decide between wait for his shields back or toss this flag bomb center, and Renegade comes back to take out the threat in his base, but now FaZe stuck at their flag for a short bit, but Renegade just killing everyone and everything around him.
He ended up running into a hiding player. But if I can for a minute, I do want to give some love to Trippy because his defense has been unreal. He's had some great moments. He's had some good stops, and he's led, actually contributed to Optic being able to get this flagpole right here, Dan.
And also look at the death screens you saw. Royal 2 and Frosty were dead as that flag was pulled. So this is up to Renegade and Snakebite to get a stop here. You see Renegade over towards bomb center. You see Snakebite not close enough here. He's going to try to get some shots to the bridge side, but it's not going to be enough. 15 seconds left.
FaZe not only need to get kills, they need to get a flagpole and start to move it across the map.
This is where you start to see where that objective efficiency comes into play here. But Snakebite's going to grab the flag, and he brings it across. You only got a couple seconds to work with here. We're going to go into overtime because the flag is going to be away. Snakebite, he's right there, and he ties this one up, and we're going to go to that last flag being the one to determine it all. Snakebite brings it in with his teammate Renegade, and that is going to be the cap. Well done, and we're all tied up going into OT.
Next cap wins. They're both spawning at their bases. Let's see who's able to kick it off here just right. Last time, when we start off here in Aquarius CTF, you saw Renegade get that very first overshield. Who's going to come out ahead of that is going to be very telling about who's going to get this first flag cap and only flag cap.
Well, Renegade got it again. So maybe he can do what they did last time. They found a lot of success with this overshield play here, but he's going to get right into the business of Optic Gaming. Trippy, he's been great on the defense. He backs away. He's got some help there. Manages to find one. That's going to be a perfect. Looking for the next one, a double kill. Renegade having to back away, but he still manages to get the trade out.
The damage has been done. He's setting up FaZe perfectly to get in position to get that flagpole. One thing I love that was so beautiful about when he was at the back of the base there, he wasn't afraid to just back down and fight a new full shield person. He also didn't overcommit and just round the corner and go trade with the one-shot person. He realized that as long as he still had full shields a little bit more, he can isolate any 1v1 and take that fight.
Intelligent plays, micro decisions from some of the best in the world. Frosty can't win that battle against Dead Zone, but he's got some coverage there courtesy of World 2. See across the field. A lot of players just falling here off the respawn screen. And things slow down again.
Like that play, Lucid tries to reposition towards bottom card. In a situation like that towards util, he would have stayed util if he had grenades to punish anyone coming across from bridge, but the fact that he didn't have grenades meant that he had to back down and regroup with his teammates. Draws a couple players towards car, and there go 3 down for FaZe. Snakebite on the defense, trying to guard his flag.
Playing this one out. Dead Zone's on the prowl. You also have Trippy right behind. The calls are starting to come in. Shades of what Optic have been doing to FaZe this entire time, turtling inside of the base, just waiting it out.
And look at this target switching here. You see Snakebite, even though he's aware that they're about to push it towards his flag, any moment he's looking in and zooming towards top center. That way he can lay down shots and get that suppression fire out of the way. But here it is, just back of the flag, 1v1 fight. This could determine if his flag goes out of his base or if his team is safe.
We gotta say though, the way that Snakebite has been patrolling this, and they get that overshield. Wait a minute.
So well done there by Optic.
Yeah.
They put on that pressure, make it seem like they're gonna go in for the early flag, and that entire time, Snakebite stayed in the back of his own flag. And during that time, Optic bought time, grabbed the OS, and now they're going in for the actual flag grab they want. That's 3 down. Renegade, the only one that can stop that stuff. Oh, 4. Nobody's going to be able to stop this flag. Snakebite is going to have to throw some Hail Mary grenades and say some prayers to get a stop on this one.
It was all part of the plan for Optic Gaming. They lock it in, and that is going to be the capture. Optic take game 1 here in the elimination final.
What a insane back and forth there between those two teams. Watching that beautiful game of chess, especially at the end.
That was cool. I'm glad you pointed that out because
it's also that just that pressure too from Trippy. Trippy still would dip in over towards that util bridge, lay a couple shots. He's like, okay, I can't leave my base. They're clearly going to be pushing for this OS, but for the flag. But that whole time, the strategy for Optic was delay, buy that 15 seconds, get the OS, and then go in for the flag grab.
That was very, very well done. FaZe gonna get caught looking on that one. Go back and check the VOD, see how that one played out. But Optic Gaming brilliantly played in the overtime. What a back and forth way to go here for the elimination final. You could not ask for a better way to start things off, Dave, than for these two teams. World champions in their own right, who are here trying to, run it back, get another world championship under their belt. And we go into an overtime in game 1. I think we're going to be here for a while if it keeps going like this, bro.
Yeah, with how evenly matched these teams are. I mean, also with how strategic and slow paced that first one was. We will see that from time to time, but when we get to like game 3, Solitude Strongholds, it's just going to be people zooming across the map.
But, to reflect on what the desk was talking about earlier, right? They were discussing what are going to be those win conditions for FaZe Clan. Where do they find that success? And it was noted that this particular game mode, this game, Map 1 Aquarius CTF one, was a pretty big game for FaZe. If they had been able to pick up this one, then you go comfortably into Recharge Slayer, where you're currently sitting for the Slayer game mode. Actually, for Recharge Slayer, specifically 8-0. So you're quite comfortable if you're a FaZe clan going into this, but boy, oh boy, you would have liked game one.
I also love the fact that someone is showing their sign and someone else is showing us their burrito. It's like,
what happened?
When that person showed the brick by brick sign, the other person next to him was just showing us their burrito. All right, sweet.
Wait, was there someone just showing us a burrito?
Yeah, someone showing us a burrito out there. Well, let's take a quick look here at this Slayer status from
Just signed a burrito.
players. Dead Zone. Someone who was critiqued before about maybe not putting up the biggest numbers.
Yeah.
He previously was an SSG. Leading here for his squad at Halo World Championships when they need it the most. On the stage right now, we have 7 world champions. Dead Zone left.
Yeah.
Still needs to get that world championship.
That's wild,
Could be that event. This could be, but like I said, 3 or 4 world champions. Dreams are dying here in this series.
And you're smiling, too. I think it's great. Like, no one can see you, but you're smiling.
It's wild to think of that we have so many top players here in Halo. These last few squads.
Yeah. I agree.
Everyone can win. That's the nature of competition.
I agree. It's been an incredible tournament, undoubtedly, here in Seattle, Washington.
Lucid signs. There was that one. My dreams are of Lucid, and then my dreams are Lucid, and then Tommy Wilson.
Yeah,
I like that.
I like it, you know? Fandom's picking up over here, folks. All right. Let's see what ends up happening here. Remember, as I noted, 8-0 record for FaZe Clan on this map in game mode, specifically. On the other side, for Optic Gaming, I can tell you right now, it ain't 8-0. So, it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good, but it ain't 8-0. And that just goes to show that whatever's working for FaZe Clan on this map, it has been cooking here in Seattle.
All right, let's see what teams are doing off the start here. Nobody diving in instantly for camo. Sometimes you see a quick rush for it. There's going to be a trade of melees, but that's just going to be Renegade walking away with a sliver of health. And Frosty walking away with camo. Now he's got pretty much one big push with this. As we've seen, game slows down enough that you don't get multiple pushes with camo at this point. And he backs out. He knows there's a player one shot in there, but he does not want to go 1-for-1 with his camo.
He's got to be careful. Oh, look at that. Pre-firing the ledge with green gun. And if you're getting shot with plasma,
what the heck?
That was crazy.
Feels like the camo should be an advantage, but these players are getting hunted down here in Seattle with this camo. Both Seattle and Salt Lake City. Camos
smart too.
Have been a danger, an endangered species out here on the Halo maps of Recharge.
I was going to say, though, it's really smart for him to grab the plasma pistol in that one. High rate of fire. You can just continuously throw shots out. And on top of that, it does a decent amount of damage to the shields because it's plasma. So that was all overall just a really smart way to shut down that camo play. But here's the thing, though, Dave. While all that's been going on, FaZe still continue to maintain this lead. They have 3 up presently. And, hey, if you're Optic Gaming, where are those gaps going to be present? Because look at how FaZe are spread across the map.
Based on this timing, we're going to see this one go to the time limit, the way these teams are playing it. Also, only 3 shots left here. Renegade shock rifle. Let's see how he decides to play this one. Looks like he just wants to reposition. He hears the push come in over towards elevator side and wants to have nothing to do with that. He doesn't want to put himself in a position, even though these players are skilled enough that they can hit those no-scopes, they can hit those close shots. They do that when necessary. They do that when they feel like they have to take up more ground, when they have a higher risk versus reward benefit. But they're not just doing that just for the sake of getting a random kill.
That was so good. Well played there by Renegade. He saw that player dip down from Whirlpool. He had the help, and now they got this camouflage again. I got to say, the way that they play for the utility, the power items, very impressive. Seems like they took a page out of Optic's book from that first game there, if you know what I mean.
Renegade going on a killing spree, make that a double kill to close that one out. 3-kill lead here when they had shock rifle on their side. Now, who is going to get control of pipes and this next shock rifle is going to be the real question. Seems like it's going to be hotly contested. Formal kind of sandwiched here. I expect Formal to die in the kill feed there. Yes, he does. He falls in a trade against Renegade. So that means FaZe are going to have control of pipes and more likely to get this next shock rifle here coming up.
Thing is, I see Frosty. I think he might have grabbed it.
It couldn't have popped up that quick, right?
I think he did because I just saw him on the ledge, but I might be wrong on that one. We'll go and maybe jump over to his screen a little but you're probably right on that one, Dave.
Yeah,
in case he's in that position, he's in a perfect spot to be able to grab it.
Yeah, we will find out here shortly, but just knowing that player's nearby, heard those loud footsteps. Lucid somehow going to turn that around with a commando.
Sometimes the plasma pistol and that sound just kind of throws you off a little bit when you have that charge. I couldn't even hear where Lucid ran to.
All right, we got Shock Rifle in the hands of Formal. Now we got ourselves a tie game as well. So we saw that FaZe were able to pull off a lead with Renegade Spree and Renegade getting that Shock Rifle. Now what are they going to do with this in the hands of Formal? Looks like they're just going to take it right out of his hands. Almost getting that second kill there.
2 down
Big
for
play,
the game.
stopping that Shock Rifle from being able to get established in any faraway position.
Yeah, this has certainly been a bit of a challenge, Dave, for Optic Gaming to get back into this. They're so close, though, from being able to do so. But Renegade's hitting some shots. Let's actually jump over to the other side of the field. Go over to Optic Gaming and here listening with the green wall and see how they're going to fight on this one and come back into this series.
I have smoke. Hold angles, guys. Hold angles.
Go for it. You're good.
I'm just gonna try and
trying to get this, guys.
Where?
He's gonna come up better. He's gonna come better.
I don't know. Cautious sniping. Long haul sniping, Tommy? Long hall above you.
Yeah, camo. I'll kill this guy. I'll find this guy.
Yo, weak commando. Roll 2.
You guys on top.
Okay, commando weak.
See, sneaky with shock. Sneaky with shock. They're wearing gold too. They wearing gold. Yo, Zane is in a great spot. Zane is in a great spot.
You guys in gold.
I'm trying to help you, man. I'm trying to help you.
I got one. Nice. Above you, Joey.
Yo, Zane, let's fight long all here. There's a guy at ledge.
Top at me.
Yeah, but come on, Joey.
All you, Joey. We should hit gold. We should hit gold right now, Zane. We should hit gold right now.
Shut top at me. Hitting it, guys.
One here.
Nice. 2, 3. There's a grapple down top A. There's grapple down.
I'm back in long all. I think this is in bat ledge or something.
I think they might. Yo, spawn turbine, guys. Spawn turbine.
He has shock glass. He's big guard.
Where's he going?
Caution. He's just sitting caution in the corner. He's going long haul now. He's still going long with shock.
Yeah, okay. There's watching me.
Sneaky right now.
Right, you check the shrouds.
Nice spot him, man.
Nice.
I'm pushing A, bro.
Wait.
Okay.
I'm coming. Yes, we can. I'm coming.
I'm going bottom A, guys.
All the way out.
Watch out, half ball. Dead.
Top tower, royal 2. Top tower, royal 2.
That's the turbine.
Bottom A killed me. Yeah, he killed me. Nice. Get out, Tommy, maybe? Get out. I think bottom.
Top cat of me.
Yeah. Trying to get out long.
Just like the Jordan Peele movie, you hear him say, "Get out," as he's going near elevator. But you also heard during those comms, you heard how they wanted to hit gold. He said, hey, we're at long haul. There's a distraction over towards elevator/turbine side. Let's hit long or gold right now.
Yeah.
And those are some of those coordinated pushes that players are either going to say, I'm going to help and cross map to try to help my teammates that are over on the opposite fight, or we're just going to roll through and start a brand new fight that the other team is not expecting.
Yeah, and also another thing that I had noticed too is every single time Optic wanted to set up a trap play or something that could maybe get them 2 kills and then they could build some momentum off of that. Someone from FaZe kind of sniffs it out. In that instance, it was Dead Zone parked inside of the corner, actually right where Lucid is right now, and then Snakebite just peppering him with shots. Had that player who pushed long haul actually committed to that push, actually could have looked way different. That being said, though, you still have FaZe with this advantage that they've held on the entire time, Dave, but this camo could be the difference.
Look at this, just being a quick scout. They know Camo's got to be on the outskirts here, but Pipes can be a difficult spot to push in. One nade can change the fight in Pipes, and 3 members of FaZe all stuck in the corner there. What do they do to get out of this? It looks like they just hold the angle together and fight, and nobody from Optic wants to overextend into that battle.
The fact that FaZe in that instance, every player just weak, blinking, and nothing had connected there. You know they're going to be kicking themselves when they go back and watch that VOD later on here. Massive nade's going to stop him.
It's tough, but also the game didn't slow down enough prior to that, so you didn't have all these members of Optic with extra grenades. You'll see when the game slows down more, you'll see all these players from Optic and FaZe go snag extra plasma grenades, grab a pistol, grab a commando. They'll have all that different utility.
Yeah, more inventory for sure to work with here, but we didn't make mention before of FaZe's success on this game mode, this map and game mode specifically, so this isn't all that shocking to see from FaZe, but it is impressive how they just continue to keep ahead from Optic Gaming from start to practically finish where we are toward the late game here.
If I'm being honest, I'm thinking through like past games here on Recharge. I just think of so many standoff situations back when Renegade was on SSG. You saw so many times where he would just start a fight. He just grapple on in, kill somebody with a shock rifle, and kill all these standoffs. And look at him so far this game. 21 kills in 9 deaths.
Put in some work.
The only member positive right now for FaZe. They are setting him up beautifully.
He wants to get a nice
One thing that's also
play here.
so incredible about Renegade is, as he navigates on these outskirts, he's able to somehow get behind enemy lines, isolate a 1v1, win that 1v1, and rejoin the fight. He also does it very quick. It's not like he's taking the slowest sneaky route and crouch walking. He's a lot of times running around there, so sometimes the opponent has a slight advantage against him in that fight, but he's just so good at winning those fights.
Yeah, he pushes with a lot of confidence, takes fights with a lot of confidence. It's been Renegade's MO since we've first laid eyes on him in the Splice days in H5. The talent that this kid has, unreal. But of course, now the game slows down to a snail's pace here. 4 kills separate, but wait a minute, Frosty has a little bit of an opening here, and he gets himself a nice 2 kills for that one. Royal 2 will pick up the first, and Frosty gets the second. That's going to put it down to 48. One player tucked in the corner. He was wise to it, and he does get stuck in the end, but there's only going to be 1 player left alive, and he chases him down with his own grenade, and that is going to be FaZe Clan getting that second game win, extending their success on Recharge Slayer to 9-0.
Dominating performance there from Renegade. 23 kills, 11 deaths. Leading FaZe there to tie this series up. And I was surprised, you know, the game started off so slow. Usually you see the reverse of that. Game starts off a little bit quicker and then teams slow it down toward the end. FaZe, even though they had the lead, they realized they had numbers advantage and just wanted to end it here and now. They didn't want to wait a minute, let Optic set some sort of miraculous push up and see if they could make some sort of comeback.
I'm also impressed with how Frosty was able to just kind of weasel his way behind enemy lines there, because it really did feel like no one from Optic had any inclination that there was someone on the flank based on how that play turned out.
Yeah, they've just been so sneaky. They just know these setups, and they know the small opportunities they have to get behind these setups.
Yeah.
Unorthodox routes across the map.
But as you look at the scoreboard at the bottom of the screen there, something that you should take note, at no point in time did FaZe lose that lead. They were in firm control for the entirety of that game, which again, after losing a close one in game 1, in Aquarius CTF, Dave, most teams, you know, they'll suffer, they'll struggle in those situations, right? They'll really be like, oh man, we could have taken that, you know. Heck, I even think FaZe Clan would have beaten themselves up at a certain point in time a few events back. But now, dig deep, find where those wins are, and they do just that. Tie it up, 1-1. This is going to be a long series here, man.
It is. We are in for a great one. However, this next game, not going to be a long one. Like I said, it's going to be strongholds on interference. I believe I incorrectly said solitude before, but strongholds on interference.
Yeah.
And this is... honestly, it's a debatable map amongst the top pro teams. They kind of say, hey, it feels like it's a little too snowballing. And we are going to see these teams both get their opportunities at getting full setups. And it's very difficult to break out those times when you spawn over at Bunker, you spawn over at Carbine, and the team gets a triple cap. So expect this one to be probably the most snowballing mode that we'll see here in this event and in the series.
And there you just saw what they're fighting for. The coveted Halo World Championship trophy has been with us since, well, I mean, since the inception of this thing, which is pretty wild to think about. Been talking to a lot of folks here in the venue, doing some podcasts and stuff. 10 years of this, man. 10 years that we've been doing the HCS. So I still remember the email like it was yesterday. It's incredible to see how far this has all come, how far these players have come. You and I were commentating, FaZe Clan, as a matter of fact, you know, winning in 2016, I want to say.
Each other that long? I feel like we've known each other like 2 or 3 years.
Unfortunately, man, I can't get rid of it. Like Tashi's like, oh, hey, we're going to force you to commentate with Washington. Come on, man, you know? All right, let's do this, baby. Jump into game 3.
Let's see what they're going to do off the break here.
Yeah.
Renegade getting behind enemy lines instantly. Taking that pick on Trippy, and he wants to just hold this tower. He didn't realize his player's right next to him. Almost gets the ninja. But Lucid gonna get that first slay in favor of Optic. And that's gonna be 2 down apiece. Who's gonna be able to get this OS? Dead Zone trying to set up for it, but wants to get this first pick before sitting, being the sitting duck over there on the OS platform. Lucid, can he grab it? He does slip over towards Sewer.
They're There he is, taking all the shots.
But that OS just, you know, traded OS for a clip of Frosty's Bandit. You know, I don't know if it works out so well there.
The math ain't mathing.
Not the most effective OS, but in the end, not in the hands of FaZe. Lucid able to eventually get towards top tower. See how much they're prioritizing this position.
Yeah, they've been just making sure that
the
they
only way to really kill someone in tower is throw a grenade or be up in tower yourself. It's really difficult to get some of those finishing angles there. That's why they're prioritizing that spot so hard. It's gonna be all 4 down for a moment here for FaZe. Optic can go for their first trip cap, and they know where the spawns are gonna be. They know it's gonna be in bunker.
They're gonna make this move happen here.
But at least FaZe now have tower. They're gonna break out of A. They have tower for a short bit. As long as FaZe can get tower, this won't be that bad.
Yeah.
But the fact that Optic were somehow able to push it towards tower and engine 2, this could be another round of slays going in favor of Optic. And there goes 3 down. They're blocking bunker. That means spawns. Well, they're going to be over at Carbine.
And this is the one you want. Big trip cap here for Optic Gaming. They got a good position. It's going to have to force all these players to have to just go after that B stronghold.
That player's over at B tower, over at Snipe. So able to flip B, didn't spawn over at Carbine like Optic and myself were expecting. And so not a full set there from Optic. But here comes another OS in the hands of Optic Gaming. But getting peppered down real quick.
Yeah, the overshield certainly has not been playing much of a factor here, but it, you know, for Optic, at the very least, you keep it out of the hands of FaZe. That will be your, you know, saving grace there. Not much that you can really take out of that, but in any case, now it's going to be FaZe's turn to strike as they'll get some time here with A and B control.
Yeah, and honestly, not bad position for FaZe at all. Yes, they're down by about 60 points right now, but the fact that Optic had a chance to get a potential trip cap and spawn slay and weren't able to capitalize on that, now it's FaZe's chance to get a few kills, and if they can get their full setup, you can get way more than 60 points.
B starting to get the flip here. World 2's got eyes on Lucid. Formal is in the territory to try and make that flip happen. Big connection with the headshot there. Removes him, and they can stop that cap from happening if they can get a body over there in time. But there's going to be one more member of Optic Gaming in the vicinity to do so, and that's Lucid's. And Renegade was wise to that, which is why he was waiting it out to see where that player was and also just to see if he can get his shields back. But in any case, though, Dead Zone with the flip now, you're good to go on this one. If you're Optic, BC control and you continue to gain, you're about to hit that 100-point threshold.
Optic right here are just waiting to see which push FaZe make. Whatever side FaZe pushes out of, expect the other members of Optic to push on the opposite side. So right here, the push is coming through elbow. Expect Trippy and Dead Zone to make a push on towards engine.
Frosty's going to make this one very difficult, though, Dave, excuse me, as Dead Zone waits this one out. Frosty was looking for where that target was going to be located. There goes the flip. Trip cat yet again for Optic Gaming. They've been in control here, man.
So well done there. You saw how Optic saw the push coming over from elbow. Those players that were over at elbow and Hall just stayed alive. They backed down. And then you saw Trippy push all the way towards A, recap A, and give Optic a temporary trip cap.
And FaZe managed to get this overshield. They're in a decent-ish position to grab it, or at least they were for a second, but never mind. It's going to be Formal and Optic yet again who get possession of it. It's going to spell more doom and destruction for FaZe Clan as Formal just marches forward. Even though he's going to tank a few of these shots, you get yourself a nice double for this one. Job well done. And Frosty, though, big kill. Clean up.
Frosty taking it into his own hands, dealing with that overshield. You'll notice at this high level of play, these players are going to look for melee trades. They're going to look to lay down a bunch of shots. They realize that if they don't deal with OS, it's just going to be a problem for all their teammates to deal with. Sometimes at lower levels of matchmaking or lower levels of play, you'll see players just only hightail it away from the OS, saying, I can't win this battle. But at some point, you have to deal with the OS players. And these top teams are opting to deal with it immediately.
Dead Zone might have a big play here toward engine side. He backs out, though, for a sec. Renegade around the left corner. He's so weak. The Dead Zone has no choice but to take the fight, wait this one out, and wait for his inevitable demise. Renegade, though, won't be able to stay alive long enough to benefit from that. And that's going to actually lead to a double kill for Trippy. So 2 down for FaZe. And I like the way that Optic, they've really just not let up on FaZe at all. And that is exactly what you need to do to establish yourself in this series here and be able to get that second win on the board.
They've had such a good plan, too, when they have 2 strongholds capped. They've tried to set up good setups, good traps, and basically rotate over to get that 3rd stronghold or defend their stronghold. And this one's been playing a little bit different than what we've seen over at something like Salt Lake City, where there's just way more trip caps and teams going on 100-plus point runs. Here, it's been a lot of double caps and a lot of Optic staying in the driver's seat.
Ooh, snake bite. That was a little risky of a play there. Tried his best, but been able to stay alive for longer there. And FaZe now looking to cross that 100-point threshold themselves, but as it stands, they will be successful in doing so. You have an overshield up for grabs again. So far, it has been all Optic with power item control on the map. And it looks like that's going to be the same thing again here. Unless they take Formal out here by engine side, but they got that overshield yet again.
Is that 5 for 5, I believe?
Yeah.
4 for 4. 4 for 4. But either way, Optic, they knew they just had to hold those players back over towards the A stronghold. And as they cleared out tower, as they cleared out elbow, C was going to fall in their favor. So you didn't see those players from Optic, specifically Formal, decide to charge on over in towards A or charge in towards engine. You realize that he was just trying to block them from getting towards the B nest.
Now an attempt here to get B for FaZe. The members of FaZe trying to keep Dead Zone at bay here inside of the loading dock, because if he contributes to that fight to the player on B, it could be very, very difficult for them to capture that. So they are going to be able to get it and start to add some points to the board. Can FaZe Clan get themselves a trip cap of their own?
FaZe got 3 down there from Optic. Expect them to try to flip this for a trip cap. Looks like they spotted Dead Zone. Kill him over at the carbine, and they're going to be flipping C, but at the same time, looks like Optic might have a chance to flip A. But this is actually okay. As long as FaZe can hold this top tower, they don't mind Optic getting A for a moment, because they will have the superior position and be able to kill these players over at Bunker and at Engine 2 and go for another trip cap. So let's see when FaZe decide to strike here. Somehow also Optic break out and get broke out of nest. That's a bit surprising. As you see right here, they were expecting to keep them contained over here at Bunker and Engine. And Optic wasted no time, rotated out and got B. They realized A was a futile battle. They were not going to win at A fighting against tower.
Smart call, and we've been seeing those smart calls from Optic Gaming. Quick split-second decision-making that honestly netted them the overtime victory in map number 1 here. You see the overshield now going to be coming up again. Is it going to be FaZe's turn to be able to get control of that, or will Optic grab it yet again? And if FaZe manage to do so, maybe they can begin to snowball here. But the problem is, Optic, they're gaining points, and they're gaining fast. But Frosty's got this overshield, and finally FaZe has something, but is it too little too late?
Not too little too late, not on this map and mode. Keep in mind, at any moment, if FaZe get that elusive trip cap full setup, they could carry this one out through the rest of the game. They could easily go on a 110-point run. But the trick is, they gotta get them all 4 down. Right here, Trippy and Lucid both fell. Can they find Dead Zone and Formal quick enough? They find Dead Zone. Where is Formal, though?
And Frosty dealing with a lot of action over here, and that was a big win, actually, a trade.
Kudos to Optic for so many times not getting into all 4 down scenario. They seem to be choosing the right routes to rotate out, get away, and not just get pinned down. So, great plays there by Optic. The Heroes attempt trip cap.
Very quick, very, very short-lived.
See how they slip out of here. Dead Zone. Getting a nice flank over here towards the hall. Can he kill him over in connector? He's still alive? Gets the finish. No, Spike Grenade does not get the finish. This could be 1 down apiece.
Actually, I was talking to Aries earlier. He was telling me how you really primarily want to throw those spike grenades against the wall because of the cone of damage that'll end up doing there, rather than against the floor, where it might not actually do the same amount of damage here.
Might not. The spikes don't travel quite as far, don't work quite as well.
The cone of influence. But it's getting down to the wire. Only 5 points remaining. It's up to Renegade here, but he can't do anything about it. You got 3 points left. Is anyone in the vicinity? It ain't gonna happen.
Wow.
Optic Gaming 1 step closer to fighting for a world championship and the run back against SSG. But they started off that one, Dave, hot from the start. And you mentioned it, right? You were talking about how interference can be snowbally, can sometimes be a detriment to you if you don't get that hot start, and that is exactly what we saw. I think even though the overshields didn't really play much of a role in that game, I do think it kind of tells.
What do you mean they didn't play a role?
Well, I'm just saying
you didn't see it directly translate into like them getting a cap or that position.
And what I mean by that is
those kills. That's a fair point there.
Yeah.
But those overshields were massive. They never once allowed FaZe to.
But that was going to be my point, right? My point was that even though the overshields, they trained and they got shredded when they picked them up, FaZe never had that, which means FaZe never had map, which means FaZe just struggled to be able to stop Optic every single time those micro objectives were coming up. And then if they're struggling with that, well, it makes sense they were struggling with everything else as well, because Optic had unreal positioning. And really just, you can see even the way they take these fights. They never take the fight with one person. Very rarely would they seek to do that. And 9 times out of 10, they're going in there, they got one person for the initiation, and then they have another person following right behind. It's so well coordinated, and that's why they managed to snowball this one early on.
Yeah, and also the bigger part too there from Optic is just very rarely get in an all 4 down scenario.
Yeah.
They did a great job of buying time, being in separate spots so they couldn't just all get collapsed on at once from FaZe, and never allowed an extended trip cap at all. And it was just, like you said, they were in firm control. It was a interesting game of Stronghold's interference. Not the way I expected that to play out.
Not at all, not at all. But here we are, folks. Optic Gaming on series points to make it, to compete for another world championship.
Make it to another finals here. You see, he planned to get that OS. He planned to take those shots. Just part of his humble plan.
It's the hair. Definitely. Because, you know, you got Timothy Chalamet with his hair, right? So it makes sense that, you know, Lucid's got it.
Also not wasting water. What a nostalgia.
Very efficient. There he is. And shout out, by the way, to the crew who put this event together. You know, from the
Lucid, who do you think is the real hero here? Oh, you see that at home?
It's him.
You're the real hero.
You're the real hero?
You fans at home are the real heroes. And fans here, of course.
Say Lucid isn't the best. Draw 25. That is a crappy game of Uno, I'll tell you that much. Oh, man. I think FaZe are looking to make their own Uno reversal happen here. Try and pick up this oddball Streets game, and also do want to commend myself for that segue. But, you know, that's just me speaking to myself here, entertaining an audience of one. But as for everyone here in the building, entertained profusely by what we've been seeing so far between Optic Gaming and FaZe Clan. What an excellent series this has been. And that guy was feeling it. Oh boy. He's yelling.
No, Optic gotta be feeling good going in here to Oddball though.
Let's
Oddball on the streets.
Let's do it. Let's do a little survey with the crowd. You guys think Optic gonna go to the finals? What about the FaZe fans? Where the FaZe fans at? Ooh, all right. And no surprise, Optic's got a decent amount of support here.
Want to check on the undecided voters?
I don't talk to them. Oh, man. The tension. You could definitely feel it for FaZe. An opportunity for them to defend their championship is on the line. And here we go. If Optic Gaming win this one, it's done, it's dusted. They're moving on to the grand finals. FaZe need to force this game 5. And we talked about this on the desk earlier. If FaZe can make it to that game 5, that is where this series really gets interesting. But they're gonna need to overcome this one first and foremost in order to be able to compete in that game 5 situation.
One thing I've also noticed that's been interesting here from Frosty on Streets is every single time he goes towards back pizza and just does jumping shots. He doesn't want to go up that driveway to put himself in a position to take a few shots and get hit by a finishing grenade. So he's been super successful when we've seen that from first person POV, and then almost turn and burns that fight there with the stalker rifle.
That was awesome, by the way. The repulse to throw off the crosshair, the shots, you know, that were doing heavy damage. Everything about that was brilliant, but it is not going to mean all that much as Optic Gaming will get control of the oddball, and they'll get themselves a decent setup over here toward the PD side of the map.
And I think right now they just have to realize what information they have. They know there's no one on Neon at the moment, so that means the push is coming in from Bean Tires. Snakebite did such a great job breaking behind enemy lines and getting inside PD, but all for nothing as everyone is down across the map except for Lucid. Lucid gonna grab a few seconds of time and see where these players spawn. Right now, Lucid's just most worried about, can they get a close spawn over on B or at Cafe? And since he saw his teammates spawn over at Cafe, he was looking over towards B.
Formal now ran right into the loving hands of a member of FaZe Clan there, but Lucid will continue to just benefit from time with the ball. Here comes Frosty though for a push. And you can see some kills starting to come through here, and also
play ball
coming up. He's got to throw this one out in the middle. Camouflage up for grabs here in a moment. Formal should be able to get the kill against Renegade in the corner, but instead it's going to be a trade. Now Lucid, one shot, is going to be surrounded by members of FaZe Clan. Can't quite stay alive here, but he does so. He really is the boy who lives. It's incredible.
Just doing so much action. He's behind enemy lines here, and he gets 2 different players to one shot. That's Frosty and one other to one shot. So this should buy some openings across the map here for Optic to push out. We got to wonder, do you feel like Trippy's playing a little too passive there? But it looks like the reason for his passivity was he wanted that camo. Snags this power up. Coach Lunchbox and Optic been doing a great job on top of those overshields and camos.
Yeah, it really has been the name of the game for Optic, and it's hard to win these closely contested matches between evenly matched teams like this when you're not being able to pick up those power items, when you're not able to get that map control efficiently. And for FaZe, who have been so great on the Slay and who just really made their presence felt that way, kind of shocking to see them really just struggle to be able to get any kind of control when those moments happen.
Another great setup here coming out of Optic. They bring the ball back towards A. It seems like they, I wouldn't say favor the side, but it seems like it's been the side that's been open to them. We have yet to really see Optic ever be over at Tram side of the map yet.
The Oddball likes to be over toward the PD side. Might like the safety and security. I don't know. This should be a clean connection there. So you'll remove that player from it, and here comes a Tram run.
Yep, this is what happens when you spread out across these lanes across the map. You basically have people watching over towards B side and then Neon and Cafe side with ball sitting in the center. And you start to find out, all right, we're not seeing anyone here on B side. Get ready to rotate in this direction. And then as soon as they get a kill, it's go, 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 because you know that FaZe aren't gonna overload all 4 players in one spot. Instead, they're gonna do a scattered push across the map. And so they can get the 1 kill on B side, charge through if there's anyone else get that kill, and outrun the other members of FaZe, forcing them to either charge across the side of the map into tires or be out-rotated by the ball. And because of that, we have a 72-point lead here for Optic Gaming in round 1.
Oh, big win for Snake.
That was nasty.
Yeah, he needed that win big time, so maybe they could work with this. They only have a few seconds to work with, and now you have to be perfect, and you have to charge. You have no other choice here, or else this round's gonna go to Optic.
No, Snakebite's hoping another teammate could get in there a little quicker, but they end up getting the stop. All that matters is that they get the stop and get a full setup. So now FaZe putting themselves in a corner, making it do or die. It's really tough to get a proper, play ball here on streets, especially when the team only is 6 points away. Yes, you can stop them from getting a full setup, but Optic's not in a spot where they need a full setup. They need 6 points.
Yeah, that's all. And right now, Optic's stuck in the subway. You're gonna have to pay for a Metro card to get out of it.
Just jump the rail, man. Get out of there.
Wow, look at you, criminal Dave. Didn't expect that. You're 42 as well.
But think about how much money I've saved over the years.
Fair point, fair point. Big brain plays from Walsh.
All the good Halo and illegal life tips you'd like on one broadcast.
94-42. FaZe has done a great job trying to bring themselves back into this, but they cannot make a single mistake. If they do, that's it. The round is done. I mean, look, is there an opportunity? Maybe they play ball, as you had mentioned before. Could they maybe stop them, get 1 second or 2 for sure? But it is going to be so risky and so difficult against Optic. Oh, I like this play.
I like that Shroud. Felt like it came out a little late. But either way, Snakebite gets shrouded. And here comes the defense. They have to get these kills. There's really no other way around it. Somehow gets the triple kill. Formal's only one left in PD. Gonna get flanked by Royal 2. And Formal's desperately trying to finish off that ball carrier. Doesn't get it. Now we're actually within striking distance. FaZe only 30 points away from winning this round. They really just need 1 more round of slays here against Optic.
Gotta be careful. That camo's up and it was grabbed instantly. But it was Snakebite in the grab.
FaZe not just grabbing this ball just yet. They realize this comes down to the kills. There they get a slay here.
I think they gotta pick it up.
Need 2 down players from Optic spawning.
Oh, wait, that's Lucid. Never mind. Okay, actually,
that's different POV.
I was about to say, no
confused me for a second.
Sorry about that, folks, but we'll make sure we get that sorted out. In any case, that was Lucid who ended up grabbing that camo, but could not really get in there. And I know we were freaking out for a minute. So I'm like, why is he shooting Royal 2?
Is there some inner team drama we don't know about yet?
Not yet, though.
Ooh, 2 down there for Optic.
Yeah.
Dead zone behind enemy lines. Him and Lucid are going to be a tandem pair here, trying to get the slays. In fact, they might get this kill and then run towards PD for the last few seconds. This one's going to be a difficult decision here, but Dead Zone Lucid buying time. Can they live here? They somehow clear all these members. This is going to be grabbing these last few seconds. They run in towards PD. Nobody from FaZe in position to get this kill. And Dead Zone going to grab those last 2 points in round 1, going to Optic as they breathe a sigh of relief because that got scary at the end.
That really did. There was a point in time where Optic was just outslaying FaZe heavily in that one too. They come back within 2 frags for FaZe Clan, or excuse me, for Optic Gaming, 39-37. So goes to show you FaZe really turning things around. And honestly, even when I look at the scoreboard there, I'm seeing Renegade doing some work on the assist category. I know he's usually the main Slayer. You usually see him doing a lot of stat damage, or sorry, a lot of damage in the stats rather. But this time around, he's putting in a ton of support.
Those kind of trying to fish over at the ATMs, get that first pick, second player weak, and all these members at FaZe stuck at Tram again. It felt like that whole last first round, felt like whatever team was spawning Tram was losing.
That's actually a really good point. And as we see things flip around this time around, they're going to go for the Tram hold Optic Gaming. Last time it was that PD hold that they were finding a ton of success with. Now they bring it back over to the opposite side of the map and mix things up a bit.
Optic showing their versatility. They're not just going to force one specific setup here. They're going to take what's given to them. And there goes 3 down again. Royal 2, they went alive. I would expect Royal 2 to wait for his teammates to spawn here before he tries to force a push. And yes, he's going to keep up a little extra ground. It looks like he found a fight. And unfortunately, Royal 2 gets picked off. This is now a staggered spawn. And this puts the other members of FaZe in a difficult spot. You see this extra pressure coming from Optic because they're basically forcing FaZe to get another staggered spawn or force them to try to make a weird push across these stairs.
Yeah, and actually, Royal 2, you can see him on the flank looking to make a play, and there's just nowhere really for FaZe that will go, that they can get to Optic without being peppered with a few shots or being met by another member of Optic, because they've just been doing such a brilliant job of holding hands and protecting each other. And Renegade's in no man's land by himself in a fight here, but he should have his teammates in a moment. Massive grenade explosion. He's going to remove that player from the equation. That was Dead Zone. He's got to bring this ball back over to the PD.
Tosses that ball towards Flowers. What is Frosty gonna do? I feel like Slay is the play here in this situation. Just too chaotic. Renegade's already fallen. 2 players here on B Street. Frosty runs into a 1v2, doesn't wait for the death, and Trippy goes out towards caution.
Remember, folks, Optic Gaming, they got that first round.
Look at that perfect bait there.
I know, it's so brilliantly
Dead Zone
done.
grabs that ball. Optic are just too good at rotating that ball that you're rarely gonna ever catch that ball carrier off guard. And those are the kills you dream of. You dream of that ball carrier soaking up that damage like a tank, and then somebody else getting that free kill, and they're free to slay.
Optic Gaming about to cross the 50-point line here. 50 more to go, and they'll be making their way to the grand finals of the Halo World Championship 2024 to run it back against SSG. It's been Optic and SSG all year long, but FaZe wants to get involved in the conversation as well. They're going to have to do it now. At some point, you got to get into that tram. You have to remove those players from the subway. Otherwise, this is going to end very quickly. And Optic have been great on these rotations as well, Dave. The moment that there's some pressure from Neon, you got someone going over to the driveway. They're just kind of seesawing back and forth.
Just look at this up. They've now recognized there's 3 players towards B Street. Optic is actually going to be not possible to rotate this towards Neon. So expect them to either toss us off balcony or just turtle up in the back of tram.
Opportunity now here for FaZe Clan. As Snakebite right behind enemy lines here. Might actually be able to get a backpack. Actually will shoot the guy at the top of his head. Knowing he was one shot, they'll hold tram, but they don't really have an angle to go after that ball. It's right out in the middle of that ATM area.
There by Optic, because throughout this time, FaZe had a big numbers advantage. They got those couple picks. They pushed in towards tram.
Yeah.
But they're not able to get those kills and actually get ball. In fact, ball's basically played over near ATM. So huge win there by Optic during that exchange.
Yeah, and Optic are.
In fact, ball goes untouched for 30 seconds.
Yeah. They're fine with that. Time drains down. You got a sizable lead that you got to come back into, and you know that even though FaZe were able to do it last time, well, kind of last time, almost last time, you want to be able to just use this lead to your advantage and put that pressure onto FaZe and let the, 5th or 6th man, if you, of course, count Coach Lunchbox on the field, the time, the clock, to be a part of the team for a little while.
You know, Renegade's got to be frustrated there. Getting spotted out with that camo, trying to be that player gets near the ball. And like you said right now, they are playing that time bit. In fact, all 4 down, they're going to go for the closure here. They're going to first revert back. In fact, Renegade, though, got a great spawn. But the position has been given up. He shot with the stock rifle over towards top tram, and there's that driveway. But right now they have too much ground to cross. They have to fly, and they cannot be cautious here. They're gonna be able to fight Trippy.
You gotta
very
take
well.
the fight.
5 points away here for Optic. Did ball carrier go down?
I believe
Because I don't know why they're not holding that. Yeah, ball carrier must have gotten picked off there, running up that C stairs. So huge stop there by FaZe, but
Deja vu.
It is deja vu. 6 points away for Optic. They just need one mistake here from FaZe. One round of slays, and Optic are gonna punch their ticket inside tram. Even though I think you should just jump the rails and go all the way to the grand finals.
This could very well be it. They got the ball. Optic Gaming's got the ball. 3 seconds remaining, and no one's in the vicinity to stop them, and that's gonna do it. Optic Gaming are going to the grand finals. They sent home the 2023 World Champions in FaZe Clan, and now we're getting a run back in the grand finals between Optic Gaming and Space Station Gaming. It could only truly end this way, Dave, considering how the season has gone for Optic. But is this it? Is this the time where they can finally just win?
Just break through.
Break through, bro. Like,
I mean, honestly, and not that you get to decide this, but like, if you're in their shoes and you had to say, hey, would you rather win 3 regular season events or win World Finals?
Yeah.
And I think you take World Finals any day of the week.
World Championship right there. Optic are going to stay on that stage, but they'll get a little bit of a break. But boy, oh boy, and of course, commiserations for FaZe Clan, an incredible season for them as well. Ups and downs across the board, but I think one thing that we have seen about this squad is that even when you think, oh, you know, they're struggling in this area, they're struggling in that area, it really just boils down to the amount of work that Snakebite and the rest of the boys on FaZe Clan put in. It showed in this event, but this time around, Optic had the recipe, they had the solution, and they were able to win 3-1.
Yeah, Optic just looking so strong and honestly icing up. There's been a lot of times where we've had some questions around, can Optic win those crucial games, those matches, those coin flips? And I feel like a lot of times, especially against SSG, they're not winning those ones. But can this event be the one? I cannot see.
Oh boy, well, you can see everyone now getting ready. They're getting their bathroom, their food, their bathroom break, their food break, all that good stuff. And let me see, is Blaze ready to go up on the stage? I think he is. So folks, that's gonna do it for us here today. I just wanna say, freaking love the Halo community. I love you guys. Thank you, Dave, for being and tolerating me. It's been an absolute blast to be back for these last 2 events, so thank you so much. But for now, let's send it over to the icon. It's got Blaze at the stage.
Thank you so much, G and Walshy. Seattle, make some noise for Optic Gaming as they make it back to the grand finals and here at Worlds. Talk to me about how it feels to get that win there and get back into the grand finals for them.
I mean, I'm really proud that we bounced back that way. It could have been really bad if we didn't, show some resilience. We knew that we lost SSG, but we weren't playing bad. We could have won every game. Went to this series, same mindset, just keep playing the way we're playing, and we won the series.
You definitely did, okay? And now you guys have been fighting hard every single grand finals just to get over that hump and come out and be a champion. How special would it be to get your 3rd world championship as a whole here in front of this crowd?
I mean, yeah, it'd be amazing. It's gonna be, a mountain to climb, but I'm down to do it with my boys and try to do something legendary.
There you go, brick by brick, 1 kill at a time. And now, you've had an amazing career and it's gonna keep going. What do you wanna say to these fans out here who's been supporting you, supporting Optic Gaming, and every single player on this stage every time you are here?
Yeah, guys, we love you, for real, thank you. Thank you guys so much, love you guys, thank you.
All right, thank you guys. We got one more match official on the stage. It's our grand finals, and it's coming right after this break.
Hello once again, Spartans, and welcome back to your Halo World Championships 2024. Now, you might notice that I do have 3 very special new additions to my desk, and I'm very happy about it. I have Pierre, the studio head, Chris, the studio art director, and Brian, our community director. Gentlemen, although I love having you on the desk, I'm a little bit confused right now because, Pierre, what on earth are you doing here? We haven't seen your face before. You're doing a debut, a reveal, so it has to mean something.
So let me start with the good news. Thank you for having us, by the way.
Of course.
Yeah, it's not going to be a game announcement.
Okay.
But I think it is important that things which are pertaining to the studio, that I have a chance to really talk about this, and this is an opportunity for me to actually do this. But I'm the side story here. I think the team was really hard at work for the last 2 years, and you want to touch a little bit on what we have done and how we built the foundation. But I think Chris can talk a little bit more about it.
Yeah, that's right, Pierre. We are extremely proud of the team of 343 and what they've been doing in Unreal 5.
I'm very excited to find out what this could possibly be. Brian, do you have any more insight for us?
Well, I can do better than that. Let's just roll the video.
Okay.
Woo!
Chris Matthews, take 1. Mark. This is Casey Wu, take 1. Mark.
I was told that I can just be my authentic self, Chris.
For 6 years, I don't want to be in front of a camera.
There's so much to do and so much fun to be had when you play Halo that I feel like I never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories that take place across lots of different worlds, have lots of different meaningful characters.
What made Halo successful at the beginning? What is the legacy of Halo, and what's the soul that we want to bring forward, and what's the craft of making Halo games, and how do we set our studio up best to go deliver on that?
We knew we had to make a change in order to take us into the future.
When I first heard about Halo moving to Unreal Engine, my first thought was, this is going to be a really hard secret to keep.
I think fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because of the possibilities that are afforded us by using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to UE, we can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
The Foundry project was an effort to show ourselves how far we can push things using Unreal 5.
New studio art director, Chris, came to me and said, hey, I have this crazy idea.
He said, hey, there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically is based around the same concept of the Foundry in Halo lore. It's the place where Halo rings are born. It's not a game, it's a research project for our studio so we can prepare ourselves for the next steps of making Halo games.
The original Halo franchise was a graphics showcase. It was best in class. That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
So once Project Foundry had been approved, we took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations, something old, something new, and something really alien.
We had the Pacific Northwest, which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove as much foliage in there as humanly possible to make it really feel like you're on a hike in the, Cascades.
The Coldlands, which was the second biome that we took on, it was more of a technical showcase where we could play with shaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains. Unreal affords us more opportunity than we've ever had in the past.
On the surface, it might just look all like snow, but how many layers of things combine to really give that winter look?
And then our third biome was the Blightlands, which is any land that's been completely taken over by the flood.
I wanted to give our team the opportunity to really express an alien world, a really alien world, taking something way further than they may have actually done in previous Halo games.
What's impressed me about watching the Halo team work in Unreal is how beautiful everything looks, how incredible the environments look. I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
Fortunately, we have a studio that's really passionate about Halo, about the look and the feel, and I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process, everything from concept art, VFX, characters, vehicles, and weapons to make the future games of Halo.
Creating an asset, taking this design, now we can really dig into material foundations. What is it actually made of? How is it physically accurate to the world? Now we get to take all the wonderful legacy assets that we have, bring them to life, and bring them to today's standards.
We are really excited to be not just working on multiple projects, but also expanding our studio.
As a lifelong Halo player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get those new, unique perspectives and people bring in their expertise and passion for the Halo franchise.
We are looking for new talent as the projects that we're working on kind of get further and further into their development cycles.
And it is great to be part of a team that's growing because you can kind of see that force multiplied as people come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine a place where you have the commitment that this is what we want to do, Halo games, and create those experiences. And you can express your talent, your creativity, and your professional ambitions in that place.
We're looking for designers, we're looking for artists, we're looking for engineers.
It feels like a new beginning for the studio in a lot of ways, and I think that's pretty rare.
And I think we arrived now at a point where you see the beginnings of people to start to believe in the process.
There's so much momentum that we have right now and focus and clarity on not just what we're building, but why we're building and kind of this next phase of Halo.
The worlds that we're building, the stories that we're going after.
The potential at Halo right now is huge.
Halo Infinite was the last remnants of how we made Halo games in the past. That was our recipe. And what we are doing right now, we're changing that recipe.
Sufficient body chills have been in effect for sure. I'm sure in the whole of this room going crazy during that. Folks at home, it was electric in here, rightfully so. Pierre, that final screen, Halo Studios, is this a rebrand?
I would rather talk about chapters. So I'm very much aware that I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. We had the first chapter, which was Bungie, the second chapter, which is 343, and I think what you see is the beginning of our chapter, which is the Halo Studios chapter. But from my perspective, I think it is just an immense honor for me to be able to carry that torch and continue being representative for this amazing, amazing franchise.
Pierre, there have been few studios who have produced this legendary title. How do you see this change adding to that legacy?
I think what we've started with, specifically Halo Infinite, was a path of trying to be more frequent where our players are expecting us to be, and more importantly, where we expect them to play in the future. So that means that's a perfect moment to transition onto Unreal, and the rebranding of the studio is a perfect moment for us to start that chapter. And I think everyone is very, very excited about it, and I think what we just showed gives you an insight of where our heads are.
Let's get back to what we just saw because there's so much to unpack here. Brian, first and foremost, Unreal. Oh my goodness. Okay, so many questions. The implications, how does this work? What does it do for Halo now?
Well, I mean, on one hand, Lottie, it's not our first time doing a little dance with Unreal. We actually have a little bit Unreal that kind of crept into MCC back in the day. I've been around Halo for a long time. I think from my perspective, what's most exciting is really unleashing the team to just be creatives, crafting experiences, and not having to be a tech company anymore, frankly.
Wow, okay, some big words that, and talking about creatives and empowering creatives, what does that do for you, Chris, and your team?
Yeah, well, obviously Unreal is an incredible tool in its own right, but for us, it's way more than that. It's about how we're working and about how we're projecting the future of making Halo games.
Chris, Project Foundry, something that we just saw in this video moments ago, what is it? Why?
Well, it's a test bed that we put together so our own creatives could see what they could do when they were kind of unhindered by using a proprietary game engine and see what they could do in Unreal 5.
And what was expected coming out of Foundry, Brian? You know, was this something that you guys wanted to work on further? You know, how did you envision it?
Well, I mean, it was initially an internal-only facing project, right? But of course, I mean, I got to give the community what they want. People are hungry; they're a little thirsty out there. They want to see what the studio's been cooking. So, super excited to share a little bit of a look behind the curtain at what the team's been doing.
Now, this looks like the most exciting time in the studio, Pierre. You know, what's the mood like right now in the camp?
Hopefully, I can transmit somewhat of the excitement we have. I think the team's starting to believe in the process which we established over the last 2 years. I had a conversation the other day with one of my former bosses, and he described the situation as Pierre and the studio is pouring the foundation. That's exactly what we're doing, and now the next step is building on that foundation. It's an amazing, exciting time, but the studio is growing, and the team needs to grow because there are some things which I think I'm not going to talk about. I think I'll let you talk about.
Yeah, team is growing, guys. What does that mean?
Well, we have multiple projects in development, as we've been saying, right? So as we heard on the video, we're looking for a little bit of everything. We got job openings right now. We got more to come, but this is kind of us letting the industry know. We changed the recipe, as Pierre said. We're looking for people that are passionate about Halo to join us in this next chapter.
That's right. We have multiple titles in development. There's a huge amount of momentum, and we are very excited.
I think everyone else is too, Chris. They are unbelievably excited. When might we hear more about these projects?
Well, I'll just give the old classic line, they're ready when they're ready. You know, we want to let the team have some time to kind of keep cooking. I do just want to kind of remind folks, though, still lots of cool things on the horizon for Halo Infinite. Our next operation, Halloween, is just a few days away. That's going to be a fun Halloween-themed. That'll be really kind of featuring the return of Survive the Undead. We got an infection update coming. And then later on in November, we have the winter update that'll have a couple new surprises, including third-person firefight. We're excited to bring a new way to play to Halo Infinite.
Love that so much. Now, as we bring this chapter to a close and start a new one, Chris, how excited is the team to continue what they've been building behind the scenes here?
Oh, incredibly. Project Foundry was never actually meant to be public-facing, but like Brian said, we really wanted to give the community a bit of a glance of what we're doing behind the curtains. But it's been a really, really busy time. We're super eager to be growing the studio, and I just want to take a moment actually to thank the team back at Halo for really committing to this work. It's huge for us. Yeah.
It certainly is indeed. Pierre, finally. Is there anything that you would like to say to the community before we don't see you for another 3 years?
I like the 3 years idea, simply because this is not my world, this is their world. No, but I really wanted to point out what an amazing event, how everyone showed up and supports Halo still. This is, for me, every single year, humbling for me to see that. I'm amazingly grateful for that. The key really is there's going to be an HGS next year, so again, something to look forward to. But I think the key, which I really wanted to land, was thank you to the fans. Thank you for the people who give us the opportunity to express ourselves. Thank you to the studio, and I'm looking forward to have a great future with everyone here. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Lastly, gents, are you ready for this grand finals of another Halo World Championship?
Heck yeah!
All right, we'll have to get it started. Pierre, Chris, Brian, thank you so very much for that incredibly exciting update. Folks, I hope you are thoroughly entertained. I certainly am indeed. So much to look forward to. The future is awfully bright here for Halo. We're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, you know what it is. It's grand finals time, baby, and we're getting that stage ready to go. Green, gold, Optic versus Space Station coming your way right after this. I like your simple answers because they're effective. I like
That's
it.
the only thing I can think of.
And is that what you're going to do for the rest of the tournament?
Yeah, win the tournament, 100%.
Of course, I love it. Clutch, what about your highlight?
It says 100%. We're going to have to wait and see. My highlight for today is having Lottie on the desk instead of Golden Boy. It was so much easier. It was so much better. I know I enjoyed it. I hope you at home enjoyed it. She's going to be here all weekend. Golden Boy, once again, we'll be in the back all weekend. That's my highlight.
Thank you. I really appreciate that, Clutch.
To show off why Big Team Battle is a kick-ass game mode that everyone should be playing all the freaking time, firstly. Secondly, I wanted to show people that you can frag out on keyboard and mouse with no problem whatsoever. Sorry, Summit, that's for you, baby. That's for you. All right? It's okay, Shroud. We'll get there eventually for you, puppy. That be
It just shows sometimes you got to be careful with the trash talk. It looks good if you pick up the kill, but then you get embarrassed a few minutes later.
I mean, the years and years of rivalries between these players, it still echoes as Elamite goes up. He tries to get some shots, but Snipedown adds a couple extra as he falls.
It's the first anti-gravity shots to the body we've ever seen.
Awesome. Well, Ty, always a pleasure. Love you, man. Take it easy, guys. Give it up for Ninja, one and only. This guy right here. No. Don't do the dance. No, it's too damn late, Tyler. Oh, jeez, Lord. I can't. He has way too much energy. Guys, it has been an incredibly long day here, but it has been a blast. You guys had a good time? You guys had a good time? That's what's
Optic fan? Or Team Renegade, a Cloud9
I gotta say, look at the boys just crowded around. Look at that.
The squad is rolling deep. That's what you want to see.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for tuning into day one here. It's been absolutely amazing. And I honestly can promise you that it has been pretty wild, but tomorrow...
Look at C. It's being taken over. Team Walshy are taking over. Goldboy's getting loud, but the most important thing is that he defends B with his life. Golden Boy with a golden play.
Oh my God. Laying down the hammer. He's knocked out. Finally, he's taken down.
That player right into Roy's hands.
Roy misses the headshot there, top middle. Flamesword's trying to push in and finish it off. Tusk is in a hard place. And again, Roy, what a finish coming in from him.
17-9 now in favor. Oh my! Oh! He's off the map.
He doesn't care. He
Roy
does not care.
is back.
Oh my word!
Has to plug his headset back in. Maybe had to plug the controller back in. They're up by 9.
The 2024 Halo World Championship is presented by AMD.
There is a trophy on that stage right now here in Seattle, Washington, waiting for hands eagerly to pick it up and celebrate. Confetti, pyros, you name it, going off with a banner of one of our two teams left, plastered all over this arena. Who will it be? Your grand finals is where we find out. Space Station versus Optic Gaming. Two very different tales so far this weekend. On one side of things, Space Station Gaming have been flawless so far. They have really been flawless all season long. And Optic, arguably our most consistent team that we've also had this year. But they're looking for that gold medal. Silver will not cut it. Clutch. Tony, welcome to the desk. It's grand finals time. How are you feeling?
This is the moment, right? This is what we've been waiting for all year long. You have the two best teams from this year, Optic and SSG, in the finals. There's a few players on that stage that do not have a world championship under their belt yet, so somebody will be added to that Hall of Champions for the world's record. Who's it gonna be, though, is the big question. SSG look unstoppable, and Optic Gaming, after that FaZe series, have got to find some life to start getting some momentum in their favor.
Space Station Gaming have been so good so far, but the road bump that comes in the form of Optic Gaming could prove a little difficult. They will have to get it done in 2 best-of-7s, and Space Station, Tony, they have that cushion. 1 series is all that's needed, and so far it hasn't been a problem.
Space Station Gaming have been the most dominant team all year long. They seem like the perfect team when it comes to the Slayers, when it comes to the objective. They do it all offensively, defensively. SSG have really been the gold standard, and they won a world championship under their belt.
Now, you heard Formal on the main stage after that FaZe win say that his boys are ready to bunker down and get it done, and this is exactly how they need to do it. The grand finals, 2 best-of-7s. Last time, in the last event, they actually didn't have the stamina to get it done on the winner side of things, but now they need to push the limit, Clutch. Where do you see them in this series? How can they manage to do this?
It's a completely different position this time around. You are playing as a known underdog. You don't have the advantage, so you can play a little bit looser if you're Optic Gaming. But for me, they've got to find ways to shut down Stellar. Stellar has been way too impactful with these power weapons throughout these series, especially the one against Optic earlier today. If you are Optic Gaming, you need to prioritize where Stellar is and taking him out immediately.
I think both of these teams love a good power weapon. They love anything that they can get off a pad, and you've got to take it out of their hands. I've heard all sorts of different strategies when it comes to Optic Gaming. Pick up the weapon off the pad, even if you don't want to use it. Take it out of their hands. Honestly, it's the same Space Station. They're so good at this. But what they're awfully good at is a deep map pool as well. Tony, looking across our records and what we have coming our way here in this first best of 7, how are you feeling about this for either team?
I mean, for the most part, fairly even until you get to that Solitude King of the Hill, and obviously SSG a heavy favorites. But as much as I love my stats, as much as I love to try to create the narrative through them, at this point, nothing matters. And all that matters is that you come into this grand finals prepared and that you're ready to win. It doesn't matter if it's your weakest game type or your best. I want to see both of these teams empty the tank and leave it all on the line.
Yeah, when you look at this graphic, Optics see 3 out of the 4 in the first 4 of this series are going to be their best chance to gain the advantage throughout this best of 7. That game 1 is pivotal. If you can stop some of the momentum, some of the psyche that SSG already have over you by winning game 1, games 2, 3, and 4 are all your more favorable map mode combinations, and what it would mean to try and reset this bracket as quickly as possible for Optic. All of a sudden, the underdog all season long, to gain some momentum, to start flipping the script, the SSG start to panic in that moment. That's a big question if Optic can get a lead.
An awful lot on the line here, isn't there? Oh my goodness me, a big moment, and a big moment for us. Who have you got taking this series?
You gotta have SSG. They have looked flawless. They have looked at the best team this year. They have Bound and Legend that are due for that one thing that has eluded them throughout their careers, the World Championship. Optic, I know you have what it takes, but until you show it on that stage in this moment, I've got to take SSG as the favorite.
FaZe did it last year through the lower bracket, and you just finished beating them in elimination bracket finals. Optic needs to understand that this is a marathon, not a sprint. They can win this. They can break the curse. I picked them before the tournament. I ain't gonna let go of them now.
Of course
Optic did.
You switched this morning.
Hey, you know what? Mind your business.
Mind your business, Clutch. I love that we have 2 sides of the coin here. I'm going to remain impartial because I just want a really good grand finals, and I know you guys do too. You won't have to wait much longer because your grand finals starts right now.
Well, welcome along, everyone. It is our privilege, our pleasure to say welcome to the Halo World Championship. Oh my goodness, it slows down a little bit, but then as soon as you think you're safe, Lucid appears out of nowhere.
Oh, that was freaking dirty, dude.
This is what Bound does. Flies in, 49 on the board. Eco finds another. And now SSG Swarm. They hung in now. Trying to sneak a flag. Look, the next snipe. Now people are warmed up. Now people are playing like it's a Halo World Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an historic season it has been. But now it's time to conclude it and ink our final chapter and crown a champion. Now with our 2 teams on the stage, one has been soaring to the top, the other has been laying the foundation brick by brick. But Seattle, I know you're ready to get this grand final started. So you ready to get it going? Get ready, because here comes the 3-time champions. Seattle, get loud for Space Station Gaming! We got Eco, Stellar, Bound, Legend, and Coach Elamite ready to get the big win of the season. Let your voices be heard for Space Station Gaming! it's time to bring out their opponents. Get ready, Greenwall. Seattle, show some love to Optic Gaming. We got Trippy, Formal, Lucid, Dead Zone, and Lunchbox. Greenwall, stack those chairs and make some noise for Optic Gaming. Now we have both of our squads here on the stage. But Seattle, I'm gonna ask you just one time so we can get this started. Help me set it ablaze. Are you ready to get this grand final started? I like that. OSAP, Rob, let's lock it down.
Well, here we are then, everybody. This is what it's all about. All roads have led to this moment right here in Seattle, our grand final of the 2024 season. The Halo World Championships certainly has not disappointed, and these are the two teams we expected to see in this final.
We really did. This is your number one and your number two overall all year long. It's only fitting that we have these two teams duking it out. Of course, it's a rematch from Salt Lake City, but most importantly, it is your 2024 Halo World Championship Grand Final, and of course, it's a best of 7.
It is a best of 7 indeed, and if you're watching Halo for the first time, if you're wondering how this works, if Space Station win this first series, they will be Halo World Champions. However, if Optic Gaming win this series, we go to a bracket reset. We play a second best of 7, where the winner will take it all.
A long road, as we said, for Optic Gaming, and they've had some elimination bracket runs before, but this one might be their toughest yet. Going up against a team that, remember, reset the bracket on them only about 4 weeks ago in Salt Lake City at the final major of the year. That will be a very, very fresh and recent memory for them. And on the side of the stage here with SSG, they're also going to remember that they made quick work of Optic Gaming across 2 best of 7s. Now SSG only needs 1 to become your Halo World Champions.
And becoming Halo World Champions is what this team almost needs to do. 3 out of the 4 majors this year have been won by Space Station Gaming, but it will be a footnote should they not manage to get over the line here in the biggest tournament of the year. On the other side of the stage, though, it is the team who has been the bridesmaid, never the bride so far this season. The second place curse has haunted them all year long. Have not missed a grand final. However, have not managed to get over that line. Maybe here in Seattle, in front of a packed house, Optic Gaming will be able to get over that line for the first time and call themselves world champions.
Not forget, with the caliber of players on that team, they have not been happy with the second places they've received. Yes, they've been top 2 all year long, but make no mistake, these are professional players who want nothing less than first place. It has been a frustrating year for Optic Gaming. There's been a lot to be proud of, but they have yet to hoist a trophy in many, many months now, well over a year's time. Let's take a look here at the map records between these two in your first best of 7, starting things off with Live Fire Strongholds.
Not surprised to see not a lot between the two teams as well when you look at those records. Map number 1, Live Fire Strongholds, certainly does favor Space Station Gaming, but game 2, you've got Optic just in the lead. Argyle CTF, nothing between the two teams. Optic, a little bit of an advantage in the next one, but then Space Station towards the back end of this series, look the stronger when it comes to those records.
Yeah, you heard Clutch say it on the desk, and it was perfectly put. Optic Gaming needs to do this early, and they need to not get to those later games. Just take a look at the record. The charts start to get pretty one-sided, without a doubt. A 5-1 record for Solitude King of the Hill for Space Station. Recharge Slayer goes all the way to 10-2. And Optic Gaming will want to avoid that at all costs.
I mean, you look at the map records in general across 2024 at the bottom as well. 36-21 in those finals. SSG 43-14. That is a phenomenal record for them. But Optic have got to maybe take a little bit of solace in what one of their biggest rivals did last time that we were on this main stage in Seattle. The bracket can be reset. Yeah. You can win from this position, but this early momentum for Optic is so important. And the fact they just came off that big win, they should feel pretty comfortable on that main stage right now.
Absolutely, and let's not forget, you saw the records in Stronghold's live fire. They do favor Space Station. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. If Optic Gaming takes that game number 1, Street Slayer and CTF Argyle were essentially split in the statistics. If Optic can go up 3-0 here early on, we could be locking in for quite an evening of Halo.
You look at the player stories themselves, there's a lot of players on that main stage who already have a World Championship ring, whether it be in Halo 5, whether it be in Halo Infinite, but there's a couple of players who certainly don't. That gentleman on your screen right there, before this season got underway, he didn't have an event win. He hadn't even been in a grand finals. And now Legend finds himself with an opportunity to become a Halo World Champion. Dead Zone, on the Optic side of things, he is thinking the same thing. This is my opportunity. This is my chance to get that ring on my finger.
And you heard Legend say it in pre-game interviews as well. Yes, we've won 3 majors this year. Yes, he's been undoubtedly had one of the most historic seasons of any player in 2 decades of professional Halo, and it goes without saying, the biggest statement for an international player of all time. However, mark his words, the man on your screen, he said if we don't win the World Championship, it will all be for naught, and you can tell by the look on his face, the demeanor. He's normally a cheery, smiley kid. Right now, he's locked in. He knows what's at stake.
If you wondered what it meant to him as well, send him a message when he picks up